JustinRPG is a name I've heard before on occasion, usually people mentioning similarities between him and Chris Chan, but outside of a few comments here and there, I've never really paid attention to him. Then someone commented in one of my streams that I should look into this guy, and shout out to you for that because, oh boy, this is pretty nuts. JustinRPG, real name Justin Coolidge, is a man with Asperger's syndrome. At one point he may have attended the Kalamazoo Valley Community College. The source I have says allegedly. I don't know if that's ever been confirmed, but that's not what he's known for. He is well known for, well, telling literally everyone that he is married to Reshiram. Yes, that Reshiram. He would create content around his supposed marriage to the legendary Pokemon, and he would create music to go along with this that were absolute bangers that would give George Michael's Careless Whispers a run for its money. And he's just had a prolific music career, and if you haven't heard his hit song I Love Reshiram, Married to Reshiram, what are you doing with your life? Okay, let me stop playing around, I ain't even gonna lie. The stuff that JustinRPG is into is pretty gross and disgusting. But before we get into that, we need to have a word from our sponsor. We're gonna start with his music career. Justin has released 4 albums starting in 2011 with the just absolute banger, Linear Pair of Angles, I don't get the name, which featured this absolutely gorgeous, well-crafted album cover that is absolutely, almost certainly not Pink Floyd's Dark Side of the Moon, but with Justin's face pasted over it. But of course, we can never judge an album by its cover, that's not fair, right? Let's take a look at this. We have a bit of a problem though. You see, as much as I want to play some like long samples of this so you have a good idea of what I'm talking about, unfortunately he likes to use beats that will definitely get his video copyright claimed, and I just don't want to deal with that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna link an entire playlist of his songs in the description if you want to suffer with me. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna listen to a few of them from each album and just tell you what it's like. So the first one on this list, in this playlist, is I Hate This Windows Vista Tonight. It's him singing over Phil Collins' In the Air Tonight, and it kind of pisses me off because I really like the original song, and did not need to hear him butchering it like this. I'm gonna take a tactical risk here and play like 3 seconds of it, and hopefully the copyright bots don't get me for it.
I hate this Windows Vista tonight.
What's funny is this isn't even an instrumental because I can clearly hear Phil in the background at times. Look, I can't sing, alright? I ain't gonna pretend like I can. Like, you do not want to hear me singing at all, or trying to sing this song. But, goddamn, this is pretty awful. It would be one thing if it was ironic, but I'm pretty sure he's serious. One recurring theme I noticed throughout all of his music is a lot of it is about Pokemon, and mostly about his wife Reshiram, although he sometimes mixes it up. If it's not in the song's title, it's blatantly in the lyrics. When he's not using beats from other people's songs that are, you know, songs that will get copyright claims out like nobody's business if I played them, he will also use weird MIDI songs that are, some of them are just really not pleasant to listen to and are just outright noise.
Hit me with your best shot. Why don't you hit me with your...
Mother of God, it's all toilet sounds.
Look, man, I'm in love with you. I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. I listen to some straight up death metal and black metal where like 98% of that is just someone growling into a microphone over a, you know, very technically impressive, you know, guitar, instrumental, and drums and stuff. And anyway, my point is that they'd be doing the screaming and the yelling and the growling, and you can barely understand what they're saying. And somehow, what Justin makes sounds more like noise to me than what they make. Like, that's gotta be saying something, right? Oh, and don't expect any good mixing or balancing with the audio either, because in several songs, the instrumental just drowns him out. And that's kind of a good thing. Especially with tracks like Reshiram and Zekrom are the best, because whatever MIDI that he's sampling or using here is actually not bad. There's a couple of tracks on the first album that are just instrumentals. I have no idea what they're from or who they belong to. But even though Justin has added Pokemon roars on top of it, it's somehow not like the worst thing ever. I asked Jeff to listen to this with me since he's more into music than I am, and what do you think? I'm just gonna hand it over to him. That was something. Like, the first song was unintentionally hilarious. but it just keeps getting weirder and weirder. The only song that kind of works were the ones where it's just a MIDI with Pokemon noises over it. Like those were, I could tolerate those. But the absolute worst was Jolt, Dark Jolteon. It was literally just him saying Jolteon over and over and over again. I couldn't get past 2 minutes of it, bro. Like, they need to play this shit in Guantanamo Bay to torture people into talking, man, because you play like 30 seconds of that, motherfuckers is talking. Even if you were to listen to like his albums for like comedy reasons, half of it is just annoying. So he's not going to Hollywood for American Idol, is he? Nah, fam. Nah. I made Jeff suffer with me through the second album too, and it's not good either. You may be shocked. Somehow it's even more annoying and grating. Don't even get me started on the song Moltres and I Are So Close, because it's just him saying writing Moltres since December 2000 like 50 goddamn times. The song is over 3 minutes, by the way, so have fun with that if you're partaking in this playlist. It gets even more disturbing when you go to the song Dragon Spiral Tower Love.
Reshiram and I got married at Dragon Spiral Tower. We love each other. Yeah, we love each other.
Even if the instrumental wasn't sinister, this level of obsession is just weird. But get some help, man. I think we finally found someone worse than Ty when it comes to simp and fictional characters. Hey! The song after this is mercifully just a MIDI with no vocals. Unfortunately, the song that follows that is horrifying because it's called Stuck in Lugia's Stomach Alone. And it's exactly what you think it is. Him being stuck in Lugia's stomach.
I have an idea. Lugia eat me. So I'm stuck in Lugia's stomach alone. Yes, I'm stuck in Lugia's stomach alone.
Yeah, this is real. This is real. If you think of someone being eaten is coming out of left field, trust me, it ain't. Let's get into Justin's interests. Alright, this is the real meat and potatoes of this video. So, if you couldn't tell by the music selection, he is really into Pokemon, to an uncomfortable degree. He really loves Reshiram, the white legendary dragon from Pokemon Black and White. Yeah, he didn't even pick like the more humanoid looking ones like Gardevoir or something. Something that I think more people would be a little less just like, what is wrong with you about? But, and I'm not even talking about like a purposely redone like sexy version where it's like humanoid or something like you see on the internet. A lot of people will do that. No, I'm talking like the actual canon design for this character. He really wants to fuck Reshiram, and he wants the entire world to know for some reason. There's a video I found on Reddit from 2017 where he got a tattoo of Reshiram on his arm. Having a waifu or several is one thing, but he takes it way too freaking far. Between uploading enhanced interrogation audio, I mean songs, to proclaiming how much he loves Reshiram publicly on his Facebook, to also poorly photoshopping images of himself with Reshiram. It gets worse. In 2016, Justin started uploading sexual roleplay featuring Pokemon to his Facebook. Or, if it wasn't like an actual RP post, it was him talking about wanting to have sex with them. And also just doing other really weird shit. I saw some of these posts, and oh boy are they a mess. A YouTuber named Literally Who uploaded several videos reading his post. I will play a bit of one of them to give you an idea. Link to his video will be in the description.
A female Palkia flies over a neighborhood looking for an unexpected human for sex. The Palkia says to herself,
which one? That one right there.
The Palkia spots a 26-year-old man. The Palkia swoops down and grabs the man. Let me down, stupid Palkia. Let me go. The man yells and struggles, but is unable to break free. The Palkia takes the man to a secluded area. At the area, the man asks,
What do you want from me?
The Palkia responds,
You are going to have sex with me right now!
The man yells back,
No fucking way am I having sex with a Palkia.
Are you sure you want to refuse? I am giving you one more chance to submit.
I only played a bit of the beginning. It only gets worse from there.
A lot worse.
I'm gonna read one of his shorter ones, and I just want to remind you, he posted this on his public Facebook that has his real name and face attached to it.
Meganium is my dominatrix for sex, but the roles can easily be reversed when I need to get somewhere quickly, 5 miles or less away. Meganium can run up to 20 miles per hour while I ride her. Her favorite season is spring, and that is when her peak sexualness is for anything fetish related. Summer is good too, but not as good as spring. My last Meganium ride before winter is usually early October.
What the fuck, man? Sadly, that's not the worst of it. You see, Justin really likes Vor. If you don't know what that is, I am sorry that I have to impart this cursed knowledge onto you. This may fuck up your sanity, like if you read from the Necronomicon, but I have to explain it for the sake of this video. Vor is getting sexually aroused by either being eaten or watching someone else get eaten. And I don't mean that as in, like, you know, what you usually think of, like oral sex and all that stuff. No, I mean like actually eating like fresh pizza at a kid's slumber party. That's what I'm talking about. I don't understand the appeal of that. I don't know how you get your rocks off of that, but you do you, bruh. Anyway, Justin frequently posted on a Vor forum, yes, those exist, called Ekka's Portal under the username JustinRPG. And he was last cited on there as in May of 2020. His earliest post was in April of 2008, so he has been there for the long haul. Like, he is a prolific user of this, unfortunately. But he asked someone to draw Sephiroth from Final Fantasy VII eating a miniaturized cloud. He also has photoshopped art of him being in Reshiram's belly, because again, he has a fetish for that for some reason. He also has Photoshop art of Pokemon sitting on his face and, well, using his face like a toilet. You see, he's also a coprophile, which if you don't know what that means, it means he gets turned on by literal shit. I don't have words for this. Anyway, fuck. As his songs became more popular, Justin started getting negative and critical comments and also started getting trolled. Or at least, people would try to troll him. When this started, he probably did the smartest thing I think anyone I've covered on this channel has ever done. He started removing his accounts from the public eye, but he left some of them open, like his Ekka's Portal account, which is, you know, the bullshit, his Facebook, and his furry affinity page, because he's also a furry, if that wasn't obvious. But because he went dark for so long and he basically shut everything down, or at least privated it, people actually began to question if he was even still living. Despite the fact that he was still posting on Ekka's Portal this time, I guess people hadn't found that, or weren't paying attention to it. I mean, it's literally worse stuff. I can't blame you for not wanting to look at that. But in October of 2017, a user named Amantet, I think they pronounce it, tweeted that he is alive and posted a screenshot of a new Facebook post by him, and it involves dragons pissing on him. Yeah, for my sanity, I am not reading this aloud. You can pause the video and read it for yourselves. On October 24th, that same year, there was a post on a subreddit by someone who was claiming that Justin was in their class, and they told a story where Justin publicly announced all of his fetishes to his entire class. Why? Just why? But the post is really long, and as far as I know, it's never really been backed up with anything, so this may or may not be true. Take that with a grain of salt. But as far as I can tell, that is the last noteworthy thing he's done. He's mostly kind of stuck to the shadows. Well, that's gonna be where we stop for now. The sad thing is, compared to some of the other bizarre people I've covered on this channel, he is far from the worst. He hasn't tried to do anything with minors as far as I know. And I know that sounds like a very low bar, an extremely low bar, but for real, it seems without fail, almost everybody I've covered on this series so far has been creeping around kids or has said that they wanted to do something with kids that they shouldn't be. At the end of the day, Justin is just a weird guy with a bunch of fetishes that I'm sure most find disgusting and just do not get the appeal of. And it really ain't that deep, there's nothing more to it than that. He isn't hurting anyone besides the poor unfortunate souls who find his post without knowing what they're getting into. So, I mean, he's not, like I said, he's not the worst. And look, having a fetish is one thing, as long as it's not something illegal. Like, as long as it's not something illegal, I really don't care. But when you make it When you make that basically your entire personality, especially online, and you keep publicly posting about it, it's a bit of a problem, especially when it's obvious it's not a bit, and especially when it's something as weird as this. Besides his music and his taste, we really don't know much else about him because he did a smart thing and he privated most of his stuff rather than trying to engage with trolls or fight back against them like, you know, Chris Chan and Cyraxx and other people be doing, which never works. But that's going to be in the episode. And also, holy shit, we're on the 16th episode of this and we've passed the 1.5k milestone. Thank you guys so much for liking, commenting, subscribing, interacting in live streams and stuff like that. It really does mean a lot. I also want to thank anyone who's read my book. It also means a lot to me. And if you did like this video, you know what to do. Like, comment, share it around, anything like that. It helps and I deeply appreciate it. And I hope you guys stick around for future vids or live streams or anything else I do. And y'all have a good one. Game Dude. Someone recommended this guy in the emergency stream chat that I did recently, and for some reason, when it was mentioned, I didn't recognize the name, but then when I looked him up, I realized, oh, I have heard of this guy before, because Jim Medicare did an Internet Insanity on him, and I remember laughing hysterically at it. And if Medicare in his prime is talking about you, you know you probably are a little nuts. You were a little off the deep end. But Game Dude, real name Alexander, is an angry video game nerd clone, which isn't an inherently bad thing. Most people on YouTube are influenced by someone else's style or the type of content they do, and they try to put their own spin on it. Imitation is the finest form of flattery and all that. If Game Dude's only draw was that he emulated AVGN, I wouldn't be talking about him. But unfortunately, Alex is a bit insane. Let's get into it, but first, a word from our sponsor. Game Dude claimed his content was like satirical, comedic parodies of angry gamers that yell at games for minor flaws and just nitpick the hell out of them. His channel's old about section boasted that at one point he was the 85th most subscribed all-time comedian from Canada. So I'm sure he'll make us laugh so hard our sides hurt, right? Right?
Barbie is one of those shitty games, lost in the ocean of shitty games, that fulfilled its purpose of being a shitty game.
Look at Barbie. What a scary bitch. Sonic losers. Why? Because Sega hates you. Where do I begin? You have to constantly switch between 3 characters, which annoyingly overcomplicates the game. Bull tits. I only want to play as Sonic or Tails, damn it! Combat is tedious. Never-ending levels are so repetitive. Invisible walls are everywhere. Loads too long. Why are they so glossy? Nothing about this house is fun. Now, rather than be a generic platformer buried in a mountain of other generic platformers, this fucker wanted to be creative. So, Minnie sniffs your farts throughout the entire game.
Hey bro, don't forget that absolute fire that is his theme song. Oh yeah, you're right. Thanks, Jeff. Let me play that. People, believe it or not, recognized him on the streets and would sometimes interview him. I'll play some clips.
That style, works the most, and, so I pretty much like his videos the most, so that's why I'm more, inspired by him than others. I've talked to him a few times, just, only by, letters, pretty much, because, every time I try to talk to him on the internet, he never replies. I'm not some weird, creepy, guy with a giant picture of the angry video game nerd in my living room that I like. Yeah. No, but I'm looking for one. I'm getting a little bit annoyed. I'm 21 and I still don't have one. It's driving me crazy. Well, I want one that's nice, but then again, most of the nice ones are kind of, you know, fat, unfortunately. I'm also looking for, you know, one that looks hot. Then again, a lot of the hot ones are bitches, so it's like really, you gotta find one in the middle, and that's the trick. You gotta find one in the middle. Yeah, just, you know, she's gotta have like big tits and nice ass, and she's gotta be.
Man likes his women stacked and with some cake. Can't say I blame him for that one. But the uncomfortableness of this clip and the mentioning of the stalking thing, that's gonna come up later, but we aren't there yet. As he kept making videos, he started getting criticism for it. One thing he'd do, which I'd imagine people found really obnoxious, is self-promotion in other people's comment sections or in forums. Eventually, after he got enough backlash from people about it, he stopped doing it. But that wasn't the only thing he got trolled about. People also trolled him saying that he was a closeted furry and some of the stuff that made people think is just kind of funny. But the other thing he would do that would annoy people was he would also take his videos down and then upload a revised or re-edited version of them. And the motivation why he did this was because back in the day when he was making videos, instead of having just a like to dislike ratio, you had a rating system based on stars. And now that I'm saying that out loud, I kind of wonder if that would be a better system than just a like to dislike ratio. Well, you know, before YouTube had the brilliant idea to remove that for some reason. Unless you have a certain browser add-in, that is. But part of me thinks that it might give more nuance to content creators. Maybe comments do that enough? I don't know. I'm just wondering. Just thought about that on top of my head. Anyway, Alex wanted to make sure he didn't have any videos that had a rating below 4 stars, and he was really obsessed if anything had a 3.5 star rating, and he would try to re-edit videos to make them better. And I can kind of get it. Like, there are videos I have up that have mistakes in them that I didn't catch that I wish I did. So I could definitely see the appeal of maybe going back and redoing a video. I don't know if I would take the original down. I would just be like, you know, give it like the similar title, but then go like updated or something, or I don't know, fixed even, something like that. And if you're like a super perfectionist, I could see you wanting to take a video down and then redoing it, or editing out some stuff that didn't work or that was incorrect or something, especially if you were going for like a really factual video. But the way he went about doing this, unfortunately, led to people's subscriber feeds being flooded with re-uploads, which pissed people off. Because, yeah, that sounds like it would get extremely annoying. So they started downvoting his re-uploads, which would cause him to take them down again and then re-upload them again, which started the whole cycle all over again. And this went on until a lot of his subs said fuck it and walked away. And the funny thing is, a lot of the re-edits didn't improve things, and in some cases, according to some people, the over-editing actually ruined the pacing of the video and made them worse. One infamous example is the intro to his Barbie review.
Barbie is one of those shitty games, lost in the ocean of shitty games, that fulfilled its purpose of being a shitty game.
Look at Barbie. What a scary bitch.
Barbie is one of those shitty games.
What a great book.
You've only read 4 words, you dumb bitch.
The original wasn't good either, but the re-edit is somehow worse. One of the videos that he was infamous for re-uploading constantly were his Smash Bros. Brawl review and his Mario Kart game reviews. He re-uploaded the Brawl one allegedly over 50 times. Yes, over 50. He would also refilm some parts of it in addition to just re-editing it. He was dissatisfied with the Mario Kart video, so he took it down, but then he weirdly enough edited jokes from that into the end of the Brawl review. And as he kept taking them down and re-uploading and re-editing them and refilming, all that stuff, it eventually became just a chaotic amalgamation of all his Smash Bros, Mario Kart, and reviews of other Mario games, like all just in one thing. Because that makes sense and wouldn't feel jarring at all, right? But on top of that, he also had a bad habit of constantly responding aggressively to negative criticism. He would either flood the comment sections of people that would disagree with him and make videos that were, you know, making fun of him, and he would flood their comment section with multiple responses. Or he would just outright make a response video himself. And when he got the attention of Encyclopedia Dramatica, instead of just ignoring the small blurb they had for him on the site that did have some jabs at him, he decided to make an account on ED to try and delete the harsh criticism, but the admins found out and banned his account and reset the article. So Game Dude made another account and tried again. And again. And again. And again. This then caused ED to promote him from having a single blurb to a full article that absolutely roasted him. Although, interestingly enough, sometime after this, he did make a video apologizing for his actions.
Hello, this is the Game Dude, and I think I should make an apology. You know, I've been acting like a douchebag lately. I've been, you know, just swearing at everyone pretty much, calling them like faggots and dumb shits and all that kind of stuff. It was all just immature. So I apologize to everyone, you know, fans, trolls, critics, every single one that, you know, I've been acting like an idiot to. Basically, yeah, I apologize to everyone. Not excluding a single person. I apologize to everyone. You know, I've just been like, I don't know, acting like an asshole, and you know, I apologize for deleting comments. I've been doing that lately too. That's just, you know, cowardly.
For a while, he seemed to have mellowed out on this front, and he didn't have a strong reaction to harsh comments and trolling. However, a little bit after this, something happened in his personal life that would ultimately be his downfall. Alana is a girl that Game Dude was madly in love with, emphasis on madly. He met Alana on a dating website called Tagged. At this time, Alexander had never been in a relationship and had never been in love with a girl, so understandably, this was a big deal to him. She would even show up in his videos and critique the box art of video games. I believe she did two, one for God of War 2 and the other one for BioShock. Unfortunately, this story did not have a happy ending, if you couldn't tell by the fact that it's in this video. According to Alex, they were in an open relationship, but Alana had caught feels with someone else and wanted to leave Alex altogether. Rather than take the L and eventually move on, like, you know, most people do, Alexander did everything in his power to try and get her back, including recording himself lip-syncing to songs including Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up and John Lennon. Seems like a solid plan, right? Ladies love Rick Astley's Never Gonna Give You Up. Easiest way to get a girl back. It works every time. Classic. Unfortunately, this didn't work, and Alana made it very clear that she did not approve of his attempts to win her back.
Wow, he really is screwed up. He's so obsessed I think he follows me, and he keeps phoning me. He's such a creep. Yeah, tell him to leave me alone, or I'll call the police. I already did file a police report. I'm not joking. Okay, he needs to stop thinking it's a joke.
Yeah, after the Rick Astley video, Alex deleted one of his channels with the username Alexander4488 due to Alana's response. And of course it got so bad that like she mentioned she filed a police report against him. She actually filed several. And there are court documents, but due to Canada's court orders, they will just go after anyone who publishes the exact details of the documents or any like exact, you know, quotes from the document. So I'm not going to show them here because I ain't trying to get in like a international case with Canada. Nah, I ain't dealing with that shit. But even after he took all his content down, or at least content on that channel due to legal threats and stuff, it somehow doesn't stop there. According to the court documents that other people have obtained, that again I can't show, I don't actually have them on me, but after the breakup, Game Dude completely lost it and started calling his ex 60 times a day. Yeah, 60 fucking times a day. Oh, it gets creepier from there. He was stalking her house for up to 7 hours at a time, contacting her family members, talking to her neighbors, hiding in bushes at night and waiting for her so he could talk to her, and keeping track of who comes and goes from her house. Yeah, I'm thinking he's just a little obsessed. I don't know about you, just a tad, coming off a little too strong, bro. But his unhinged nature started coming across in his videos. He would just randomly upload videos of him walking around and looking at animals and stuff, sometimes with commentary, sometimes without, and it just feels very bizarre and uncomfortable.
So, this video needs to be made right now.
But for whatever reason, despite knowing that the cops were involved and that Law was, investigating him and all that stuff, and that charges had been filed, he decided to start fucking with every cop he saw and uploaded videos of him doing as such.
Shia, what is your badge number?
2355.
And yours?
You have a video.
Hmm?
You can read, right?
Free to take all you want. How long is it going to go? Just curious.
That's it, you little fucking son of a bitch. Right now. Come here. You little fuck nugget. Come on. Stop it. Stop the fucking car, you little fuck. Come on, stop the car. You fuck. Come on, you little fuck nugget. Come on. Piece of fuck. Yeah, now what, huh? Well, get back here, you fuck.
And if you think this is as weird as it gets, you ain't seen shit. He made a 2-hour video using plastic dinosaur toys to recreate his relationship with her and how he had his heart broken and all that.
This is me. That's Elena. I'm grinding this girl at a club. By major fluke, there's Elena. She says, hey. And then I say, whoa, hey. It's awkward because I'm grinding this girl, right? And very unexpected. I did not plan for her to, by major fluke, show up. And I was drunk. I'm at a club. Why not? Did not plan for her to run into me, So dancing away. And she steals the spotlight because she is so beautiful. So I'm like, whoa, sorry, baby. You and I, let us dance. And danced we did. Yes, sirree. And then I thought she was being shy. Go away, wasp. She said, I'm gonna go hang out with my friends now. I say, okay. Promise to come back for more dancing later? Yeah, I promise. And I'm like, huh. Well, she promised to continue dancing with me later. Okay. Well, it is later now. She promised to dance with me later. Later is now. Bye-bye. Aww. So, and then I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. Yes, we are in an open relationship, but ditching me, your lover of 4 years and best friend, to flirt with random douchebags, that's insulting. I mean, yeah, we are in an open relationship, but we are not in an open best friendship. So, and we were like, as long as we love each other the most, we can do whatever. So, yeah, open relationship, that's still insulting. We were dancing. It was like our second dance ever. Ditches me to flirt with some random guy. His arm is around her shoulder. And I'm like, yeah, that's so uncool. So I'm like, I know, I'll show him that she's taken. Hey, later is now. Let's, go dance some more. And then I was showing intimacy, showing the guy that she's taken. Go away, she's mine, Shoo, fly, shoo. And then she said, I was on a date. So that was a date. Why did you not tell me? I did not want to upset you. But we are in an open relationship. And, you saw me grinding that girl. So why is it that I am allowed to grind girls in front of you, but you're not allowed to, bring dates to a club if I happen to be there by major fluke? Why would I get upset? Why would I stand back and analyze the situation? You had a date? It was illogical. It was just... So then what else? What, you randomly hate me? So I'm gonna think you're being shy, and you were acting shy. How about speak up? Say, no, go away, I'm on a date. While simultaneously pushing me away. Everything you did was so subtle. You were so quiet. I don't think you even said anything. You didn't do anything, you just stood there. Assault and battery, you're all over me. I thought you were being shy. We are in an open relationship. I was subtly trying to move you away. Thought you were being shy, tried to motivate you to get you out of your shell. I had no idea what the hell was going on. You were the only one with all the answers. Well, you embarrassed me in front of my date and all my friends.
I don't think Alexander is okay. There was also some allegations of domestic abuse, and I also heard that he may or may not have had a gun. This is getting real close to being a coffeehouse crime or that chapter video, ain't it? But the walls were closing in, and Alexander decided that rather than staying and fighting the charges, he would flee to Mexico. You think that separation would maybe help him take a step back and realize how he's been wilding out? How he needs to, chill, maybe go to some therapy, get some help? No, it just gets worse. I really wasn't sure where the hell to put this in the video, but it needed to be in here somewhere because it's just probably one of the oddest things I've seen in a while. For some reason, he has an extreme resentment towards his parents because they circumcised him.
Friends, they're all fucked off. And my family, I never want to see them again either. Especially my parents circumcising me. No. Fuck you. That was mine. Fuck you.
Yeah, that's just kind of weird, isn't it? Yeah, a little freaking weird. And he posted on a forum called the foreskinrestoration.net and an activist network. This is not a shit post. I'm not fucking with you. This is a real thing, apparently. He had been ranting about what happened to his member for years and had posts going as far back as 2010. At some point, when he learned that Encyclopedia Dramatica was working on his article, he decided to try and hide his posts by editing them, which sounds like a good idea, but one thing that the site had that he didn't know was that if someone quotes a post or had quoted a post, even if you then go back and edit it, for the quote post, it stays the same. The original text is still visible. So people were able to see his post about him using something called a TLC tugger. And if you don't know what it is, I had to look it up in an incognito tab because, yeah, it's a device that's supposed to make the skin around the penis go over it again to try and simulate having foreskin. Which is a sentence I never thought I'd have to say on this channel. Like, what the fuck? There's an entire website about this where the founder, Ron Lowe, gets interviewed by Howard Stern and is wearing it, and he has his cock out and it's not censored at all. And he's explaining how it works, and then he takes it off and shows how the skin's kind of been molded, sorta, to, simulate foreskin. But of course, obviously it goes away after a while because, you can't just grow skin back like that. At least not to that degree. Howard also asked if he is a doctor, has any, medical credentials. He doesn't. Shocking, I know. I'm wondering what an actual doctor would make of this, because I can't imagine this is a good thing to use. Or that there aren't going to be some kind of side effects from this, but it's just such a strange thing to pile into the already odd stuff surrounding Game Dude, and I just felt like I needed to talk about it. just because it's weird, and the fact that he's this obsessed about it plays into his like obsessive personality.
The conversation, she still wanted to fuck me because I was like, we can only be just friends, and then she's like, oh, but what if I want to be more than just friends? So therefore, she was gonna fuck him, then me, then someone else, then me, then someone else, then me, then someone else.
So Game Dude, even while in Mexico, was still obsessed with Alana. He made a manifesto, and this thing is broken into 2 parts. There's a really long blog and a series of videos. And the videos apparently go on for over an hour. And the blog portion of the manifesto is in multiple parts and is apparently the length of a freaking novel. And it gets really weird, like using video game characters and diagrams to explain what happened to try and, I guess, exonerate himself and say, no, I wasn't actually stalking her, Your Honor. And he also uses primitive 3D graphics. So yeah, it's pretty weird. But according to him, after an incident at a nightclub where a guy was hitting on Alana and Alana didn't shut it down and was seemingly into it, Alex wanted to end the open relationship and she agreed to it. But then she was trying to hook up with other guys on Tagged, the dating website that Alex had met her through. And when he confronted her on this, she admitted that she never wanted to end the open relationship and that she only said that to get him off her back, essentially.
That's rough, buddy.
Because of this, bizarrely enough, Alex claimed that Alana raped him. His logic, if we can call it that, behind this is that because she slept with other people without his knowledge, it exposes him to STDs or STIs. So that's somehow rape, I guess. I don't really get it. And look, your girl sleeping with other people and potentially having unprotected sex behind your back is a shitty thing to do. And dangerous if someone that she's sleeping with has an, a transmissible infection, especially when it isn't easily curable. But I think calling it rape might be a step too far. That might just be me. Those are 2 drastically different things, my dude. Still a shitty thing to do, don't get me wrong. Even while he was several countries away, though, there are videos where he suggests that he did contact Alana despite her having a restraining order against him.
No contact rule for 1 month. Called her. I was drunk. So nervous. I got drunk to suppress the energy. Stupidest thing I ever did. Called her. She's like, stay the hell away from me. Fucking snapped. Called her a billion times. Got so depressed. Took 10 Advil tablets. Thought it would do the trick. Yeah, dude, I was fucked.
At some point in 2015, he started living in Hong Kong, and the only reason we know this is because of a Skype chat from him. Then there was this short film that was filmed in Vancouver with Game Dude in it, and a lot of people thought that this meant that he was back in Vancouver. But this video was actually filmed all the way back in 2012, or at least this segment of it was. So he wasn't actually back in Vancouver around the time that this was uploaded. So we don't know where he is. He also popped up on Twitter a few times here and there, including in 2019 where he replied to LeBron James and was shit talking about him about how the NBA cucked to China. And he even said free Hong Kong, which I ain't gonna lie, is kind of based. He also has been seen liking a comment from Bernie Sanders, and I believe he has liked a few more things here and there. But as far as I know, that is his last bit of activity. So that's the end of the Gamer Dude's story for now. Is he trapped somewhere in Hong Kong trying to avoid being swept up in the CCP's crackdown over there? Is he living in another country, keeping away from the internet? We don't really know. This is a pretty bizarre story. Like, he just started off as a kind of cringe AVGN clone that just skyrocketed into stalking and harassment and maybe even domestic violence if some of the claims levied against him are true. And I know I already said this, but he strikes me as someone with an obsessive personality, and I hope that in his time away from the internet, at least as far as we know, away from the internet, that he has gotten some help since all of this went down, but I guess we'll never really know. Or if we do, it's gonna be a while. I mean, look, this current decade, even though we're only 3 years in, has been batshit crazy already. I mean, we had Christian going to jail for sexually assaulting his mom. We've got Cyraxx about to be arrested, about to be going to prison. Hopefully that ends with him going to prison for as long as possible. So I wouldn't rule out that gamer dude makes some kind of comeback. It would not shock me at all. But let me know what you all thought of this video, and if you liked it, please leave a like, comment, subscribe, or share it. It really means a lot. And I'm gonna head out.
Ancient Egypt had a massive pantheon of many major and minor gods. Names like Anubis, Osiris, Horus, Ra, and Set come to mind. But there is one god that is so feared the Egyptians did not speak its name and didn't dare make statues or depictions of it. Its power was so horrifying, the ancients sealed it away and hoped it would never be released. Unfortunately, all of the chaos of the 2020s has unleashed it. The nightmare that is Smash Bandicoot has been released on us all.
Okay, joking aside, we're talking about a guy named Smash Bandicoot. For the second time on this show, we're going international. It's been a while. The last time we did this was on Dragon Lord all the way in Germany. But we're going all the way to the city of Cairo for this one. So this guy, Smash Bandicoot, I'm just gonna call him Smash because that's easier to say. But he makes, I'm not sure how exactly to classify the music he makes. It's like mashups of different songs from video games, but with like the Friday Night Funkin' sound font, and for some reason it's themed around like the shitty creepypasta EXE versions of characters, you know, like Sonic.exe or Mario.exe, all that shit that people thought was creepy when they were 12. And he also incorporates shit from Undertale into, I don't know, it's something, I'll just say that. I'm gonna spare you from it because that's not the main focus here. Instead, we're gonna focus on the drama he's got himself into, and continues to get himself into. You see, Smash isn't the most level-headed person, to put it lightly. Before we get into that, a word from our sponsors.
He is also a mentally unstable, childish, and overreactive twat who has been harassing many people, namely my friend Mutation Corno and many mods in his Discord server, for just over a year now.
So, if you don't know who Cartoonchi is, he's a cartoon review channel. You know, pretty basic channel, you know, nothing really, like, bizarre about him or anything, or that would stand out. Although he has done some other reviews of, like, non-animated movies and video games. I watched his Borderlands 3 video, that was pretty good. But you're probably wondering, what does any of this have to do with Smash? Well, you see, Cartoonchi made a video about him back in 2021, where he called out how unstable Smash is, and how he harassed one of Cartoonchi's friends called Mutation Corno and others for over a year. Yeah, a year. He has a habit of trying to go after people for a while, like long after whatever beef has been, you know, most people would have forgotten about it. But I'll give you the cliff notes of Cartoonchi's video. I'll link it in the description. But Corno makes Smash Bros edits, like with other characters, like editing them in to make it seem like they're in the game or whatever. And was friends with some other YouTuber I've never heard of named Black Fox, and there was some Discord drama between Corno and Fox, and Smash was tangentially involved, I guess. But after the drama ended, Smash joined Corno's Discord server and started raising hell there by spamming, being racist, and just being an overall nuisance. He has a tendency of spamming anyone and everyone who disagrees with him, and this caused him to be banned from Corno's server several times. For some reason, they kept letting him back in. I don't know why. But this eventually led him to dislike bombing Corno's streams and even making alt accounts to impersonate other YouTubers in his chat. Yeah, he does this impersonation thing quite a bit. He's tried it a couple times in other people's Discord servers with like fake accounts of moderators for servers he was banned in to try and start drama and say that, oh, the person running the server was talking shit about them and stuff like that. But speaking of impersonation, he has dozens, and I'm not being hyperbolic, seemingly dozens of alt accounts to comment on his own videos to boost them in the algorithm, or at least try to. And he also will go to other people's videos if they make videos on him, and will spam his comment section. Will spam comments from his alt accounts or whatever. You know, just being annoying as shit. But if that was just it, I probably wouldn't be making a video like this right now. But the thing is, Smash is extremely delusional and has concocted this whole conspiracy involving Sakurai, the guy behind Smash Bros, and Etika. and it involves a pedal ring that apparently tortured Etika into suicide.
Start of the one that he has recently conjured into his damaged fucking brain. Smash believes that Sakurai met and is friends with a couple of Smash players who recently were outed for diddling children and formed a crime syndicate with them. Apparently, Etika was offered to join, but declined, and then he threatened to expose them, leading to him being tortured by the syndicate, which led to his suicide.
Yeah, this motherfucker really went there. Apparently, he really hates Sakurai because they added Min from ARMS into Smash Bros. And the reason why he dislikes this is because, according to him, no one asked for her to be in the game, and she is not even a main character. I don't know, I've never played ARMS, so only thing I know about that is the caked up French chick with the twin tails. That's literally the only character from ARMS that I knew about before Min was added, so I don't care. So who gives a fuck, right? But he even made a video fantasizing about killing Sakurai over a fucking fighting game roster. And his hatred didn't stop there either. He went after someone on Discord just for having a Min profile picture. Yeah, I think it's safe to say both Min and Sakurai definitely live rent-free in this man's head. And speaking of rent-free, Smash saw Cartoonchi's video and he got big mad about it and started accusing him of defending pedophile ships and lying to make Smash look bad. Then he also capped this off by saying he was going to make a diss track on Cartoonchi. But don't just take my word for it.
Smash is currently trying to accuse me of defending pedophile ships, changing topics, take shit out of context, butchers story, and makes me look way worse than I really am. And then he also said that he is going to make a diss track on me.
Now, I'm not the most musically versed person, but typically, when you make a diss track on someone, you have to actually have lyrics dissing the person in question, right? Yeah, Smash didn't do that. I can't find the, I'm gonna put in quotes, the diss track on YouTube, but it is on one of his SoundClouds. I think he has multiples for some reason. And it's a mashup of a bunch of different tracks from video games run through the, I'm pretty sure this is the Friday Night Funkin' sound font or whatever. Like, I think I even heard bits of the Warp Room theme from Crash 3 up in this bitch, as well as, like, Megalovania from Undertale and stuff. I'm still unclear as to how this qualifies as a diss track. Somebody help me. But the comments on the SoundCloud are filled with people dogging him on that. And some of the accounts that seem to be defending him, I'm pretty sure they're alt accounts for Smash. I don't get it. It's confusing as hell. But you'd think after the dust had settled, Smash would have just calmed the fuck down and just, you know, taken the L from Cartoonchi or just ignored it or whatever, right? Well, Smash's brain doesn't work like that, if we can even consider it working at this point. Even though it has been 2 years since Cartoonchi's 2 videos about the subject, he was still trying to go after Cartoonchi and was spamming him constantly. Oh, and speaking of the spamming, did I mention that he likes to spam people's DMs with Donkey Kong porn? And sometimes Ness from Earthbound? Yeah, he does that, and this got him in trouble because he ended up doing this on one of his alt accounts, and he DM'd an associate of Cartoonchi called Lyo Convoy, demanding that Lyo dox Cartoonchi.
Boy, that escalated quickly.
Yeah, that happened. And it led to probably the funniest part of the story. Let's get into it.
You're alright under my hand!
Okay.
I will take you to the Senate.
Leo being like, I don't know how old Leo is, but he's probably like in his 40s or something. Wasn't intimidated by being spammed with Donkey Kong porn. I mean, I'm sure it annoyed him because who the hell wants to see that unless you were actually looking for it or asked for it. But he used this to lure Smash to a voice call under the pretense that Cartoonchi was going to be there. But what actually happened was he lured him into a voice call with his group of friends or associates that call themselves the Senate. I don't know the deep lore on them. It's not really relevant to the story. The point is, they got him into a call, and you're probably wondering why I have gone so long in this video without playing a clip of Smash's voice. And well, that's because I think this might be the first widely known call with his voice in it. And the call it's absolutely insane.
In spawn right now.
It is currently off.
Probably back on, and I don't know how to change it.
No, it's actually off, Lyo.
Okay, good. So, okay, you... Hello? Dude. You talking?
That's fake laughter.
See, this is why I called you a fat fuck.
That's what your
wheezing.
That's what your dad did. That's what your dad did when he asked mom to stay with him.
Dude, do you want to cut back on shoving your face full of sweets before you start, bitch crying?
Yeah, your LARPing's really bad. Your acting's piss poor. Much like your other content.
It only gets more bizarre and unhinged from here, bro.
Have a person people would throw shoes at.
Definitely. Definitely.
Well, come on, buddy. It can't be that difficult to talk in English. You type in it well enough. I mean, barely, but well enough.
I am the great!
Autismo, yes, we know.
Shit.
I am the mightiest.
Mightiest at what? Being loser?
Alright, dude, okay,
Let
so...
us bring
I know
out,
that
this
you're
is
gonna
great.
get a mental breakdown right now, and it's fine, okay?
Let him speak.
What are you great at? Being the worst?
Where?
Inbred.
Right now.
You're a very bad actor, and nobody's intimidated by you. You're kind of worthless. Your mom literally ran out on you.
Shut the fuck up.
You gonna make me? Come on, big boy, make me shut up. What you gonna do, pussy boy? Pussy boy. Pussy boy. Oh, little man angry now. Oh, little man angry. Yeah, come on, Venom. Let's see if you can spit some verses.
Shut the fuck up and tell me.
Are you gonna spin around like a
Oh my god. No. You know who he sounds like? He sounds like that one guy. I will send you to Jesus. Emotional damage.
Where he is right now. Or else I'll
hold on.
rip your head off.
Who are you asking for? Who are you asking for? Okay, who are you asking for? Cut down with the LARPing. Who are you asking for?
Or fucking
Cartoonshi? Well, he doesn't want to talk to you, and frankly, you don't even lift. You can't rip anybody's head off.
I will rip it right in front of your fucking eye.
You're gonna rip my head off in front of my eyes. How do you plan on doing that exactly? That doesn't even sound logistically possible. You've never even thrown a punch in your life. The most violence you've ever gotten has been hitting buttons on a controller. You're not impressing. You're scaring anybody.
Fuck off.
You gonna make me? You gonna bring your mom around so I can do so?
Fuck off.
Is that the best comeback you got, or do I need to go ahead and pull some off your mom's mouth to show you what it looks like?
Shut the fuck
up. Oh, he's so angry. He's an angry boy, everybody. He's so upset. He's spaghetti little boy. Oh, do you want a Nintendo game?
Okay, I have a question. Snoker. So I'm gonna be very nice and let you speak once you start spitting venom. What are you planning on doing? Because you keep saying that you're gonna show Cartoonshi up or do whatever, but what are you gonna do?
None of your business.
So I'm gonna take that as you don't know.
It's none of your fucking business, or whatever the fuck I want.
You know, Brett, you're gonna fly all the way from Egypt to Texas. What are you gonna do, big boy?
And I'm gonna
twist
your fucking body so far.
You say kiss your body?
Your fucking ass.
Okay, hold on. So you're threatening to contort my body, right?
Yes.
Okay, how much do you lift?
I have no idea, but I don't care.
Yeah, because you don't lift. Because you're a weak, noodly armed little piece of garbage. You can't lift anything. You can't even lift yourself out of the disappointment of your parents. This is pathetic.
Actually, he's already said how much he weighs, and he's a little skinny, lanky bitch.
Oh my goodness! So what? He weighs what? 135, 5'2".
Yeah, he literally weighs like 135, 140.
Oh, that is adorable! I could fly you like a kite. Your weight is literally my. Your weight is literally mine and Norden's easy days on lifting. Are you kidding me? We couldn't curl that. Holy crap! Do we have a parrot in here? Shut up! Shut up! Ollie, want a cracker?
I think that he's.
One second.
He sounds like He sounds like
Can I just say something?
Ohio.
Yeah, go ahead, Lumi.
Snoker, you said to call you Smash, right? Man, listen, I can get behind your cause. I really want to help you take down Cartoonshi and all these people, but I need to know your plan before I do that, you know?
Enough is enough.
I can empathize.
My time.
He sounds like a Muppet. He sounds like a fucking Muppet.
Hey, Stoker, how is? Hey, Stoker, how is working? How is working with me going for you?
Not working.
Yeah, you know.
Snoka, why are you a literal child with a not safe for work room that you let other little children in? Why are you doing that, buddy? Tell me about it. Come on, parrot boy, tell me about it. Why are you doing it? Why are you letting kids access access porn? Tell me why.
My time is up.
Yeah, I bet it is. So why don't you go ahead and let your dad know that he needs to beat you a good solid time, and maybe you'll straighten out.
Yeah.
Why are you 140-pound, 17-year-old twink
He's
who
gone.
think you're hot?
Yeah, no, he's already out.
So that happened. Can we even call that a conversation? And yes, you did hear correctly. He has a Discord server with an NSFW channel where people are posting porn. Now, on face value, that doesn't seem like a big deal, especially if it's marked as an 18+ channel or something. But the problem is, his content is clearly catering towards minors, so it's fucking weird to even have that. Unless it was a completely separate server on a completely separate account or persona or whatever the hell. But that server, the server with the porn on it, despite his content catering to minors, is now private. But you think after this unproductive, to put it lightly, call, where he acted like a complete schizo, that he would just, you know, walk away, keep making his weird mashups, and just stop fucking with people, right? Right?
Okay, well, you know when I said that you've unmuted, that's a good start. Good on you. I'm very...
Take it down.
Me? Take it down?
You. You in plural.
Okay, because I took a video down. I took it down.
There. Not that one.
Which one?
The other one.
What other one?
You know which one? The one in the DMs. The best. Take it down right now.
Okay.
Or
Yeah.
else
Mhm.
I will shove your throat
Mhm.
down the mountain ranges of hell.
That sounds fun.
You really want to
He's
take
supposed
this?
He's
You
supposed
best
to...
fuck yourself right fucking now.
He's supposed to... You know when you start... Hold on, before you continue.
I'm not
Before you...
joking.
Okay.
Immediately.
Uh-huh.
Action will be taken on
Okay.
my command.
Yeah, we're not scared. Like, literally, none of us are scared. It's not our fault. It's not our fault you're embarrassed by your own stupid actions, boy. You stupid little boy. You angry little boy.
Shut the fuck.
Make me. Do something right now. I'm challenging you. Challenging your power right now. Challenging you right now. Do it. Do it. Do something. Do something. Do something. You won't. You won't. Pussy boy. Pussy boy. You might want to get that checked out. Something keep happening.
Hold up. Does anyone know how to do an exorcism?
I do, but unfortunately you can't. Unfortunately, you can't cast the stupid out of somebody.
Oh.
Smash, you literally don't have any power here. When is that going to get through your head? Nobody's scared of you. Nobody's intimidated. You're a pathetic, weak, stupid little boy. Pathetic little boy.
I hold on. I want to know what you do because, like, I want you.
It's your business.
I've wanted you unmuted for a while, so I don't want to be. I don't want people to
I don't care. I don't care.
So what would happen? I just want to know.
Dog, what the fuck is this man on? If he's not on something, he really needs to be, because this shit ain't normal. Like, even if this is just a bit to troll people, like, you just come off looking crazy. Like, it doesn't make them look stupid. It just makes you look like an unhinged person, which I don't think is a dub.
Take it to hell. I will shove your head down the balcony.
That sounds fun. I'd actually be scared if you couldn't do that, actually.
Isn't.
It is.
Here, bitch!
Oh no! Not Harley BTS.
Shut the fuck up!
Oh no. See, now that is a threat. I don't like talking to Harley.
You're alright under my hand!
Okay.
I will take you to the toilet!
Okay, can you do me a favor, Smash? Can you scream in that voice by the power of Grayskull? I want to hear it. Come on, say it. Say, by the power of Grayskull. I want to hear it.
Fuck you.
That's not by the power of Grayskull. That's not very power of Grayskull of you. Come on, buddy. Do me that favor.
Wow. Wow, Smash. This is very rude of you. First, you threaten me, and now you're rude to my son. How could you?
Stop. Stop.
Okay.
Fucking stop.
Okay, it's okay. No one else is talking now. I just want to know. Where's the airstrike? I've been waiting for that.
Stop.
Okay. Okay, I'll stop.
Stop. Stop.
Okay.
Stop. What I say, do you not understand every word that comes out of my mouth?
Well, no, we
I bet you
understand
do.
every word comes out of your mouth. You sound like you need Jesus. I will send you to Jesus. Oh, by the way, Cartoon, she says hi, and that your mom was nice last night.
Emotional damage. You need some therapy.
I will make a shish kebab out of your heads.
Hooray! That sounds yummy. I wanted to die in a nice way.
You're gonna end up in my mouth.
That doesn't sound very nice.
Now I'm gonna shit you up so I can eat you again.
Yeah, well,
And it will be an
no.
anesthetic.
Wait, hold on. You
No, I will not
you
hold
eat
on.
shit?
Shut up.
Hold on, you eat shit?
Shut up.
That's funny.
Why do you eat
want
shit?
his-
That's such a
you
weird
piss-
thing to do.
So you
Under
piss
my
your
dick.
pants and...
I want his ass on my dick.
I said, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, first of all, you're not gonna speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
And this is great.
One thing, and I'll do one thing.
Mm-hmm.
You bring me Cartoonchi, and I bring you peace.
But
Eternal damnation.
I don't want peace. I told you to bring sweet death to me, and you haven't yet.
Oh no, now he's doing his whole Joseph Seed impression. Oh no, he's gonna come in riding a white horse and hell's coming with him. Everybody watch out, there's gonna be 3 nuclear devices going off soon. Someone called Baiji, I think he just turned into a pterodactyl.
Just let him get it out. Let him clear his throat.
It's okay to
Baby!
cry. It's okay.
Am I dead yet?
Man, I almost got Jonathan Ross flashbacks from whatever the hell that was. That shit sounded like me when I was trying to take a deep breath while I had COVID or something. But the rest of the call is more of, well, that. After this, for whatever reason, Smash made a death threat video using artwork of Lyle Convoy that Lyle had commissioned from another artist, and Lyle had a brilliant idea. He copyright struck Smash's video, and this put Smash in a difficult position because for those of you who don't know, if you copyright claim someone's video and they want to contest it, they have to give their legit legal information, like their actual government name and an address. It can't be a P.O. box, but it has to be something, an address registered to you, registered to the person. They have to submit that to the person who filed the claim in the first place. So what Smash would have to do is either file a counterclaim, which would give Leo his personal info, or hop into VC with Leo, or Lyle, however you pronounce it, and continue to make himself look stupid. He decided to do both. The conversation with Lyle is in this video that's over 2 hours long. I'll link it in the description. I'm just gonna play some funny bits.
Shut up! Why should I shut up? I'm just telling you the truth, Smash. You are scumbag. You are the lowest form of labor mechanic. Because I copyright struck you? Yes. So, a child predator to you ranks higher than a copyright striker. Maybe not that low. Because I know apparently you have no problem with CP. That you admitted in the DM. What? Yeah, you heard me. I didn't stutter. I didn't stutter. What? What the fuck are you talking about? Exactly what I just said. Do you not hear me? CP?
CP, child porn. You said you had no
You're
problem with
willing to go that low. You're willing to accuse me of that.
I'm not accusing you of it. I'm telling you flat out that's what you said.
I did not say anything.
Well, DMs, the messages I was shown said something completely different.
What messages?
Let me go pull them up for you. You have to give me a moment. Adrian Brody. It was posted on Twitter a few days ago. What? I told you I have to give me a minute so I can go find it.
Yeah, to lose form on the planet.
Hold on, give me a moment here.
And take that back. You are willing to accuse others of things that they despise.
Well, you clearly don't despise it. Number one, you name your server after a child being sexually assaulted, and two, here you are.
What?
Saying Ness's age is 12.
What did you just say?
What I just said. You named your server after a story where a child gets sexually assaulted.
What child?
Ness.
Ness? You dare insult your holy husband?
Ness is 12, and you're having a hard time with
Ness is not 12. Ness is as old as time itself.
So the 1,000-year lolly argument, huh?
What?
The 1,000-year lolly argument,
Ness.
then, huh?
Ness is not. Ness is the holy husband of my faith. You take away my channel. Now you insult my faith!
Well, I mean, here you don't even say that. Here what you say is that Ness isn't 12, but Ness is 9.
He appears as 9.
Well, you didn't say appears. You said he isn't 12, he's 9. He is 9. He's is contraction for he is.
That's what I was trying to say. But the guy cut the fucking graphics.
It doesn't really matter because your point is still the point. You're making a 1,000-year-old lolly argument. Sort of nonsense. Like you were very clearly trying to. You're trying to. I said you were holding back your laughter. You're holding back your laughter.
How? How am I holding back? It's my faith.
Sure it is.
Hold the truth.
Based on what? Based on what? Based on what? Based on what? How is it reality?
Yeah, insult Neskyism.
Yes, I do.
Thou shalt suffer in the $1,000 of crocodile purified for all eternity.
Where's that written?
It's written in the dog book.
Alright, can you provide me the dog book?
You piece of shit! It's only gifted to the prophet, and the prophet is me. I speak with the faith.
Well, you know, the funny thing about prophets is, like, if they don't have a 100% success rate, they really can't be trusted. And you clearly haven't had a 100% success rate. In fact, you're pretty laughable.
There were many prophets before me.
Yes, and I'm sure they were all stupid too.
Even before 1981, when Donkey Kong first existed.
Yes, and I'm sure they were stupid too. Just saying there were many of something doesn't mean that that thing is legitimate.
Society is a bunch of failures.
Oh, this coming from the guy who still lives with his dad. Yeah, you really didn't like that one, did you? I'll tell you what, if you can prove your might right now and make me remove that strike, then maybe we can talk about your profitability and your god.
Donkey Kong shall the power of Donkey Kong compels you!
And yet the copyright strike's still there.
The power of Donkey Kong compels you! 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 The power of Donkey Kong compels you!
And yet the strike is still there. DK. Donkey Kong.
DK. Donkey Kong. DK. Donkey Kong is gone.
Yeah, you heard him correctly. Apparently Donkey Kong is a god that is married to Ness, who is apparently as old as time itself and created the universe somehow. I don't know anymore, bruh. I ain't paid enough for this shit. Wait, you're getting paid? Yeah, Smash named his Discord server after a fanfic of Donkey Kong and Ness having sex. And somehow, according to Smash, this somehow created the universe. I'm gonna need more booze. You wanna hear him recite the Donkey Kong rap while I get more alcohol for this shit? No? Well, tough shit, we're doing it anyway.
Here we go. So they're finally here, performing for you. If you know the words, you can join in too. Put your hands together if you want to clap. If I take you through this monkey rap, GK! Donkey Kong is the leader of the bunch. You know him well. He's finally back. Take some tail. His coconut gun. Got fire and sweat. They shoot shot. It's gonna hurt. He's bigger, faster, and stronger too. He's the first member of the DK crew. DK. Donkey Kong. DK. Donkey Kong is here. This Kong's our style, so listen up to she can freaking size. To suit her mood, she's quick and nimble when she needs to be. She can float through the air and climb up trees. If you choose her, you not choose one. We're the skip of the hop. She's one cool guy. DK! Donkey Kong! DK! Donkey Kong is here!
Okay, so I couldn't find just a clip of the DK rap he did, so I had to grab it from Club Doom's video. Check out Club Doom, he's pretty awesome. And his video on Smash is also really good. He does a very good job summarizing all of this shit, too. It's funny because in this call, he did get the chance to talk to Cartoonchi, and Cartoonchi just shut it down immediately and by making it painfully clear that he does not give a fuck. And I'm sure that gave Smash some serious emotional damage. And speaking of that, Lio got him to do 10 push-ups. I think it was 10 or 20 push-ups in order to get the copyright claim removed, which I don't think Lio actually did it. So, you know, I don't blame him because this is fucking funny. But the rest of the call is basically more of this, with Smash claiming that he will summon DK like a persona if they call the cops on him. That is a sentence I never thought I had to read out loud. Someone's threatening to summon Donkey Kong. Oh, man. Maybe he and Chris Chan would get along really well about that dimensional merge bullshit. Maybe. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. But back on track. After this, Lyle forwarded Smash's real name, which is Muhammad. I don't know his last name. I don't really care. But he sent that info to the Cairo PD and apparently filed a police report because of all the threatening minors and sending porn to minors thing. I don't know if the Cairo Police Department is going to do much about that, or if, you know, what the laws are in Cairo about that, because I don't live in Cairo, so. But we'll have to wait and see, I guess, if they actually do anything. Although a comment on Club Doom's video basically said that the cops probably aren't going to do anything, which I kind of expected that, because, I mean, like, I don't know. I don't know what I don't know, it's cartoon shit. I'm not sure what, as far as I know, it's cartoon shit. So I'm not sure what how seriously they take that over there. But I would have ended the video right here, but then he tried to start shit with Club Doom because Club Doom made a video about him and 2 live streams about this shit. And if you don't know who Club Doom is, which you probably should, especially if you follow anything Cyraxx related, but he's a channel that covers locale content, and he also does music about locales, like fully original with him singing and stuff, and it's low-key fire. Like, if you haven't heard his song Drift King, it's pretty freaking good. And I would play it right now, but I get a copyright claim, so go check out his channel. I'll link it in the description. Anyway, Club Doom made a video about him, and in the video he included a handle for a burner Discord account to see if old Smash Bandicoot would take the bait and try to reach out to him. He did. He sent Club Doom... I can't believe I gotta say this aloud. He sent Club Doom porn of Donkey Kong and Fake Crash spit roasting a fat Pikachu. Yeah, he did that. For some reason. I don't know, bro. Like I said, his brain doesn't work. His brain isn't working properly, man. I don't know. Something wrong with him. But he also followed that up with a message telling him to delete his video. And as far as I know, nothing else has happened with that. Because, I mean, let's be real. Dude has no power. I mean, I guess you can bully minors by spamming them with porn, but I don't think an adult's really going to give a shit. They just block you and move on. But he's been interacting with other people since the Lyle convoy calls, and other people have been fucking with them. One guy that got a call with him was this dude named Wacky is Here, and there's a pretty funny bit where Smash starts singing It Has to Be This Way from Metal Gear Rising. I don't know what provoked that. It just got a laugh out of me when I saw it. I was like, ain't no fucking way, bro. But outside of that, there hasn't been too much activity from him. Alright, so that's the end of Smash Bandicoot's story for now, at least. I'm sure he's gonna start some shit with somebody else, and it's gonna blow up and get more eyes on him, and we're probably gonna have a part 2 or 3. Who knows? Club Doom coined the term calling him the Egyptian Cyraxx, and honestly, with the way he handles arguments, it's kind of accurate. But if you made it all the way through this video, I want to say thank you. And if you liked it, you know, please consider leaving a like, commenting, or subbing, or all 3, if you really like this video. Also, if you like reading, I've got 2 books for sale. One is a comedic sci-fi anthology series that is up for pre-order, and will go live on the 25th of August, so be sure to comp that or whatever, if you want to. Alright, that's all. I'm gonna head out. Y'all have a good one.
Previously on the Cyraxx Madness. Fed up with the current state of affairs with Cyraxx, a new challenger, a man named Aware of Myself, took matters into his own hands and went to the Goblin Containment Zone in Akron, Ohio, and proudly displayed a sign stating the truth, that Cyraxx is a child predator. The Akron Goblin did not respond well to this and decided to rush Aware of Myself with a bat and assault him on camera. This resulted in the Goblin getting arrested and charged with assault.
Good, good. Hey, Chance, we're gonna have you turn around, put your hands behind your back for me, okay?
Why?
What's that?
Why?
Because you're under arrest.
What? Listen, can I talk to you guys for a minute?
Relax, relax.
What?
Stop, Chance.
What?
Relax.
Calm down.
Mom, please
Relax.
relax.
Stop. Calm down.
I'm scared.
I know you are.
Mom, please.
Cyraxx is now waiting his day in court, where he will face judgment for his criminal behavior.
Hey, what's up everyone? It's been a while since I've uploaded, besides that one short and To Catch a Predator streams, which have been pretty nuts and fun to do. And it seems like you guys really like them, but today we're looking at Cyraxx again, since at the time of recording this, his jury hearing, I think, is today. And it just seems like the stress of potentially going to jail, hopefully going to jail, and all the pressure from that has been getting them, because he's been losing it lately. From calling the cops just to argue about why he was arrested.
This morning?
No, like about a week and a half ago.
Okay.
This guy, he came from another state, and inside, but this guy incited a riot by riling up half of our neighborhood, coming down here onto our property, and I was protecting our property, and yet I was the one to get arrested. And I want to know why the hell your guys' officers aren't doing your jobs and having that guy get out of here. I should not have been arrested.
Like, literally arguing with them when they come to his house to claim he's going to sue YouTube and all the trolls, to claiming he's going to get the charges changed to turn this into a cyberbullying case against everyone on YouTube who mocks him, and also apparently getting Kate from Mass Troll Mafia, you know, the one who exposed him as a pedophile, arrested for entrapment, despite her not being law enforcement. Yeah. I don't have a lot of time lately to do a deeper dive and cover all the stuff, because normally that's what I would do right about now. But what we're gonna do is look at this 40+ minute stream that he did on the 19th of August, trying and failing to debunk the Predator allegation. He ain't beating them allegations, spoiler alert. He'd have a better chance of winning the lottery 4 times in a row than he has beating these allegations. We're going to also look at this phone call he had with Michael Hackings about how Kate needs to apologize to him or face up to a year in jail for some reason. Shout out to N-Word Boy for re-uploading this to YouTube, so I don't have to give the Goblin any views to keep up to date. But before we get into this, a word from our sponsor. Alright, let's do this shit.
Oh shit, here we go again.
What I find real funny is this, Kate. You're quick to target me, right? You're very quick to target me. But yet, you've done nothing wrong, right? That's a fucking lie. That is a motherfucking lie, bitch. I mean, why is it, Kate? Why did you target me, Kate?
I'll take it because you act creepy around minors for 500, Alex.
Yo bitch ass has been to court God knows how many motherfucking times. Not to mention you're a drug addict, and you're an alcoholic, and your daughter fucking got abused by you. Not to mention you have a real big habit of harassing the people that you go to court with. You know, people like Turtle Boy.
Even if half of that is true, it doesn't change the fact that you sent images of your dick to what you thought was a minor. This is how you know he has no real argument. All he can do is try to attack someone's character. And it's probably garbage that someone has fed him specifically because he's stupid enough to believe that what anyone else tells him if he thinks he can use it against his trolls. Remember that time he tried to accuse Marty of being a pedophile because he thought Marty was in a video fucking with a pedophile from To Catch a Predator? Remember that? But I'm guessing he's starting shit with Kate because Marty really hasn't been paying that much attention to him. He's just been ignoring him, and I guess he realizes without him beefing with someone, no one really pays attention to him.
It's kind of odd, Kate, and how you can sit there and play the hero saying that I'm a pedophile, right? But on what grounds am I a pedophile? On what grounds, bitch? I mean, you and Marty literally blackmailed me into that fucking shit. Well, more or less Marty did. But what I find interesting is that nobody's questioning your ass. Why is that? Maybe because they're scared of you? Because you like to blackmail people? Perhaps. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. I mean, you've done it before. You've done it to other people before, Kate. I mean, it's pretty funny how you can sit there and call me a pedophile, but yet all your history shows that you're the pedophile. I mean, come on, Kate. We all know that Marty fucking hired you. We all know it.
No one questions her on this because she has fucking receipts, Chance. Matter of fact, why don't I just show you, since spoiler alert, he doesn't provide any proof to any of the things he claims about Kate.
Wow, fucking wow. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Seriously, you know damn well you don't want me on the internet because you don't like me. So what do? You pretend to be a fucking 14-year-old and trap me knowing that I got fucking problems, bitch. Knowing that...
You're a pedophile, Chance, and you're a sexual deviant.
You know you didn't like me, so what do? You sit there and you fucking trick me. Everyone who knows me knows that I'm not a goddamn pedophile. You fucking tricked me into that shit.
Okay, Chance, but that's not what we're hearing from a lot of people that you are. So I'm showing right here, Chance, where you sent the dick pic, and as it turns out, nobody asked for it. So can you explain why you sent a jerk off video when it wasn't asked for, and how that is entrapment?
Oh, bitch, shut the fuck up, for real.
That whole video shows how he kept trying to change the story to try and make himself not look as bad as he really is. And it's on William Gloryhole's channel. It's very well put together, so I'll link that in the description. If you have not seen that, check that out. And if you know anyone that is even the slightest bit sympathetic to this little gremlin, show them that, and I'm pretty sure their sympathy is going to go out the freaking window. Hopefully it does. But back to his current ramblings.
And we all know that after that shit went down with me, we all know that you took those fucking screenshots and you altered them. We all know that you altered them to make yourself look good, bitch. We all know that you have a habit of doing shit to make yourself look good. We all know damn well that you altered those fucking screenshots to make yourself look good. I'm not stupid.
So, if she altered them, then why don't you prove it by showing the chat from your end? The conversation from your end. That would immediately dispel the allegations and would actually make Kate look bad. Oh, is it because if you showed the conversation, it would show you being a chomo, and she didn't edit a fucking thing, and you're just lying right now? It's probably that, isn't it? Just going on a limb here, it's probably that.
And it's pretty funny to me, Kate, that how you can sit there and illegally entrap me, and then have the balls sit there and call me a pedophile. Maybe if you and Marty didn't conspire and blackmail against me, this wouldn't have happened. Maybe if you would have shut your fucking mouth and left me the fuck alone, I wouldn't be in this position where I'm having to go to court.
He does not know what entrapment means. And look, when I made my first video, Cyraxx, I got that wrong too. I did some research on this, and by research, I mean I asked Todd to type it into a search engine and then copy paste it into the script. This is from Wikipedia. Entrapment is a practice in which a law enforcement agent or agent of the state induces a person to commit a crime that the person would have otherwise been unlikely or unwilling to commit. It is the conception and planning of an offense by an officer or agent and the procurement of its commission by one who would not have perpetrated it except for the trickery, persuasion, or fraud of the officer or state agent. So, as you can tell from that paragraph I read, it specifically says law enforcement agent or an agent of the state. Even if what Kate did would be considered entrapment in court, since she's not law enforcement, it doesn't matter. And if she was law enforcement, that might be a plus. If this is, I don't think this is entrapment, but I don't know. But if she was law enforcement, then Cyraxx would be in jail right by now, let's be real, which would be a good thing. And regardless of whether that's entrapment or not, it doesn't change the fact that you still sent your dick to what you thought was a minor. Even if she asked you for it, you're still the adult as far as you knew in this situation, so you should know not to send your dick to a minor. It's really not that hard, man. Also, in case you need any more evidence that Cyraxx isn't capable of admitting fault or responsibility, well, there you go. If you didn't go outside and swing a bat at someone who was standing on public property, you wouldn't be going to court and hopefully jail. I would say fingers crossed, but I got flippers, so, you know. Hopefully you go to jail. But you have no one to blame but yourself, Cyraxx.
I mean, it's pretty funny, Kate. Like, you sit there and you claim that I'm a pedophile, but who's the real pedophile? Is it the one that you illegally entrapped? Or is it the one that has the fucking photos that premeditatedly decided to commit the act of pedophilia by having child porn on your computer and illegally entrapping that person? I mean, it's pretty clear, Kate, that you're the fucking pedophile. You illegally entrapped me. And Marty, you sat there and fucking blackmailed me on the fucking phone. You literally sat there and fucking blackmailed me and told me that if I didn't go along with this, that you were gonna come after me and my family.
Okay, question for anyone watching this video. Did what he just say make any fucking sense to you? I genuinely I don't understand what he's trying to argue here. It's goblin logic. I don't know what I expected. I mean, this dude claims Marty murdered someone and also tried to murder him several times, but obviously none of this shit is true. It kind of keeps going on and on like that, and if I were to sit here and cover every part of this video, every point he attempts to make, this thing would be going on 2 hours long, maybe even 3, so I'm going to skip ahead a bit. There's one part that made me laugh just because of how absurd it is.
Marty, how you randomly find Kate and then all of a sudden you decide to formulate a plan to make me look like a pedophile just so that you can have your way with me. I mean, it's pretty clear what you were trying to do, Marty. You were trying to make me look like a pedophile so you can isolate me and force me to do what the fuck you wanted me to do, you Hitler motherfucker. Like I said, Marty, you're a modern day Hitler. You're a modern day piece of shit Hitler. That's all you are. You use fear to control. And you like to bully people into doing what you want them to fucking do. So yes, Marty, you are a terroristic threat. You are a chum.
What is it with mentally unstable people always comparing or calling people they dislike to Hitler or calling them a Nazi or something? I see this all the time with unhinged, terminally online, hyper-political people on YouTube and Twitter. I'm sorry, X, because I don't fucking know. I don't know what Elon's doing. But according to Cyraxx here, bullying and trolling someone makes you a terroristic chomo Hitler. Okay.
And if nobody likes the truth, well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if nobody likes the fucking truth, but it is the truth. Y'all are a bunch of fucking dumbass fucking internet terrorist cult motherfuckers. You guys use fear to control people. You blackmail people. And if they don't do what you want, you ruin their lives and force them to do shit to ruin their lives. Y'all been trying to ruin my life for the last 5 fucking goddamn years. Y'all have sat there and bullied me and pushed me and pushed me and pushed me, but yet when I fire back, when I say something back, all of a sudden I'm the bad guy, right? When I whistleblow on the bullying and the blackmailing and the terroristic threats towards me and my family and the blackmailing my moms and sending her death threats and being shot at and being assaulted, when I blow the whistle on you motherfuckers, all of a sudden I'm the bad guy, right?
Because you're a pedo, that's why you're always a bad guy. This concept really isn't that hard to grasp, but you don't live in reality. You have a hostile relationship with the truth, so. Also, you've been talking about that shooting attempt for fucking months at this point. Might even be a year now. And you still ain't produce a bullet or any evidence, and the cops don't believe you either, because they know you're full of shit. That's also why no one believes you, and why you're always a bad guy, because you always lie. And speaking of always lying...
I mean, it's pretty fucking funny, Marty, at how you claim that you never had anything to do with anyone's deaths, but yet there's 3 counts on your fucking hands. 3. You've got the 2 prostitutes. You have Jamie Nicole. That's 3 right there. Oh, and let's not forget, there was almost a 4th, which is your ex, who just happens to be one of my good friends. And if she didn't get away from you, she would have been the 4th. I know what you were planning on doing, Marty. You were planning on killing her. The only reason why she got away from your ass was because of her kids. Had she not gotten away from her kid, gotten away from you, she'd be fucking dead right now. Why? Because you're a fucking murderer.
Skipping ahead a little bit to when he claims he's taking Kate to court, I highly doubt he has any money for a lawsuit like this, and it would be hilarious because if he tried to sue her for defamation, she would then just dump all the receipts and chat logs and expose him to the court as a pedo. Fuck, now I kinda want this to happen just to see the look on the face of the jury and his when he realizes how stupid this is. The rest of the video is basically more of him repeating the same tired, illogical talking points, if we can even call them talking points, or points in general. He always tries to, and emphasis on the word tries, to make everyone else look bad so he doesn't have to look in the mirror and realize what a piece of shit he is. Also, some of the projection in this video is fucking golden.
So, I mean, Marty, if I was you, I'd find a different career, because what are you going to do when you're 80 years old, Marty? When you hit 80 years old, and YouTube's basically dead and gone, right? When YouTube's dead and gone, and it's no longer around, and it's dead, what are you going to do then? How are you going to make your money? Think about it. I got my life planned out already. I already know what the fuck I'm going to do and when I'm going to do it. I already got my life fucking planned out, dude. I'm already set to fucking go. But I mean, what about you, Marty? What are you gonna do when you turn 80 years old and YouTube's dead? You ain't gonna have no one to fuck with, are you? I already know where my future's headed, and it ain't in a fucking goddamn jail cell neither.
Dog, you probably ain't living another 30 years, let alone another 50 to reach 80. Because what are you, like 30 something? Going on 40? Yeah, you ain't making it to 80 at the rate you going. Like, what are you gonna do when Sally and Ed die? You don't make any money online, and you have no job or car or any real friends who are going to take care of you. And if someone does make the mistake of taking you in, they're probably going to kick your ass out when they realize how much of a nightmare you are. So here's my prediction. He will either die alone in an alley somewhere, or end up in a mental ward, or, and this is if we're all lucky, he ends up in a prison cell. That's just how this is going to go down. I don't see this playing out any other way but that. Okay, I'm going to have to stop watching this video because it's just more projecting him regurgitating the same bullshit and just repeating himself over and over again. And we just be here forever. I guess Cyraxx was really starved for attention because, like I said, neither Marty nor Kate were paying attention to him. There was an interesting development after all this, though. He called Michael Hackins, and Michael Hackins is a guy that's been... I don't really know what to make of Hackins. Like, one minute he's friendly with Cyraxx, and the next minute he, talking shit about him, and Cyraxx will talk shit about him. And Hackins has disowned him multiple times, but yet Cyraxx keeps calling him for help. And it's a very confusing relationship they got going on. I don't know what to make of that. But he called Michael, and you know what? Let me just play you parts of this call.
Jesus Christ, dude, what time? It's fucking 9 in the morning now. I've been fucking fighting with Burger Boy all night. What's up? What are you saying about Kate?
What you need to do is you need to get Kate to make a public apology to me and to let the world know that I'm not a pedophile and that she set me up. Reason being, right now, both of my lawyers are prepared to come down on her. And if they do, she's looking at a year behind bars if she does not comply. The only reason why they're not going after her right now is because I told them that I would try to resolve this peacefully. And like I said right now, the only thing standing between Kate and a jail cell right now is me. So unless Kate wants to go down for this shit, she needs to make a public apology to me on live stream and straight out tell the world that I am not a pedophile and that she set me up this whole damn time.
What crime did she commit? Because defamation is not a criminal act. That's a civil court thing, not a criminal court issue. The absolute worst thing that can happen is she would have to pay damages. But that would be only if she was found guilty of defamation, which, from what I found online and looking around, defamation cases are actually really tricky to, prove defamation and win. Also, Kate can point to those chat logs as to why she believes he's a pedo, which I imagine would cause a judge to throw the case out. And if you want to claim she blackmailed you, how does she do that? Do you have any proof? Because she just showed the chat logs of you being a creep online. Like, was she extorting you for money or something like that? You know what? Why am I putting so much thought into this? It's obviously a baseless threat.
Off the request, so you got to give me a little bit of info so I can make it specific for her. So, you're a criminal lawyer, one that's helping you. You explain. What did you show? What did you show him, or how did you explain it?
I explained my matter, but I sat down with not my main lawyer, but the second one, my friend's lawyer that my buddy got me hooked up with. I sat down on video. I showed him to have managed to find like all the original screen grabs and everything like that.
From what?
And I shit of
screen
like
grabs
the
of
whole,
what?
like the text messages and shit between me and Kate and all that.
Mm-hmm.
And the only reason why I found it is because they were floating around through the trolls. So I was able to, grab them up.
Okay.
And like I sat down, I showed him everything. I showed him the live stream where she was, talking about it and this and that after it happened. And in his exact words, I was entrapped. And that right there is illegal. Like, that's very illegal. And he said, at the minimum, if she's convicted for this, because he did say that it's pretty clear that that's where all this shit started, especially with the fact that she had no grounds to do the entrapment on when I had never been convicted, I had never been arrested for it. She had no grounds to do that on. And that right there is what made it illegal.
I'm pressing X to doubt that Chance actually showed this to a lawyer, because a lawyer would know that entrapment does not apply to civilians. Entrapment is for public officials and police officers to keep them from going too far when trying to get convictions and stuff, or arrest. This one site I found outright states an entrapment defense does not arise if private individuals convince defendants to commit crimes. And I'm pretty sure Kate qualifies as a private individual, so good luck with that. So either your friend's lawyer is not a real lawyer, or this conversation never happened, or you're just lying and there is no other lawyer on this case, because as far as I know, I only seen one, because I know you fired the public defender, and then got this other lawyer somehow, because I saw a post about it on William Gloryhole's channel, in his community section. But I'll let y'all decide what to make of that. Does he honestly think he would have to do something pedophilic for someone to be able to bait him like this? Because no, that's not how that works at all.
Hold of her immediately. What's like the deadline, like today or a day or like right now, or what are you saying?
Just anytime before after the 30th, because what's gonna happen is my main lawyer, obviously, you know, the one that me and my mom hired.
Yep.
Obviously, we're gonna be, you know, going through the whole dumbass simple assault bullshit, which that's a no-brainer squash. Like, the dude's probably not even gonna show up anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So that thing's gonna get squashed. And then right then and there, that minute after the other lawyer, after that court case is done, me and the other lawyer are gonna sit down over the next, you know, coming days and the next coming weeks, and we're gonna be going after this, the rest of this, like the whole cyberbullying shit. I just gotta get this stuff with this main one.
Are you actually suing YouTube, I heard?
Do I?
Are you actually suing YouTube, I heard?
If this goes the way that it probably will be going, more than likely YouTube could very well have a lawsuit on their hands.
I doubt this assault case is going to get resolved quickly, and as far as I know, Aware of Myself did say he was going to appear in court. I mean, mans drove all the way down there just to protest outside of Rax's house. It would be pretty stupid for him to not show up in court, as everyone supporting him now will turn on him, including me. Cyraxx also doesn't have the cash to be dragging anyone to court. He's in no position to give anyone an ultimatum. And while I was scripting this, Kate fired up a stream about this to try and talk to the Goblin, like he agreed to panel up and talk to her. But guess who ducked a few hours prior, stating a family emergency? But according to Kate and some others, the fucker was playing Xbox during the stream.
Smell like bitch in here. All y'all smell like bitch to me.
Then he went live to bitch about not being able to trust Michael Hackins again, and another guy named Risky. Risky is a guy with he sounds like has like the Nigerian prince accent. I don't know if that's his actual voice or a bit, but he defends Cyraxx at points. I think he's come on Marty's stream a few times defending Cyraxx. And just imagine defending someone with a record like him. Just couldn't be me.
2 days, I'm not going to be alive. Matter of fact, I don't know when I'm going to be alive again. And the reason for that is I'm sick and tired of being stepped on, backstabbed. I'm sick of it. Because of you, Michael, I no longer trust anyone. And Risky, the same goes for you. I no longer fucking trust you, Risky. I no longer trust you. I no longer trust Michael. I don't trust no motherfucking body anymore. I am sick to death and tired of people fucking stabbing me in the back that I think have got my fucking back. I'm sick of it. Oh, and Kate, just for the record, you and I both know, bitch, that you had no grounds to do what you did, and what you did is illegal. So you can sit down and shut the fuck up.
But after he ended the stream, Kate and the crew talked a bit longer, and that was it. Or so I thought, because he then called Kate later and got into an argument with her, which really didn't amount to much. I'll link it in the description because I don't have the time to go through it all. And he also called and bitched out Michael Hackins, which was fucking hilarious because both Mike and his wife just shut that down immediately. It was glorious, man.
Dude, she's literally on live right now saying that I fucking bitched out.
Yep, you did.
Yeah.
You did, because you were on Xbox. I saw you, you liar.
Nah, dude,
Chance, you lied. Risky already ratted you out. He told us that you were on Xbox and you weren't gonna go.
Well, you know what? You can tell that fucking cunt. I'll say her fucking
Oh no.
dead. You don't talk about her like that.
Don't you fucking dare. Don't you ever fucking say that word. No, Chance, I swear to God, I'll fucking hunt you down myself.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're such a fucking pervert, liar, asshole, pervert.
Well, guess what? That package of evidence is going to the fucking cops, buddy boyo.
You're all going to the cops.
Hey, how's the anger management going? It's under control, obviously. Yes, it does.
Yes, it does.
She's fucking friends with Kate. It fucking definitely involves her, you little cocksucker.
Hey, cocksucker, little bad boy. Why don't you go back and suck on Marty's dick, you fucking bitch face? Why don't you take a shower, you fucking grub?
Why don't you, hey,
Why don't you take a shower, you grub?
Listen, go dunk your head in a fucking bucket of water and fucking rinse off.
Throw your mother and stepfather in too, you bunch of grubby pricks.
But he's apparently rage quitting again, and I bet he's gonna be back within 12 hours. Hey, it's me in the future here. Yeah, he didn't even last 12 hours. He hopped on CVG's stream and just made himself look stupid, as usual. We all know why he didn't go on Kate's stream, because he's terrified of her. And don't just take my word for it. Here's a blast from the past.
Cam up, bitch! Cam up, bitch! Cam up, pussy! Oh, and Kate, fuck you, you fucking pedo bitch! I
Your
know
turn,
what the-
cutie.
Hey, hey,
pedophile.
hey, guys, look at me! Oh, look at me, guys! I'm Kate! I like to send underage pictures and not. Oh, by the way, Kate.
Why
I
can't
hope
you just
know
calm
that
down and talk?
You know what?
Like, stop
Fucking
screaming.
niggers. Hey, Michael! Don't contact me again, you pedo lover!
Why are
Your
you
wife's
such
a pedo lover like you,
disobedient,
Michael!
Chance? Why
So
do you
fuck
do that?
you! Fuck your wife!
What?
Fuck all three of you
Chance.
pedophiles! Fuck all of you! Fuck all of you! You're nobody! You're a
Go to bed.
pedophile!
Go to bed. You're out of control.
Fuck you!
I think that's probably the best place to end this for now. So that was just a small fraction of Cyraxx's accelerated downward spiral. Somehow, he seems to be getting worse and going through his usual cycle of being angry, acting all tough, and trying to challenge people, trying to call them out, or getting on their panels and yelling and screaming, acting like he's gonna, you know, fuck them up or something. And then crying like a little bitch and wanting sympathy. And then saying how he's leaving YouTube, and how he can't deal with all the bullying and all the trolling, all this stuff, and how he's got his family's in danger and all this shit. But we all know he's gonna be back again. Oh, and now it seems like the cycle is getting faster and faster. Like I said, he must be panicking about that jury trial, which at the time of recording this, happened today, like a few hours ago. So, I'll probably have some update about that if anything interesting came out of that. Also, he might be shitting bricks because there's been a request for camera access. So you know William is going to request all the footage and plaster it online. And man, I can't wait to see how that shit plays out. But what do you guys think? Do you think he's gonna get jail time for the assault charges? I really hope he does, even if it's only like a year. It's still any kind of jail time would be good for him. Because fuck this guy. Fuck this piece of shit. Like, for real. Like, I'm sick of his shit. And also, I want to say sorry, it's been so long since I've uploaded. I just haven't had the time lately, and I had to carve out what little free time I had to do this right now. And I'll admit, this isn't exactly the video I wanted to do, but I think it worked out. But hopefully when things quiet down soon, I'll be able to make more videos. But yeah, I'll see you guys around. Hey everyone, it's been 10 whole episodes since we last checked in on old Daniel Larson. I wonder if things have gotten better for him. Let's check.
I want her fucking dead. I want her fucking dead. I want her fucking dead. I want Grace fucking dead. I want her fucking dead.
Oh. Yeah, I think it's about time we cover Daniel again. So much has happened since I last looked at the guy that it's daunting to figure out just where do I even start. I'm gonna cherry pick a few things for this video, but before we get into that, a word from our sponsors. This is something I heard about via YouTube autoplay, like I wasn't even looking for it, just YouTube randomly showed me a video about this, and I deadass stopped what I was doing and then dragged the video over to my main monitor because I just could not believe it. But a little while ago, Daniel Larson rescued a dog. Now, if this was anybody else, this probably wouldn't be a big deal and it probably wouldn't be worth a segment, but this is Daniel we're talking about here. He can't even take care of himself What makes you think you can take care of a dog, especially a German Shepherd? I've never owned a German Shepherd, but from what I've researched and heard from people that have them, they're kind of demanding dogs and they're not easy to take care of, like compared to something like a Chihuahua, for example. It is a lot of work. Going to be Captain Obvious for a second, but there's just no way in hell Daniel will give a dog like that the care it needs. Hell, why don't I just show you some clips of this poor dog?
Hey, look at the camera. That's a good girl. Hey. Hey, come back. Hey, sit. I know, I gotta get you some water.
If your dog needs water, maybe you should, I don't know, put the camera down and get the dog some goddamn water. I'm just throwing it out there. Revolutionary concept, I know. I'm no dog body language expert, but that dog doesn't seem very comfortable around Daniel. She's not coming towards him when he calls her, and she doesn't even look at him. When I did have a dog, before they passed away, if I called them, they would at least look at me. But here's a clip of him singing. I'm muting it because the music in the background will probably get this video claimed, but just pay attention to the dog. Now, going back to that first clip where he was talking about getting her some water, he does eventually get her some. I'm assuming that's the same day. I hope it was the same day. But still, I'll just play the clip.
Fucking comment in the background. Jeez, look at this fucking, he's a fucking creature, dude.
Jimbo.
Wow, Jimbo. My dad. What?
Hold on, I got more.
Not the cool one. No.
Music. Hold on.
Fucking creature. Not the cool one. He said, he called me a poser. Poser?
Music. Music. There we go.
It's so fucking that shit. Grab one of the ice cream out of there and just make it. Good idea. Is this one mine? That's for my head. Sorry, I forgot you on.
Given how quickly that dog drained that water, I'm thinking that dog was probably dehydrated or getting close to it. I mean, you got them wandering around in the middle of Colorado during the summer for probably hours on end with little to no shade and no water. Like, that's brutal. Now, some of you are probably questioning, how did he even get this dog? Well, he got it from a group called the Longmont Humane Society. When people found out that Daniel had gotten a dog from them, they reached out to them and they put out a statement. And it turns out Daniel lied about his history and stuff to get this dog.
To our community, it has been brought to our attention that we recently adopted an animal to an individual who may have falsified their personal records and that the animal's well-being may be in question. We are taking these reports very seriously. We are working with local law enforcement to investigate this new information that we have been receiving from the community. Please know that while we were following industry standards for the screening of potential adopters, we are currently exploring ways to improve upon that process. The well-being of all animals that come through our care is of the utmost importance to us. If you have any new or relevant information regarding the situation, please reach out to us at...
Yeah, so it sounds like he lied to get this animal from them. People speculate that he did this to try and bait people into getting him cash under the guise of, I need help taking care of my dog, and that checks out because 99.99999% of people do not like seeing an animal suffer like this. Unless it's a wasp or a mosquito, because fuck those things. The other side of this, and this is something Daniel actually admitted, was that he got the dog for security reasons. And I mean, yeah, if you want a dog to dissuade someone from fucking with you, I mean, a German Shepherd is a pretty good option. Just purely from just appearance-wise. Dobermans and Rottweilers and Pit Bulls are also, just going off appearance, would fit the bill for that too. But thankfully, this story has a happy ending. You see, someone rescued Music, that's the dog's name, from Daniel at a Walmart of all places. I can't find any footage of the rescue op, so I don't think anyone filmed it. But Daniel did not take well to this and apparently had a meltdown in Walmart and started destroying shit, and it sounds like he hurt himself in the process. just from going off of what he posted on his community tab about the event. I'll show it now.
My phone was also dead at the time, so I couldn't call security. I couldn't call you or anything. So then what I did was, all I could think about was trying to go across the parking lot to where the Walmart was. And I walk in there, of course, hyperventilating, saying my dog got dog napped. That's a security dog is what I said. And I'm at that point of time, then the security asked me to leave and I did refuse. And I say, call the police. And at that point, it starts, like I said, creating a scene. About 50% of people in the checkout area. I'll start rushing over to where I am and start crawling me. Man, what the fuck is the structure of the sentence? Pretty much, and I, at that point, lash out. That's a long story short, what happened. I don't know if anybody got anything on camera. Because of my popularity, the police said that there was no physical assault involved, other than just reaction. Like I said, out of fear, I had to check the cameras, and I had more than the right because I did nothing. And yet they were instigating situations, so I had a right to protect myself.
His meltdown continues, and he says something that made my blood run cold, and I sincerely hope for the people of Colorado that this did not happen, because holy shit.
Bob bought me a gun today.
Bob? I really hope you did not give this mentally unstable man a firearm. This will only end horribly for everyone involved, including Daniel. He continues to lose it further by saying that he called in a bomb threat and claimed that he had a bomb on hand. No, I'm not making this shit up. Here you go.
I just called 911 and said I have a bomb in hopes of getting my family to safety and get security and get safe.
He also makes threats on video, and he threatens to kill Bob, the guy who has tried to take care of him. He threatened Bob, saying if he didn't make a social media account and say that Daniel isn't lying about everything that's happened to him, that, you know what, I'm just gonna let it play. Shout out to the Daniel Larson archive for this clip.
Until you guys fucking take shit seriously and start actually helping rather than causing fucking issues. This is to every one of my fans, to everyone out there. Until you guys stop harassing, I'm ending my goddamn career. My mentor, Bob, my entire family is now being targeted too because of you guys, you little pieces of shit. Okay? So I'm done. I'm ending my career. Fuck the record label, fuck my entertainment manager, and fuck every fucking security company, and fuck all police officers. I'm gonna go drop a bomb. Okay, I ain't fucking lying about shit. Bob, I need you to go live right now. I need you to make a social media account and put it out there right fucking now that I am not lying, or I will kill you as well. My life is in danger right now. My entire family is in danger, and no one believes what we are saying. My entire family is now famous. All of our houses have been doxxed. We are homeless, and my fans are doxing, getting criminal charges on us that are all false. We will take this all the way to fucking Supreme Court. We are not playing around. We have contacted security companies and they've all refused to work with us because they don't believe what we are saying about our popularity. I am done, and I will not stop until the White House is blown up.
He's gonna end up on a list if he keeps this shit up. He goes on to say that he told Bob to block his number because Bob ain't doing what Daniel wants. Then he says on video that he called 911 and screamed at them claiming he has a bomb.
Okay, I just told Bob to block my number, and I just told him that he doesn't support me and he's not being helpful. And so I just told him that I want nothing to do with him and to block my number. And he said, okay. So I'm being serious. I am done. Until we get what we need and our safety and the rights we deserve, I am blocking everyone in my family. Okay, so I just called 911 and I just literally just screamed, I have a bomb, on the 911 number and randomly hung up in hopes to get this situation heard and to get my family the rights that they deserve and the security and protection. I'm sick and tired of fans assaulting, harassing, beating up my family, injuring people, stealing dogs, doxing, and stealing money, fraudulent shit, blaming it on me and my family, and then to make everything worse, say that it's my fault. I'm done. I'm sick and tired of this, and I will, like I said, take it all the way until this gets heard.
Later on, the cops do show up and Daniel talks to them. It goes about as well as you'd expect.
So bright. I am a singer-songwriter of Denver, Colorado, currently homeless, and I am known by most police officers, most hospitals, most people, I should say. And I'm getting spotted on almost every single street corner, okay, by fans, by supporters. And the last couple of days have been like actually attacked, threatened, and I have nowhere to go because I'm homeless.
Gotcha.
And I have called security companies. They are all refusing to work with me until I get housing. Okay. So I'm in even more danger being on the street, homeless, without security. Okay. And I'm starting to fear for my life.
He still thinks he's this famous celebrity. Daniel, you're not famous, you're infamous, and there's kind of a difference. And you're infamous because you're a creep, and you're violent, and you really need to be off the streets. But this conversation with the cops is basically him telling the cops how hellish his life is because he's just so popular.
So I have been told not to go to motel rooms without security present. It's just getting very unsafe for me to be in public.
Okay. Who's telling you not to go to motel rooms?
The motels themselves, because they end up banning me because they get spam calls by fans. Okay. Because I'm so popular that I legitimately get spotted at the motels by other people there. That's how popular I am. I am famous, and I have called multiple times before for popularity issues and people doxing me. This is not the first time I've called in. Yeah, this is not the first time that I've called in for issues. I am homeless, and I am trying to get security services, but they all don't want to work with me until I get housing, which makes sense.
He then gets in an ambulance and continues to talk about everything. It goes on for a while. Not much really happens here. But sometime after this, though, Daniel was put in the psych ward. Sadly, he didn't stay there. This is the end of the music saga. We gotta move on to the other incidents with Daniel, and it only gets worse from here. As you probably know, Daniel has a weird obsession with a singer named Grace Vanderwall. He's been obsessed with her since she was a minor, and has made it clear on numerous occasions that he wants to have sex with her. And he's made these statements fully aware that she was underage too. Yeah. People who fuck with Daniel impersonate Grace online and interact with Daniel, and some of these interactions have led to Daniel somehow losing what little of a mind he has left. But one of these impersonators in particular told him that they would move to Colorado if Daniel actually got some kind of housing. This did not end well. You see, on July 26th of 2023, he uploaded a video because a fake Jacob Sartorius account messaged Daniel claiming he had knocked up Grace. Daniel decided it'd be a good idea to threaten Jacob over this.
We weren't moving and getting things done fast enough, so Grace ended up having sex with Jacob Sartorius, and Grace is now pregnant. I was supposed to get it back in housing the first week after I got back to Colorado from New York City, and my schedule didn't line up after I agreed with the label. I admit to lying. The truth is, I stopped looking for housing the night after I found out Jacob was involved. I got all these new criminal charges on me since I've been back in Colorado to take revenge on Jacob for what he's done. Grace promised me as soon as I got housing, she would have moved to Colorado. Okay, so I don't think that Bob supports my situation with Grace at all anymore. When Grace said that she was going to come to Colorado and for me to get housing, back when I first came back to Colorado from New York, I didn't think that Grace would cheat on me. Within less than 2 weeks of me getting back to Colorado is when apparently Grace had unprotected sex with Jacob.
To further sell this lie to Daniel, the fake Grace showed him an image of a positive pregnancy test. This led to Daniel going to the hospital, and according to his community tab, they told him that the Grace he was talking to was fake.
The hospital told me Grace was fake and tried to put me on medication rather than actually getting what I asked done.
That's not all the hospital found, apparently. They said he has 4 facial fractures because he keeps hitting himself and slamming his head into objects when he gets mad. He also refused to take the meds the hospital gave him.
I was hitting myself because Grace never believed me when I said the truth. When at the hospital today, I found out I have 4 facial fractures. I messaged Grace things like "fuck you" and other messages, even though I didn't mean it. Because of what the hospital doctors told me about Grace and the medication I got put on, I refused to take the medication and messaged Grace hateful messages, thinking she was an imposter.
On July 28th, he uploaded a video confessing to sending his nudes to Grace when she was underage. I'm not sure if he sent this to a troll account pretending to be Grace or an actual Grace Vanderwall account. I don't know. I'm just gonna play a bit of it.
I sent unsolicited pictures of myself naked, nude, to Grace when she was a minor and to other minors. I am sorry. I also jacked off in bathrooms and parks. This message was told for me to make by the FBI, and I have to make this video if I am going to have further contact with the Vanderwall family and date. Also, I sexted minors and Grace when she was back in 2021, and I also sent Grace videos of me jacking off when she was underage. I took pictures of my butthole and sent that to Grace and other celebrities at the time.
Sadly, we're not done. You see, on August 29th, a fake Grace account started antagonizing Daniel and calling him a pedophile and pressured him to go live, and this happened.
This message is to Grace. Grace is a fucking nigger and a hater, and I will always hate her now because of what she did. And yes, I will bomb the White House. I will fucking bomb the White House. I will fucking bomb every single police station in the entire US. And Grace told me to make this video.
Yeah, he's not done freaking out over this fake Grace account either. He shows us why he has 4 facial fractures, and it's really uncomfortable to watch. He also says repeatedly that he wants Grace dead. Now, I don't normally do this for my videos, but if watching someone harm themselves, like hit themselves in the head, bothers you, skip to the time on screen. I gave you the context and description of what this clip entails, so you don't need to watch it if you don't want to.
My fucking head. My fucking head. My fucking head. My fucking head. I want her fucking dead. I want her fucking dead. I want her fucking dead. I want Grace fucking dead. I want her fucking dead. I want her fucking dead.
It goes on like that for a little longer, but I think you all get the message. From what I could find, this was the end of his recent Grace Vanderwall freak out meltdown thing, but this isn't where this video ends. I couldn't integrate these 2 incidents into the other topics I wanted to cover, as they're not linked to any of the other things we're looking at today. So I'm just gonna give them their own little section here. The first freakout I want to acknowledge happened on August 27th. Daniel posted vids of him being at an expensive hotel that he wasn't actually staying in, and people started calling the hotel and let the staff know that Daniel isn't a guest there. This led to a very nice and chill security guard politely escorting him out and away from the location. Surprisingly, Daniel didn't freak out until he was off the premises and the guard had left him alone and let him be.
Trolls and haters just got me kicked out of the Gaylord Resort of the Rockies. For apparently they were getting phone calls of people actually threatening them or something like that if they didn't kick me out.
He later claimed on his community tab that someone shot at him. I would take that with a grain of salt personally. He then uploaded the video of himself running and bashing his head again and just looking around confused. He barely says anything here, but what he does says is again more outlandish threats.
Do your goddamn motherfucking job. Columbia better do their fucking job before I set 100 million bombs on their fucking river.
Yeah, I don't know, man. He started hitting himself more, and then he complains about his nose bleeding, I wonder why. Then calls a record label the N-word, and that's how the video ends. Moving on to the next mini meltdown, this time at a gas station. This happened a little bit earlier in the timeline, back on July 26th, but according to Daniel's community tab, he was attacked there and had his phone charger stolen. He then says he broke a gas station window with a rock. What possessed him to do this? I have no fucking clue.
I broke a gas station window with a rock.
He then shows a police document as proof of the attack. It's hard for me to see, but I see the words "no trespass" on there, so I don't think this was an assault issue. He also picked up some more criminal charges after this. Shocking, I know. He then uploaded a video explaining what happened.
Okay, so today, when it was storming outside, hold on one second. So today when it was storming outside, okay, I went to the gas station to try to take shelter from the rain and the cloud to ground lightning. And during the time I was taking shelter, my phone was at 1% battery. So I tried to call my assistant to try to get protection and try to figure out a safety plan because of the storm. And I plugged my phone in at the gas station. I tried to call Warren. Warren answers, and immediately there's two people that were at the gas station getting gas, starts coming up to me and is like, do something, kind of, you know, trying to cause a fight. And I'm like, I'm not, you know, basically I was, you know, telling them to stop, okay? And before I put hands on anybody, the guy grabbed my throat like this and pushed me to the ground. And I was screaming on the phone. Warren heard it. He heard everything, and he freaked out. He thought that I was either going to die or something very, very serious was going to happen. Okay? This is why I need security.
That's the end of these two situations, but we've got one more to go, and I may have saved the best for last here. I'm not 100% sure what led up to this, but on August 31st, there was another altercation between Bob and Daniel. This video starts with Daniel getting into Bob's car, and Bob doesn't like the fact that Daniel has his phone on and out, and as the two of them have gotten into arguments in the car before, it just never ends well. I wonder how this one is going to play out.
All you do is cause issues. You told me not to be on the phone in the car. I wasn't.
I said turn off your phone and put it in the console, and you said yes.
I'm not going to put it in the console, but I will be more than happy to stay off my phone and turn it off. You had a problem with me, like literally having it on my seat. The phone was literally turned off. Okay? I just turned it on to film this because you had a problem with that. I'm now filming for my protection. This is ridiculous. You are so stubborn, like I was saying before. So, are we going to get dinner, or are you taking me back to the motel and I'm just going to not have anything for dinner? And I'm not going to eat today at all. And I guess I'll starve tonight. So what is it?
Get out!
I'm not going to do it. Because I had my phone...
Get the fucking out of my car!
Okay, don't fucking grab me.
You want me to break your fucking arm?
If you break my arm...
Then get the fuck out of my car!
Okay, then let go of me, fucker! If you fucking hit me, nigger... Holy fuck, where did my phone go? Where did my fucking phone go? Oh, you are hitting me!
You're hitting me! God damn you!
You hit me first, bitch!
Get out of my car!
You hit me first! I'm not playing these games with you! Holy fucking hell, bitch! Don't grab me like that! Don't fucking grab me!
Quit hitting me!
You hit me!
No! You hit me repeatedly! Don't...
Then let go of me!
Get out of my car!
Fucker!
Quit hitting me!
You hit me, so I have a right to defend myself!
Get out of my car! Get out of my car!
Now where's my phone, bitch?
Get open the door and you'll find it! Get out of my car! Ow! God damn you! I'm gonna call the cops now.
No, because you hit me!
Get the hell out of my car!
You hit me! Fucker! Now where did it go? Fucker!
Better find it.
Where did he go? Where the fuck did he go? Where the fuck did he go? Ow! Fucking!
Get away from my car!
Holy fucking hell! You ran over me! Fucker! Fucker, nigger! You fucking ran over me, fucker!
This shit went from 0 to 60 real fucking quick, didn't it? Props on Bob for shutting Daniel down like that, because in the past, he's been way more patient with Daniel and just lets the guy walk all over him. But I guess Larson really pushed his buttons that day because he was having none of it. Daniel then uploads a frantic video claiming Bob ran him over, which I'm gonna go ahead and press X out on that. He again starts hitting shit and throws a fit, as usual for Daniel at this point.
Bob just ran me over with his fucking car. Bob just fucking ran me over with his fucking car. Bob just ran me over with his car. Bob just ran me over. Bob just ran me over. Bob just ran me over with his car. My fucking foot hurts. Bob just ran me over with his car. Bob just ran me over with his car. Fucking bitch. Bob just ran me over, fucker. Fucking bitch, nigger. Fucking bitch. Bob is a bitch. Bob is a bitch! Bob is a bitch! He hurt me! He fucking hurt me!
I think Daniel did more damage to himself than whatever Bob actually did. Daniel carried this freak out over to his community tab, then sometime later recorded himself again talking to the cops and telling them his versions of events. He admits to striking Bob first after Bob grabbed his arm and threatened to break it. I'm not going to play that part because honestly it's kind of boring and I think you get the picture. But let's wrap this up. So that's a partial recap of Daniel Larson's recent antics. I'm sure there's dozens of more incidents involving Daniel that I could have looked into, but for now I think that's a good place to stop. This goes without saying, but Daniel is an absolute menace. Dude should not be free to roam the streets, and the fact that he hasn't been contained to some sort of mental care facility yet is both infuriating and saddening, because I feel like he's just going to keep getting worse. Daniel's a ticking time bomb, and it's only a matter of time before he seriously hurts himself, or worse, someone else. I have a feeling I'm going to have to do another check-in with Daniel in a few months, as I'm sure he's going to get involved in some more crazy shit while roaming the streets of Colorado, or if he somehow ends up traveling somewhere else. But let me know what you guys think will happen next in the comments, and thank you for watching, and let me know what you thought of this video, and please leave a like and share this around, you know, all that stuff that helps me out with YouTube's algorithms and stuff. It really means a lot. I'm gonna go get a stiff drink and then maybe call a therapist for all the crazy I just had to sift through. It was only a matter of time before I had to talk about somebody from TikTok. Today we're looking into a woman that goes under the name Tophiachu. No relation to Asperchu, Pamperchu, or Sonichu. Tophia makes content primarily on TikTok and has only fairly recently gotten attention from the internet as a whole. Main highlights of her is that she's lazy, lives with her parents in a motel and doesn't work, dreams of internet fame, and streams all the time, which, now that I think about it, that kind of sounds like Jared Genesis and Chris Chan. But Tophia lives with her mother, who she calls Mamachu, and her mentally unstable father, and also her brother. Now, what I found surprising about her when I first learned about Tophia is her age. She's 29, but I thought she was way older than that. I don't know if it's a bad diet because she do be chugging Mountain Dews like they're going out of style, but she does not look 29. She looks way older than that. But the Tophiachu lol saga has really just begun, but there's some significant events within the world of Tophiachu already. And let's get into that, but first, a word from our sponsors. A few things stand out to me about Tophia. For one, she really loves Mountain Dew. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if 90% of her body fluids is Mountain Dew at this point.
I'm the one that has mental problems because of what he's posting and they're blaming me. At the same time, if it's not my fault, then they have to stop blaming me. I'm not the one who's complaining about it.
She drinks copious amounts of this stuff to the point where it's kind of alarming. Her health in general is concerning, as there's a video of her puking on livestream, and she even talks about breaking one of her teeth while eating something. Whenever I see her drinking a ton of Mountain Dew, I just think of that Wilford Brimley clip where he goes diabetes. Now, I said in the intro that Tophia really wants to be famous on the internet and be a content creator as a form of income. I believe at one point she even said she wanted to be the next Mr. Beast, which, I mean, you know, Mr. Beast does a lot of good work with charity and stuff. I mean, respect that guy. But I don't think she's getting there anytime soon, man. I'm not trying to be the dasher of dreams here, but I don't think she's getting there. There's nothing inherently wrong with, you know, wanting to be a content creator and maybe making money while doing that. Nothing inherently wrong with it. Plenty of people make their living on as being live streamers or YouTubers or whatever. But the thing is, you kind of have to make something people want to actually watch, especially if you're going to make this your bread and butter. Like, if you're just doing this just for fun, you know, and maybe get a little bit of income on the side while you have a day job, that's fine, you know, do whatever you want. But the problem is Tophia's content is...
To the question, don't complain, no one asked you. Why are people so like, they complain over jobs? This is the thing that I don't like about a job. You have to go to work, you hate your job, everyone hates your job, it has to go work. So why are we arguing over jobs? Come on now. Alright, you're in the comment section pressed over someone saying that their life is like, they don't have time to research something because they have a busy life with their job. Come on. And it's not only that, there's people going into other Asian creators' spaces on like TikTok. Apparently people who spend all their time on TikTok going live, the Asian creators, they're going into their spaces asking them if they have a job and then telling them they need to go get a job.
It's not great. Maybe there's just something wrong with me, but seeing someone just sitting in front of a camera and not doing much and just talking or complaining about stuff, especially not like in a funny way, just isn't all that interesting to me. Because there are people that can do that in a comedic way, though. Like, even though he didn't do it in front of a camera, Grade A Under A was a good example. He had these comedic rants about stuff. They were entertaining. Like, he was witty, he was funny. But Tophia's just not there. But the reason Tophia wants to be an internet content creator / celebrity or whatever is because to her, she views it as easy money because she does not want to get a job.
Oh, that should be a wake-up call for you. I do not want to work ever again at a job. I don't have to. How do I say this? Because I don't want people to think that that's what I'm thinking. But if I get a job, I would not be living. Okay, is that what you want? Because let's be totally honest. I'm tired of people telling me I can't do what I love. I'm just, like, I can't get it across to people any more clear.
Yeah, she really does not like working. From what I've heard, she did actually have a job at a Dunkin' Donuts at one point, but she was fired due to poor hygiene, which, just going off of how she looks in these videos, I can definitely see that being an issue. But after that, she just never wanted to work again. Look, I understand work sucks. I'm willing to bet if you gathered 1,000 people and offered each of them $15 million on the spot if they quit their job and promised to never ever get another job for as long as they lived, I bet the vast majority of people would take that deal and never work again. The problem is Tophia's lazy personality also carries over to her content production, so if she wasn't living off her parents, I'd imagine she'd be in an even worse situation. It's also ironic that she shits on minimum wage and fast food workers for having jobs they have, yet she's constantly asking what are probably those very same people for money. Make it make sense, Tophia. Another noteworthy thing about Tophia is she complains about racism and fat phobia, but there are clips of Tophia saying some pretty racist shit herself about Hispanics and black people. What makes this funny is her mom is Hispanic and her dad is black.
These Mexican women Some of them literally just have the nerve to talk crap in Spanish, like if nobody's gonna notice, and literally, it's like you're here, literally, able to work. You're lucky the president has not sent you to Mexico, like, and you're over here complaining. So anybody that wants to post a video saying that I'm racist towards black people and I'm black, that's not racism. I don't consider myself a burnt color, okay? When you look at things, it's African. When you look at it, it's African American. Idiots in my DMs messaging me telling me they're black when I don't give a fuck. When you just sat there and said, so what if I'm white? If you are black, saying that white people can use the N-word, then you're a coon. How about that?
As I mentioned, their house is pretty nasty looking, or should I say was. And would you be shocked if I told you Tophia has roaches? Big ass roaches.
Bones, they just look really weird. For some reason on me, I tried, it just doesn't look right.
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
If I saw that in my house, I would be rigging up a flamethrower and just burning the bitch down, because good lord, man, that was huge. I remember this saying from somewhere, I forget where I got it from, but it went something like this. You may see one roach, but there's never just one. So I'd be terrified to see how bad it really was in there. You'd think you'd call an exterminator, right? Nah, they didn't. Nah, it'll be fine. To be honest, I don't think they can afford to get a professional exterminator in there, and it kind of doesn't matter anymore. So there's a member of the family that I haven't given too much detail on, and it's Tophiachu's father, who is also called Tophiachu. Tophiachu, according to Tophia, is bipolar, and I've heard some people say that he's schizophrenic too. I'm not a psychiatrist, so I can't be going around, diagnosing people over the internet. But just looking at some clips of him, there is definitely something going on there. Like, I don't think he's altogether there. And I've heard from other people's videos on Tophia that covered him that he was once addicted to meth, given his teeth, because his teeth, there's something, I don't know if he's not brushing his teeth or what, but there's something going on with his teeth, so I can see that. I can definitely see someone thinking that he got the meth mouth going on. But I'm not sure about the validity of the meth claims, but the father has enough going on with him that you could make an entire video about him specifically.
The white man in government throughout the world, I have no use or utility for that type of ignorance and stupidity. Remove yourself or be removed. And then kill yourself and your family and your friends and all your associates. Beginning at age 16, smoking and porn will be legal. Anyone 16 and older can visit, obtain porn, and smoke. Prostitution is to be legalized. I want the streets full of prostitutes. I have my reasons. Make it happen, government, around the world.
Yeah. Moving on, I don't really have a comment on that. But going back to Tophia for a second here. So they were all living in an apartment, right? And the father was supposedly paying the rent. I say supposedly because it turns out he wasn't paying the rent and he hadn't paid it for 3 months. And Tophia's entire family were facing eviction. It also doesn't help that Tophiachu was setting fires in the apartment. I'm sure the landlord loved him. I'm sure they got along like best buds with that shit. You're probably wondering how we know that he was lighting fires in the apartment. He uploaded videos of him doing this, and a neighbor compiled all these videos and went to the leasing office, obviously concerned that he might burn the entire complex down. And the funny thing is, apparently, they were already about to evict them anyway. So the neighbor going to the leasing office probably didn't do all that much, but just make them do it faster or call the police. But Tophia, instead of getting a job to, pay off the rent or find a new place for them to live, decided to go online and try to raise money. She even started a GoFundMe and used that to raise money. Now, I'm not gonna shit on somebody for using a GoFundMe, especially because, look, I don't think anybody needs me to tell you this, but this economy is fucked right now. Like people are hurting out here, people are struggling out here. I mean, people have always been struggling, but it's gotten worse over the last 3 years. So I'm not gonna shit on somebody for needing a GoFundMe, especially some unforeseen expense just comes up that you just cannot afford and you need help. I'm not gonna shit on you for that. But in Tophia's case, instead of using that money to, go towards paying rent or getting a new apartment or something, she and her brother decided to go to Comic-Con. Yeah, just abusing people's goodwill. Not only did she spend the money at Comic-Con, she also spent money people gave her on freaking Fortnite skins of all things. And there's one video of her spending $30, yes you heard me, 30 USD, for a Goku skin.
Nice. I literally cashed out, I cashed out $27. Respectfully, I'm just kidding. I didn't care. That's not all I got, but I only cashed out what I was gonna purchase. I know you guys are gonna get mad, but I really wanted the skin so badly.
Tophiachu spends $30 on Fortnite skins instead of helping out with rent.
That is sick. Wait till my brother sees this. He's gonna be like, dang, you just bought that?
I guess she thought if she bought the skin, Goku would be like, hey, it's me, Goku. Your rent looks pretty strong. Mind if I fight it? Well, the rent must have been on that Z Broly power level because Goku clearly got folded because that rent did not get paid. But this lady on TikTok named Auntie Karen, this is a funny name. This is funny, I'm sorry. Called her out on this, and Tophia's reaction was priceless. Unfortunately, she muted herself, so we don't know what she said, but she clearly didn't appreciate being called out and Auntie Karen telling everybody to not give her money.
You did spend money. You did spend money going back and forth, going to Comic-Con. You wasted money going to Comic-Con when you could have wasted them, when you could have put the money towards your moving costs. I don't think anyone should give you money to move. I don't think anybody should do that. And if you do give her money to move, that is on yours. That's on you. That's what I think. I think you're scamming people. Tophia, don't do that. Tophia, don't do that. Tophia, don't do that. Tophia, don't do that. I need you, listen, Tophia, I need you to understand what we're trying to do here. Tophia, come down on you harsh. I'm not trying to come down on you harsh. Unmute your mic so we can talk about this. I want you to understand why this is happening and where this is coming from. What we don't want to happen is people to be sending you money. You have the ability, Tophia. Listen, I'm gonna drop you, Space Kid. I'm gonna drop you here. Tophia, unmute your mic. Unmute your mic. You're muted right now. Unmute your mic. This was not my intent, Tophia. This was not my intent. I listen. All right. Hopefully she joins back. I'm gonna just go ahead and end it here.
This angered a lot of people, and I totally see why. And it caused her to get way more hate, which I think is warranted. And Tophia's response to the Karen call out was... it was something.
But I had to go into her live stream. I had to defend myself. If I didn't go live, I would have been labeled a scammer because I didn't go into her live stream. I literally tried to defend myself. And they keep insisting that's not an edited photo. I can't, it's not fair. They get to harass me all the time.
Yeah, welcome. You know what? You guys are all sick. You are very, very sick people. And I want nothing to do with you. None of you. None of your asses. Gonna make people homeless? You're sick. You're very fucking sick. And don't say anything to me either. Oh, laugh my ass off. I'm not being fucking funny either. All of you are sick.
I wasn't scamming people. I really needed that money to get out of here.
Because you made us homeless. All of you did. And you're still at it. And you're still trying to make us more homeless. Very sick.
I love how she stops crying and makes sure the stream is still going and the camera is centered on her. Totally not trying to sympathy bait for being called out for scamming people and hoping that they would give you more money that you would then spend on Fortnite or DoorDash or something other than your living situation like you said you would. There's another wrinkle to the story that's kind of loosely related to the eviction. You see, Tophiachu was arrested back in November on 3 accounts of false imprisonment. Then he got out somehow and was then arrested back in January for starting the fires in the apartment. While Tophia and them were trying to scramble money to avoid being evicted or whatever, he was in prison or in jail. But after all of this, they ended up having to move out and living in a motel. Tophia lives in a motel with her mother, and she still streams, and she uses a fake background to hide the fact she's in a motel because she had apparently doxed herself a few times at other motels. Either by deliberately, saying where she was, or revealing where she was, or people just being internet detectives and figuring it out and getting her kicked out. But she still streams while on TikTok, and the little money she gets from that, she spends on DoorDash while her dad is still in jail, and she complains about not having money. But again, she's spending all of her cash on DoorDash and Fortnite and all this other shit that she doesn't need. Priorities, am I right? So there's one other incident that I think really got people to pay attention to Tophia and caused a lot of people to go after her. And it was this incident where she was live streaming and she showed off her iPhone and she had Safari open and she made the mistake of turning the phone sideways. When you do that on an iPhone, it shows all the tabs you have open, not just the one you're currently on. And there was something in her tabs that made some alarm bells go off.
Asian teen corn here. Does it say that anywhere?
Right here. It's cut off. It says Teen Asian and it's cut off.
But this is X videos.
She had a tab up that said Asian teen on a porn website. The site in question was X videos. And a lot of people were angry at her about this and started calling her a pedophile. Now, what I'm about to say is probably going against the grain here, but to me, this isn't enough to warrant calling her a pedophile. The reason why I say that is because teen is a category, and teen typically means anywhere from 18 to 19, or people who are actually older than that but could pass for 18 and 19. Hell, some sites will use that as a category for anyone between 18 and 30, based on people who are young. It's not a definitive indicator of her being into minors. And I've seen people make the arguments that X videos isn't as regulated on uploads as, for example, Pornhub. And I think that's a fair point, but then we'd have to prove she is deliberately looking for underage Asian men. Because if she, you know, clicked on a video and didn't realize it was CP and it wasn't immediately obvious that the person in the video is a minor, I don't think it'd be fair to call her a predator for that. As it is right now, the worst I can say is that it's weird and creepy, especially since she does seem to fetishize Asian men, especially Korean boy band members. But I think people are jumping the gun a little bit and calling her a pedophile, especially since we don't know specifically what video she was looking at and if the people in the video are minors. So I need something a little more concrete before I would call her a pedophile. I did hear this other thing that she had a Pinterest full of images of Asian men, but I have no idea if any of these have been confirmed to be underage, and no one I've seen that covered the situation has stated that. I've seen one comment on another Tophiachu video claiming the Pinterest had minors on it, and obviously if that's true, then we have a problem here, and yeah, we need to get Chris Hansen involved. But that's the only person I've seen claim that, and like I said, it was a comment on a video. No one else I've seen has said that or confirmed that. So I don't know, take that with a grain of salt. But she also actually showed another porn tab with a similar name, but this time this was on Pornhub, and that also caused more people to get angry at her because, you know, she just did it again. But these incidents just rile people up, and they went after her for this and started calling her a predator and joining her live streams to shit on her and all that kind of stuff.
Girl, we saw that porn, the Asian porn. What was that about?
What?
Girl, what was that about? Hello? Tophia? We saw the teen Asian porn, Tophia. Speak up on it.
Goodbye. This is why I don't add people to the live stream.
And yeah, she's just built up an entire, I don't want to call them a fan base, but I guess viewer base of people who just hate her guts. And after the scamming thing, I think they have very good reason to. So that's a brief overview of Tophiachu. I don't see the story having a happy ending, because whenever she gets to a point where she can't sustain herself off TikTok, she's really gonna have a bad time, because I think enough people know that if any money they give her is not going to go towards, you know, like housing or anything like that, she's just gonna spend it on frivolous shit. As far as getting a job another job goes, if she got fired from a freaking Dunkin' Donuts of all places, I can't imagine there'd be too many places that she'll be a good fit for. I wouldn't be surprised if she does something that causes her to get kicked out of that motel, either because she can't afford it or something else happens. And I said it earlier, but it is still wild to me that she would shit on people with jobs, even if they're low income jobs, where the whole source of income hinges on other people giving her money. Like, have some self-awareness, please. And also just the ego on this lady is just unreal, considering where she is and, you know, how she's living, but I don't know. But let me know what you guys think, and if you like this video, please consider subscribing and leaving a like or comment, and I'm gonna head out. Originally, I was gonna let Daniel Larson be for a while and focus on some other people to cover, but then I learned something pretty wild. Daniel Larson recently got arrested. Several people commented on my previous video on Daniel telling me this, and shout out to y'all. Thank you for telling me that. So let's get into it. This will probably be a short one, for once. Daniel got arrested for third-degree assault. Yeah, you can see right in this image. This is disclaimer. This is not my screenshot. Someone posted this to the Reddit. I don't know why there's that many tabs of you know what up there, but moving on. From what I found, he got into an argument with the security guard and then kicked the security guard, and this led to him getting arrested. I can't seem to find footage of the kick itself, but I have footage of him being cuffed. You guys want to see it?
Bro, it's Daniel Larson. Holy shit, Daniel Larson. No fucking way. They got his ass. Holy shit. Oh my god. They're fucking taking him down.
He was arrested at the University of Colorado and was squatting there on campus, and people were treating him like a freaking celebrity from what I've seen. He was eating at their cafeteria, taking pictures with people, going into people's dorms, and even using their campus's gym equipment. I'm guessing the people enabling this are buddy trolling him, but this is probably not the smartest idea. He even got invited to a college party because I'm sure giving someone as mentally unstable as Daniel Larson alcohol will go over well, right? What could possibly go wrong? I should also mention, because I don't know if I've mentioned this before, but this dude has scabies, so hopefully he didn't spread that mess on their campus. Hopefully. Some other funny stuff happened before the arrest though. Someone convinced Daniel that he was supposed to be interviewed during the campus football's event that was being televised by Fox Sports, and Deion Sanders was there. No, I am not making this up.
Hey, so I'm supposed to be over there with Coach Prime, but his message he sent to me said I was supposed to be up there and get the VIP pass.
Where are you? Did you try?
I tried, but they wouldn't let me through security.
Oh my God, Cole! If you're supposed to be there, maybe talk to security or something.
I did. They said that he would have to come out to me.
Oh my goodness!
And we do out some more stuff. We've got to do the signs, though. We got to do the signs.
Yeah.
Alyssa, let me know when you're ready.
I was supposed to pick the pass up last night, but I couldn't because I was in Denver for another event.
That's one of the picks come back. So I need you.
I've been out here. I saw you at the gym.
I've been out here for a week already.
If we can get you to slide through the ball, oh, that's good. See, that's a lot of work.
Yep, I remember.
Over here, you're one of the three. Winners get $1,000. All right, next up, we've got.
Hey, come get me! Fuck! Shit.
Based on the thing. What do you guys think of this side?
Oh, I'm screwed. This is so awkward. I'm so fucked! I'm so fucked, man! Come get me!
Are they not letting you in, bro? Dude, come on, they gotta let you in. Daniel, they're not letting you in.
What do you think of that side right there?
Hey! What?
There's more. The Daniel Larson subreddit has leaked audio of what happened right before he got arrested, and, well, we just get further evidence of how delusional Daniel is.
I have fans every couple feet. Deion Sanders is supposed to be my security. And that's pretty much, from my understanding, what is going on. And I guess the frat boys or whoever from my frat is with Deion Sanders right now and Coach Prime. Yeah, I'm not quite sure the entire, everything. He just sent me another message. He's in another fucking interview. He's unavailable. And he's telling me to just walk right past security point. Yeah, so I'm supposed to be in an interview and helping out with Deion Sanders. Okay, because I am on, the phone with him directly. Okay. He's not even there yet. Okay. All right. Okay, but walk away. Gotta have your head off. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, they're kicking me off campus.
But yeah, old Daniel Larson got himself arrested.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Originally, I was going to end the video with that meme, but now I'm seeing a video confirming that they released him from jail. How he's out and wandering about right now, I have no idea, but he's apparently back on campus because that worked out so well the last time, didn't it? Just what the hell, man? Can we just keep these people in prison? But anyway, I think that's the best place to end this. I don't know how this is gonna play out. What do you guys think? And in the comments, how do you think this is going to play out in court? If you like this video, please consider leaving a like and commenting and subscribing. You know, all that stuff that boosts me in YouTube's algorithm. And yeah, I'm gonna head out.
I wish Dad could see me now. Maybe I should visit Daddy D to let him see the bloodshed it caused in the server.
By the way, I only dated minors it was only for show. I wasn't actually doing it. It was only for show.
Lately, I've been seeing more and more videos covering the absolute cesspool of weirdos on TikTok. And after finishing the Tophiachu video, I thought about covering some of them. The problem is, there's just so many of them that I don't even know where to start here. So instead of just looking at one individual in this video, we're going to be looking at several TikTok users that have an interesting presence on the site. I'll just go with that for now. Each person will get their own section here. These sections are in no particular order, but before we get into the TikTok crazy, a word from our sponsors. Dimension 7 Yo is a TikTok creator that does toy reviews. And by toy reviews, I mean he screams at the top of his lungs and makes as much noise as humanly possible while talking about the toy. Headphone warning.
An exclusive! It arrived! It arrived! Half of the outsiders in WO! It arrived! Kevin Nash! Too sweet! It arrived!
I think you get the picture. Apologies for the tinnitus, but this guy's real name is Tron, and he worked at a Trader Joe's distribution center. I guess this is what working at one of those centers does to a motherfucker. That was a joke. People working at distribution centers for Trader Joe's. That was a joke. Can you imagine having this dude be your upstairs neighbor with all that noise? Like, just imagine coming home from like your late shift at work. You just want to eat, lie down, maybe watch some TV or something, and then go to bed, and then you hear this shit.
It's here! The Ultimate Edition! The Rock says! You gotta check this out!
Getting some Jonathan Ross tier Velociraptor screams from this dude. Sadly, he has neighbors right next to him. Apparently, he would produce and upload videos like this every day.
I'm right fucking next to you! I hear it every night!
Dimension doesn't live alone either. He lives with some other woman. I've heard some people say that this is his girlfriend, but I've also heard some people say it's his grandma. I just hope it's not both. On top of his toy reviews, he likes to play music, and I mean loud as fuck music. But he also likes to talk about how he can enter portals and come out being a rap star for some reason. But dude will hold his own mini rock concerts while people are just trying to enjoy their day. You know, maybe he should consider a career in a black metal band with all that yelling he's doing. Just maybe go practice somewhere your neighbors can't hear that shit. This dude cannot go a single upload without yelling his ass off. Dude even be screaming and jumping up and down when it's dinner time, man. Like, I'm not even fucking kidding.
Pumpkin pie!
But as you can imagine, his next door neighbors filed complaints about this, and he eventually received a warning threatening eviction. You'd think this would be the end of the story, right? It ain't. He quieted down for a little bit, but due to a combination of his viewers telling him that it just ain't the same without the screams and him wanting to go back to yelling like that again, he went back to it, and he seems to have gotten even crazier and louder, as if that was somehow possible.
What up? This is Dimension 7, yo. Aliens are real, confirmed.
Yeah, there's more.
There's 100,000 likes. The aliens finally made it. The aliens, they finally made it. The aliens, they finally made it. I'm climbing. I'm a mountain boy. Just trying to climb. With the aliens. They're in outer space. Titan! They're here! They're here! Hold up.
I can't believe this is a real thing either. Neighbors isn't the only problem Tron has. You see, he used to have another account called Dimension 7R that had 200k followers, but it got deleted for whatever reason. So he created Dimension 7 Yo and had less of a following than a fan account of his called Dimension Floor. This bothered him so much he would make videos complaining about the fan pages and was obsessed with getting his sub count up again.
All those people that sold their souls, those are the ones making all the money. I told people millions of times, God's on my side, and every time I try to make money and doing what I love to do, everybody else always steals my content, takes my ideas, because they think for themselves. They don't know how to do nothing for themselves. That's a sad world we live in. That's just the way the world is. Listen, if you see that I'm up, don't give me a fan page. I don't care about a fan page. I hate fan pages. So if you see I'm up, you see I'm going, you see I'm doing well, stay the fuck away from me. Don't go nowhere near me. Everything I say, they turn it around, but yet everybody can do whatever they want. See, people can talk about F this, F that, F this, F that. They can even talk about people that I look up to. Hell, they even talk about people that's in office. And I respect them versus all the other ones that are in the past. But that's another story. We go back to what I was talking about. It don't matter. They're going to talk about F this, F that, F this, F that. But yet, I'm still here talking normal. Not saying F this, F that, F this, F that, F this, F that. I'm talking about people stealing my content and stealing my stuff. And me being better than everyone else.
Somehow, as time went on, he got even crazier. He started talking about different dimensions and how he could go through them and come out as another person, and he would ramble and yell about spirits and all this other nonsense.
Where will I know? I know the spirits are real. There's sacred angels above. For all the negativity, I just gotta keep climbing the ladder. I got banned a long time ago. Then I got back on. I'm climbing the ladder! Sacred angels above!
Surprisingly, his new channel was steadily approaching the numbers of his old one. His neighbors continue to file complaints, and I should mention that his neighbors are black, and the reason why I'm bringing that up is because Braun brings it up quite a bit, but he uses the N-word with the hard R specifically.
You got a problem with it? Get off my goddamn shit. I got 40 different personalities for music. They done fucked up. I got ways where I can go in a portal. I'm not even a fucking schizo. I can go in a portal, and I can turn into a rapper. Come back and be a rocker. Come back and be whatever I want to fucking be. I can go to a portal, jump from one side. That's why I'm Dimension 7, but you don't listen. You don't even know who I am. You're not even a real fan. Man, because you're jealous. Because you see me out-rapping everybody. You see me out-rocking everybody. And you see me doing it better than all them black African Americans. Facts. I tried to pretend like I was cool with her. Yeah. But I couldn't be cool with someone that was non-stop me. Like a I don't have respect for steal from people and you make fun of me. I have no respect for you whatso goddamn ever. It ain't about no goddamn skin color, motherfuckers. But if you want war, we can go get war. This stupid next to me, I have no respect for. I don't give a fuck! I've said.
Statements like this got his TikTok taken down. And again, you think this is where the story would end, right? Right?
Tron Wellburn was booked into the Volusia County Jail Monday. Police in Port Orange say they got a call from a woman who had seen a video on YouTube of someone threatening a mass school shooting in Spruce Creek. Port Orange has 2 schools with the name Spruce Creek in them. The suspect is also accused of making a second video, potentially threatening violence at his workplace, a Trader Joe's distribution center in Daytona Beach.
Did I forget to mention this guy is in Florida? I think that explains a lot, actually. But yes, in January of last year, he did get arrested for making threats online. He threatened a school and some other places too. I don't want to risk showing the video here, but I will link to an upload of it. And this isn't the only time he's made threats either. He has gotten in legal trouble in the past because of things like this. And for what I've seen, he's still in custody to this day. Although unfortunately, he's due for release in November 26th of 2023 to be specific, so he's not going to be staying in there for much longer, unfortunately. But don't go anywhere, we've got more people from TikTok to cover.
But wait! There's more!
Jupiter the Hybrid, real name Corbin Pinnell, is a content creator on TikTok who thinks they're a hybrid between a vampire and a werewolf. I think someone watched a little too much Underworld growing up. I mean, I can't really blame him. Kate Beckinsale in that bodysuit just... Okay. Off subject. He also has a My Little Pony obsession because it was only a matter of time for I had to cover something like this, wouldn't it?
Hoof, my claw, cross my thumb. Alright.
Yes.
Blood of my blood, be undone. That's how I dispel the spell. Now that she has my blood running through her veins, now that she's... Oh. She shocked me with some of her powers. She shocked me. That's why I turned and went up. What the...
Oh, testy. She
gets all testy whenever I do the dispel ritual. After bringing her back from the dispel, she gets all testy with me and tries to shock or try to do some damage to let me know that she's displeased.
He's a mess. He's notorious for sending very creepy videos to girls on Snapchat. I'll play some clips. I got some Smokey's channel. His whole video on this will be linked below in the description.
Okay, Maya, 3 reasons we should date. 1, if you like what you see, then take it. 2, if you think that you'll be able to handle me, then that's on you. 3, you're cute as hell, and I'd love to have you on my arm. And here's a 4th reason. If you think that you'll be able to tame my inner beast, knock yourself out, girl. Thanks for watching, Maya. These are my reasons for you to date me. Hey, Coco, the reason why I want to marry you is because you're brave, smart, caring, kind. well, soft yet tough, and very, very brave, and also very outgoing. I want to see more of that and more sides of that like you. Nyla, check this out.
Imagine getting a message like this at 10 p.m. at night. That would, I don't know how I respond to that. But that's not all here about Jupiter. You see, dude's been exposed for creeping on minors. There's another content creator that goes under the name Linda Benda that has gotten him to admit some pretty heinous shit.
Oh, someone's commented and said that they think that you're a pedophile.
Oh, piss off, haters. And, by the way, I only dated minors it was only for show. I wasn't actually doing it. It was only for show.
Oh.
Some people took that too far, you know? I did it just for show. I wasn't even serious with them. I just did it for show. You guys need to leave me alone and stop this crap now.
What's your deepest, darkest fantasy?
My darkest fantasy is to watch all those who wronged me die by my hand. That's my darkest one. It makes me want, it's just one of my darkest fantasies of doing. I want to kill everybody who's wronged me. Yeah, that's the one thing I'm going to say. I want to kill those who have wronged me as a person, including those who keep calling me a pedophile online. I'm not going to let them keep doing this. One of these days, if the government won't even notice, I can make those people disappear. There's places out here in Idaho where I can bury bodies and no one would think to look.
Have you done it before?
Not really done it, but actually thought of it. There are some people I want to kill and bury out somewhere in Melba where no one will ever think to look. There's places here in Idaho no one would ever think to look for a body.
Okay. Oh yeah, let's get into that. They want us to address the pedophile word again.
I was set up. That's my side. I was set up. I was really set up. I was set up. I was tired. I was high on nicotine, and I wasn't thinking straight.
So, have you stopped talking to minors on TikTok?
Yes, I have. I stopped. I quit doing that. There were some who contacted me on Discord, but I kind of blocked them and left their chats because I didn't want to be kept being set up. So I said it would be better if we all stayed friends until they're older, but until then, we're just gonna remain friends, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what I should have said the first time, but instead I was high and exhausted at the time, so I wasn't thinking clearly. My brain was
so let's keep it that way. Let's keep it that way. I don't want to see you in jail.
That was just some highlights. I'll link Linda's channel below if you want to watch the full videos. But here's a video of him being creepy around minors. I had to grab it from Smokey's video also, because I could not find it when I just typed it into YouTube, tried to look for the original clip.
Sir, can I still send you pictures of myself even if I'm underage? Because I'm only 13.
It's up to you, sweetie, if you want to, because I don't mind. If you do, I don't mind. Do you plan on turning me in if I say yes?
No, I would never.
I'd lower the age of consent all the way to 16 if you guys wanted me to. Or I'd even change it to 15.
Right to jail, right away.
There's another clip from Linda Benda's video where Jupiter says something that just comes completely out of left field.
And to be honest, my sisters and I studied ninjutsu growing up. Me and my sibs, we all studied ninjutsu.
How come every time I ask you about like my desires, you bring up your sisters?
Oh, no, it's sorry, I have that bad habit of not, like, how can I say this? I have a short attention span. So, sorry. But, yeah. I mean, I'll do whatever. I'll do whatever to satisfy someone. This one chick who I dated back in high school, Paige Hoagland. Know what she did after I fucked her?
What?
Pressed rape charges on me. Yeah. She fucking pressed rape charges against me. After that, she went to the police and said, I raped her due to my little sister telling her to do it. Yeah, she's a little bitch, but I still love her. She's my little sister after all. I can't live without her. And I can't shoot her.
The woman was too stunned to speak.
Just what the fuck, man? I don't have words for this. Unfortunately, there is more. Here's a clip of him talking to a 15-year-old. He was 25 at the time.
Have you ever thought about maybe becoming a porn star? Have you ever thought about that? I mean, what if you and I decided to make, if ever you and I got married and we decided to make our own porn videos, and we added them to different sites and they paid us a butt ton of money, would you consider doing it with me every time?
There's more. Unfortunately, there is more.
Is that you sent inappropriate pictures to the minors? Yeah, it was one transgression. Wait, how young? People would have learned to let it go. And you said your youngest was 13? Yeah, it was one mistake I made. So what? Get over it. Oh, I'm sick and tired of talking about it. It just pisses me off that we're still on about that. People are going on and on about it, and they need to shut the fuck up and actually listen to me for once and actually understand that it was a mistake I made and they need to stop. What do you think that do you think that you should have a punishment for your mistake? I'm already being punished. I'm already living through hell because of it.
Bruh, that ain't a mistake, that's a fucking crime. Man, I wish To Catch a Predator was still a thing so he could try and rationalize this in front of Chris Hansen. Apparently he's left the internet, and to my knowledge, he's not posting anymore. Okay, we got one more of these people to look at. Donovan is a guy obsessed with Dream. Yeah, the Minecraft guy. He's a 21-year-old TikTok creator and is really obsessed with Dream's private Minecraft server called Dream SMP, and obsessed might be putting it lightly. You see, Donovan made his TikTok account a live-action version of, I guess, whatever happens in this server. He's created an entire extended cinematic universe of different versions of Dream. I don't get it. I really don't get it. One of the mainstays of this is called Lost Dream, which is every bad, over-the-top, edgy bad guy trope thrown into one. I should also note that he uses a voice changer for this character to, I guess, try to make him sound scary or something.
I always say, if it can't hide the blood, I don't want it on my rug. Well, I just made that up today. The smell of the undead, my fave. I wish Dad could see me now. Maybe I should visit Daddy D to let him see the bloodshed I caused in the server. Here I come, Dad. You're my next victim. Oh. Brother, how's it going? I hope you like what I done with the place. Nothing's wrong. Everything's just completely right. You're right. This isn't me. And you aren't you!
Shout out to Kiwi Tapes for finding these clips, by the way. I don't know shit about Dream or the SMP servers, so this just looks like crazy ramblings to me. I don't know. His TikTok also has food reviews and dancing videos, or I should say had. We'll get into why I'm saying had later. But people started fucking with him by adding him under LGBT videos. They would like tag him in and stuff, and he would get annoyed by this.
People, stop adding me in gay things I've already seen. It's getting ridiculous. And totally uncalled for. Enough!
People did some digging and noticed that he was following a lot of underage people on TikTok, and that raised some alarm bells. Sometime after this, a new character was added to the Dream SMP extended cinematic universe called Phoenix Dream. This character was sometimes voiced by a 14-year-old girl. You see where this is unfortunately going, don't you? There was a video where he was playing as Lost Dream and he kidnapped Phoenix Dream and then asked her on a date, which becomes even more unnerving when you realize that the person role-playing this character is 14. At the time, people didn't know this, so they just thought it was, you know, part of his normal weird whatever.
This is the last time I'm asking you, buddy. Where is this Phoenix dream everyone talks about? Don't play with me, you... Never mind. I think I'm having fun. Like my handiwork? Whoa! You surely are a feisty one, aren't ya? Livestream.exe at your service. My reputation does perceive me. Yes, I am the so-called blood demon. And I want a proposition for you. Go on a date with me, and I'll spare everyone. Even the ones I haven't killed.
But when people found out about the 14-year-old, people really went after him and started reporting his videos. There was also DMs full of weird sexual roleplay too. I'll link a video that contains a lot of that conversation. When the hate and criticism got too extreme and it was painfully clear it wasn't going away, he made several apologies about this. I'm just gonna play the infamous one.
Hello everyone, my name is Donovan Mayo, aka Donovan Mayo 46. I'm widely known on TikTok as a cosplayer and roleplayer, but behind the scenes, I was roleplaying with minors but didn't know at the time. I didn't care to ask their age, and this was my fault on my part, being the older one. In fact, here's one of the messages that I was roleplaying with. Someone was asking, is this secret between us? Maybe people will think I'm too young for you. And in reply I said, it's all secret. Besides, my age is unlisted and unknown. And furthermore I said, now stop playing coy with me. Your #1 fan is waiting. Besides, I have something for you. Sorry, something with me. Don't worry about it. I'm afraid they did worry about it. Either way, in a live stream, I also said that I tied someone up, which was a lie. But that wasn't cool. Last I hadn't checked. So, I am making action and making sure that this never happens again. So this is to all my followers that I am sorry. This is me doing the thug shaker. To prove that I am truly sorry and serious about all this.
Yeah, that happened and his account got banned. Apparently a lot of his more, shall I say, unsavory things came out after his account was banned. So for now, this is where his story ends. Originally, I was going to try and squeeze in a fourth person here. It was going to be Nova Online. But I had way more to say about Jupiter and Dimension than I thought. And I didn't want to make this video too long. So I'll probably save him for part 2. Probably bundle him with a bunch of other people. Because I feel like I'm going to need to do more than one of these at some point. So we'll put a pin in that for now. But let me know what you guys think of this format. Would you like to see more videos like this? Would you rather I just do one person per video like I usually do? Let me know in the comments. And, you know, if you made it all the way through this video and you somehow don't have tinnitus from Dimension screaming, please consider leaving a like, commenting, and subbing. And also checking out my books. It really means a lot. And yeah, see you in a future video. I made a video about Yandere dev a long time ago, back when he was threatening the makers of another game that was very similar to his, and they were making their game at a much faster pace than him. That project eventually had its own drama, and it seems like the people involved with that are also garbage. But after that, I really stopped paying attention to this guy because honestly, outside of Yandere Simulator just being a game stuck in eternal development hell, and the memes around the Discord banned speedrun RTA thing, he really wasn't all that interesting. For those that somehow don't know, Yandere Simulator is a game where you play a high school girl trying to get rid of other girls that are pursuing the guy she's interested in. Pretty standard for yanderes. They're known for being extremely obsessive to the point of it being harmful and dangerous to both the person they're obsessed with and anyone that interacts with them. So that's pretty on brand. The game blew up years ago as a lot of Let's Play YouTubers were playing it back in the day and just goofing off and having fun with it. But over time, as the game continued to balloon and people realized just how unoptimized the game is as a whole, and other controversies arose because there were some stolen assets in the game and other things that were just not right with the game. And then people started finding stuff about the developer and his character. There was a point where people dedicated large portions of their channel just to mocking Yandere Dev and highlighting all the stuff he's done. But after a while, people just stopped caring. However, 2023 is full of surprises. You see, a few weeks ago, Yandere Dev was exposed for having inappropriate conversations with a minor. Yeah, it's another one of these, and yes, I know I'm late on covering this one, because I was waiting for the dust to settle and see if any other things were going to come out, but it seems like this situation is over now. But let's get into it. On September 24th, 2023, a YouTuber uploaded a video bringing light to inappropriate conversations Yandere Dev was allegedly having with someone he knew was underage. This video was made by a content creator called Ali MCC. Unfortunately, the original video was taken down because someone filed a copyright claim on it. The claim was under the alleged grooming victim's real name, hence why it's blurred out in the tweet on the screen. I'm saying alleged because from some other content creators that I've seen covering this and other topics like this, they say that YouTube gets really, shall we say, irritated. They get a little mad if you don't say alleged or something, and I'm just covering my bases. But back to the tweet, I'm just going to read it aloud in case someone's just listening and not paying attention to the screen.
The Yandere Dev video with evidence of him allegedly grooming a minor has been taken down for copyright under the victim's real name. Though I have strong reason to believe this wasn't actually her doing. Figuring out options right now.
Now, before the original was taken down, I did manage to see part of it, and I've also seen an archive copy. And to the person who archived it on archive.org, we salute you, sir or ma'am. Not all heroes wear capes. The video contains several recorded calls allegedly between Yandere Dev and the alleged 16-year-old victim. Take a shot every time I say alleged or allegedly. Actually don't, you will die. You will actually die. But in addition to the calls, there were recordings of Snapchat conversations between an account that allegedly belonged to Alex or Yandere Dev. I'm probably going to interchange the two here. But the account was named Cosplay Fan, and this was a conversation between this account that supposedly is Alex and also the minor. Now, I'm not going to show the entire thing, but I will post a few screenshots. The logic, if we can call it that, but the whole 17 is 94.4% of 18 thing, that's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. And just to remind you, Alex is 35 years old. They're not even close in age. It only gets worse. There's parts in here where he tries to guilt trip the minor into not going through with the video exposing all of this. Several parts during the Snapchat conversations, the alleged minor states that they are in fact underage. So, assuming this is Yandere Dev, he's fully aware of this person's age and is still continuing to talk to them. And during the course of the recordings, he convinces her to try and stop the video from going out. She then tries to convince Allie, the person who made the original video, to not go through with it. I'm going to read out this part because it just shows just how manipulative this Cosplay Fan account is.
You are the one traumatizing me. I'm sorry. This here is trauma. This is abuse. This is power imbalance, and I'm being emotionally abused by you. I'm 16. You have this massive blackmail over me. You're 35.
It gets worse, unfortunately. He even tries to coerce the alleged victim to say they lied and use an AI to impersonate Yandere Dev's voice to try and make this evidence seem fake. I only found a screenshot in a Rev Says Deaths video, so that's why there's anime hair in the corner in case you're wondering.
I'm going to delete Snapchat now. There is something I want to ask you to do, but I know you probably won't do it. Please say, I lied, none of it was real. I asked my friend to use a Yandere Dev AI voice changer. That is not actually his voice. Please don't actually release any video. The evidence is all fake.
Real piece of work, what can I say? Fortunately, Allie didn't listen to the alleged victim and published the video anyway. Although I think they admitted that they did omit some parts that the alleged victim did not want in the video. And as you can imagine, something like this did rounds around the internet until it was taken down. But of course, once something is on the internet, it's never really gone. The alleged victim has tried to damage control Yandere Dev, and I'm gonna link to a re-upload of Allie's full video in case you haven't seen it yet. Now let's see how Yandere Dev actually responded to the situation. Before we get into his response, or should I say responses, I want to cover some aspects of the backlash to the allegations. You see, on September 25th, the VA for the main character, who is also the voice director for the game, published a tweet saying they are done and no longer involved with the project. A day later, another VA that voiced a character named Tsuruzo Yamazaki, I'm not sure which character this was in the game, said he was removing that character from his resume and would never reprise the role over the situation, and I can't say I blame him. Also on the 25th, Yandere Dev posted an apology over the situation. The full apology is just shy of 1.5k words, so I will only be reading some excerpts from it. The full thing will be linked in the description if you want to check out his full statement.
A few months back, a fan of the game DM'd me and wanted to chat. I normally just turn fans away and tell them I'm busy. But in this case, the fan seemed really funny and interesting, so I agreed to talk. After around 2 months, I agreed to do a voice chat with her. Right off the bat, she let me know that she was 16. At the time, I didn't even perceive this as a problem. What do I care what her age is? She's just a funny fan of the game who wants to talk to me. This is no big deal. I rationalized to myself that it was fine. This was a massive mistake, number one, more to follow.
Okay, I gotta stop for a second, bro. That ain't a mistake. That's I don't know what we classify this as, but this is worse than a mistake. Like borderline criminal behavior, if not actually criminal. But let's keep going.
We talked for a while, and eventually I started to feel really comfortable speaking to her. I started talking to her the same way I would speak to any of my other friends, like she was one of the guys. I made the same type of vulgar jokes that I make when voice chatting with my other friends. This was an absolutely unacceptable mistake.
Yeah, that's an understatement of the fucking century.
No grown-up should ever use adult language or make adult jokes in the presence of a minor. Just because I felt really comfortable speaking to her, that doesn't make it okay. That's no excuse, not in the slightest. Occasionally she would say something flirty towards me. Most of the time I would shut that down immediately and refuse to reciprocate.
Bro, you should have just cut all contact the minute she started doing that, if that's really what happened.
However, there were times where I didn't shut it down and let her talk to me that way without stopping her. Obviously it goes without saying, hold on, it's all caps, this was absolutely not fucking okay. This was the point in time when I should have instantly disengaged and ended all contact with her. In any interaction between an adult and a minor, it's the adult's responsibility to put an immediate stop to any inappropriate behavior.
Okay, I actually agree with him here. Yeah, you shouldn't be doing that.
There is absolutely no excuse for tolerating this as if it was okay. I didn't want to be a buzzkill, or I didn't want to ruin the vibes. Or we were just having lighthearted, jokey conversation. It didn't really feel like anything wrong was happening, or not acceptable excuses in the slightest.
From what I saw on that Snapchat, he was doing more than acting like she was one of the guys. I don't tell one of the guys that them showing off clothes and being undressed would be super erotic. Bit of a difference in my opinion, but he goes on to say this.
Her friend pressured her into providing the recordings to a drama YouTuber.
Side note, I noticed that anytime someone covers someone doing something heinous, the person being accused always has to try and like denigrate the people covering it as drama YouTubers, as if that somehow like diminishes the point they're making or what they're presenting to the public. But anyway, sorry, get off on tangent.
The recordings to a drama YouTuber who began producing a video about the situation. A preview of the video revealed that the intention of the video would be to characterize me as a predator/groomer by presenting clips of the conversation that sounded sexual. Obviously, it doesn't matter how the recordings were made public because the entire situation never should have been allowed to happen in the first place. I'm just explaining why such a video exists. Watching the recordings on the way I interacted with her has been mortifying for me. I keep thinking, I actually did that, and you goddamn idiot. Whenever I'm reminded of something inappropriate that I said in conversation with her, I'm not gonna spend a million years belaboring this point, but I want you to know that I have been kicking myself non-stop since the situation happened. I feel disgusted and disappointed in myself on a level that I have never before felt on my entire life.
Think you meant to say in my entire life, but fair enough. Yeah, I'm sure you're kicking yourself from this because, dude, your career is over, like online. Like, you're done. And I don't think anyone is jumping the gun for calling him a groomer over these Snapchat conversations because keep in mind, this is just what was recorded. We don't know what wasn't recorded or how bad the conversations might have been before the minor decided to record this. Just throwing that out there. But there's one last part I want to highlight here.
After the video went public, some of the game's volunteers started receiving harassment and abusive messages. Several of them have already contacted me to inform me that they can no longer be associated with me or my project, and want me to remove their assets from the game. I get it. There is part of me that wants to profusely beg them to reconsider, but whatever they decide, I'm going to respect their wishes. It's one thing to make a stupid mistake that results in self-humiliation. Another to make a mistake that affects all the people who associate with me. However, it's a mistake on an entirely different level to make a mistake that involves an inappropriate interaction with a minor.
I know I said this earlier, but dog, this is beyond a mistake. We are in have a seat right over there territory.
How you doing? All right. Would you have a seat over in that chair, please? Okay, please sit down.
You thought you were getting through this video without a Chris Hansen meme? Unfortunately, we're not done. You see, on October 1st, he made another post about this on his website. I'm only gonna read part of it.
Moving forward, I have been exhibiting horribly self-destructive behavior on a regular basis for a long time now.
Yeah, I think that checks out. And I would qualify this as definitely self-destructive behavior. I'm no therapist, but just outsider looking in.
As a result of the many conversations I've had over the past few days, I think I can pinpoint the cause. My downward spiral is the result of consistently making incredibly unwise lifestyle choices that have caused my mental health to deteriorate massively over time.
Yeah, okay. That's probably true. I think that's legit.
It didn't hit me until recently just how bad things had gotten. Haven't left the house since July 2019. No real life acquaintances, 16 plus hours on a computer every day. No vacations in half a decade. Prioritizing work above my physical health. It shouldn't be any surprise whatsoever that when you allow both your body and mind to completely waste away, you dissolve into a mistake machine. A person that's capable of nothing but bad decisions, who exists solely to cause problems for others.
If he's telling the truth about not leaving his house since July 2019 and having no real in-person friends and spending 16 plus hours on the computer every day and not taking a vacation in half a decade and just neglecting his physical health, yeah, that would mess you up mentally and physically. Doesn't excuse what he did, but yeah, you're not gonna be in the best headspace doing that.
Since the last blog post, a lot of people have reached out to me to share the same advice. See a therapist, get hobbies that don't involve computers or TV screen. Step away from game development for a few months. All that can be summarized as start making healthy life choices that will turn you into a more normal human being. And I honestly can't argue with that.
Yeah, that sounds like pretty sound advice. I can believe his mental health is atrocious, and I say this as someone who spends most of their time on a computer indoors and not around people a lot. So I don't want to say I empathize, but I can understand where he's coming from with that. But again, I'm going to reiterate, that does not excuse what he's done here. And I know I've said it before, but I'm going to say again, this is worse than a mistake. But he goes on to say this.
A lot of people have been asking me if the recent controversy will cause me to stop developing the game, or to give their game away to another developer. I'm not ready to answer those questions. I would need to do a tremendous amount of thinking before I can make any monumental decisions like that. I really enjoy working on Yandere Simulator. If I didn't, then I wouldn't be willing to do it continuously for 9 years. The thought of taking time away from it makes me feel incredibly sad, but neglecting absolutely every aspect of my mental and physical health has caused me to devolve into a danger to myself and others, and it's not something I want to be. I don't want to step away from development, but perhaps I should, at least long enough to decide the best way to proceed from here. The project doesn't need to outright die, but it definitely should be paused until I've made significant progress towards evolving into a much healthier person.
Okay, I kind of disagree with this statement. I think this project needs to die at this point. It's been on life support for a while now, several years in fact, but now it's actually dead. You are several miles past the point of no return, or the point where this could be salvaged. Your brand is tarnished by the grooming allegations, and that is not something OxyClean can fix. That stain ain't coming out, man. Not even Mr. Clean can wipe that shit away. One last part.
Yandere Simulator's audience has shrunken over the years, but despite everything, there are still a lot of people in this world who love Yandere Simulator. They love the characters, the setting, and the story. They enjoy speculating about what will happen towards the end of the game, what occurred in unrevealed parts of the backstory, and what plot twists might be waiting in the lore. They want to learn how the Aishi condition began, what secrets the Psycho family is hiding, and what is underneath the cherry tree. I don't want to let them down. I owe it to them for giving me 9 years of their attention. I owe them answers. I owe them satisfaction. And I owe them closure. I don't want to cancel the game. I want to keep developing it, but I don't think I can do that if I keep being a mistake machine. I need to find a much better work-life balance, because the current balance of 100 to 0 has led to nothing but a severely damaged psyche and behavior that is as destructive to others as it is to myself. I can't guarantee when will be the next time that I'll write a blog post. I'm not even sure what the next blog post will be about. A big announcement, a bug fixing build, or something completely different. It's hard to tell what the future is going to hold, but I just wanted to let you know that I probably won't be posting as frequently as I previously was, or updating the game as frequently.
Can we even call that frequent? But whatever.
As I previously was, either. All the steps that I need to take to become a better person involve spending less time in the chair and more time outdoors. During my time away, I'll be spending a lot of time thinking about exactly how I should proceed from this point forward. I need more caffeine. I'll be considering all possible options, even the uncomfortable ones, such as reducing the scope of the game to make it into a project that will be much easier to finish with limited resources, and the absolute last resort of handing off development to someone else. For what it's worth, I apologize for everything, and I thank you for following the development of Yandere Simulator.
Okay, my opinion, and this isn't even me trying to be an asshole or trying to play up my opinion for the sake of comedy or, for the sake of the video. You need to get off the internet. Get a day job, and preferably one that requires you to be in an office or away from your computer. And get a therapist, and also if you can, get one that is in person that requires you to physically meet them so you're away from your computer. Because this just ain't working. Even if you wanted to hand off the project to someone else, even if you did do that, the taint will always follow it. Now, in another timeline where these allegations weren't a thing and you weren't doing shit like this, I would agree that reducing the scope of the game and maybe handing off to someone else would be the best thing you could do. Hell, I even said as much in my old video on the subject, but because of what you've done now, it's dead. I know that's probably the most painful thing to do and hear, and I doubt anyone in the world that's been working on something creative for years wants to hear what I'm saying, that to just kill it off, Like, I write stuff and I can't imagine just stopping, after all the time I spent doing this stuff, but realistically, that's the only option here. Yandere Simulator is dead. Let it go, man. That's gonna be the end of this video. I don't really have much else to say here. I've heard some other questionable things about Yandere Dev in the past that did not paint him in a positive light, to say the least. So, as harsh as it sounds, I'm not surprised about something like this happening. One thing I will add is there are apparently some doctor screenshots going around that are pretending to be Yandere Dev. I've heard some others covering the situation mention that there are doctor screenshots going around, but I haven't seen which ones are fake. So that's why I only stuck with what was in Allie's video and don't want to spread false information on this, especially when we're talking about grooming allegations. But will Alex continue making Yandere a simulator, or will he finally throw in a towel? I genuinely don't know. He probably should have stopped a few years ago, but who knows if he's gonna keep doing this shit. He might just say, fuck it, I'm gonna make it regardless for the however many people are still diehard supporters of the game, knowing what's been going on. Watch me be like 40 years old and find out he's still working on this game. Hell, at this rate, Star Citizen will be fully complete before he finishes it. But let me know what you guys think of the situation in the comments. That's where I'm going to end today's episode, and thank you for watching, and if you made it this far, please consider leaving a like and commenting. It really does mean a lot. And consider checking out my books and stuff, and I'm going to head out. Nicholas Bate. If you know who this person is, chances are you've probably just thrown up in your mouth a little bit. And if you don't know who Nick Bate is, I hope you're not currently eating or have eaten recently before this video, because, well, this is going to get nasty. This guy is not a lolcow. Let's just get that out of the way right from the get-go. This guy is a horror cow. I'm sorry, he's not just a horror cow, he is the horror cow. Patient Zero, the progenitor, if you're feeling dramatic. Hell, he was originally dubbed a shutter cow before the term horror cow was a thing. That's how bad this guy is. I ain't even gonna lie, he is the most disgusting individual I've covered on this series thus far. He makes Tophiachu seem squeaky clean by comparison, and that's not me being hyperbolic either, unfortunately. But since it's October, I might as well cover someone who is truly horrific. Alright, let's go down the Nick Bate rabbit hole. Get your Pepto-Bismol ready, because you're gonna need it. Nick Bate, full name Nicholas Boyd Stoutzenberger, was born on September 1st, 1992 in Pennsylvania. I've seen some stuff stating his father was abusive, but I'm not sure if that's true or not. One thing that is true is that Nick didn't take care of his teeth as a kid. He claimed to be afraid of dentists because he feared they would cut his throat when he was in the chair. Unfortunately, his poor hygiene isn't just limited to his teeth, but we'll get more into that later. Nick actually made an autobiography on a LiveJournal site. I'll leave a link to it below if you want to read it all. But he has one entry that talks about his life as a whole. To summarize, assuming any of this is true, Nick's early childhood was devoid of any interaction besides his family members, and Nick would run away from home to his grandmother whenever his parents, quote, did stupid crap. He also struggled in school and run away only to be caught by either his parents or cops, which apparently resulted in him being suspended for a few weeks. And he claimed this caused him to seriously fall behind education-wise, and he didn't progress far, and he would often get into fights with other students. By the time he got to middle school, his mother decided to homeschool him due to his inability to get along with others and throwing tantrums. Sometime during this, he became interested in an internet show called Homestar Runner, which is a Flash animated comedy web series created by Mike and Matt Chapman. He became active on message boards and wikis pertaining to the subject, and he gained many online friends because of that. Later on, he became obsessed with another show called Bonus Stage. He even helped create a wiki for this series, and through this, he met someone named Anna. According to him, he quickly fell in love with her.
It didn't take long for me to fall in love with Anna. For real this time. She was fine with this at first, and even said she might marry me. Unfortunately, I told her too late, as she got a boyfriend. But I continued talking to her any chance I got, waiting for her to reciprocate my love for her. It was tough to get in contact though, because I only went to my dad's house every weekend, and sometimes there'd be some circumstances preventing me from going on at all for months. And my mom won't let me use her computer because she's one of those overly paranoid moms, blinded by the media, that thinks everyone on the internet wants to kill or rape you, despite all the irreputable evidence that my friends are actually who they say they are.
Nick's online presence began in 2004, where he joined the Homestar Runner wiki at the age of 12 under the name Hagurumon, which is based off of a gear-themed Digimon. Around this time, his mother got remarried, and according to Nick, both his mother and stepdad abused him. Take this with a grain of salt. One thing I should point out right away is that Nick isn't the most honest person, to put it lightly. He claims he put up with the abuse due to Anna. Eventually, he went on Social Security and moved into an apartment owned by his aunt named Joyce. Going back to Anna, though, this is one of the first known instances of Nick being just an absolutely horrific human being. According to some sources I found, Nick and Anna met online when Nick was 13 on the bonus stage forums. For a time, they were cordial with one another, but as Anna began to learn about Nick's sick fetishes, she wanted to get the hell away from him. This, however, only made the obsession worse, and he would do whatever he could online to try and talk to her. He even wrote a ton of web pages begging her to love him. Some of these get really bizarre, like one where he says he'll turn into a 5-year-old and grow up alongside her. I don't even know what to say about that. He wrote stories about her, including one where he watches her take a shit in the woods and then she gets anally penetrated. Because, yeah, he's into both of those things. You see, Nick is a coprophile, and if you don't know what that means, it means he gets turned on by literal shit. Would you believe me if I told you that is somehow not the worst thing he's into? Oh, don't worry. We'll get to that. Actually, maybe you should worry. Anyway, getting back on subject. But knowing that, I can't imagine why Anna would be disgusted by him. But Nick's obsession with Anna got so bad that he began saving all of his conversations with her and then emailing the transcripts to himself and then uploading some of them to his own wiki page. The first one he uploaded was back from April 9th, 2006. The conversation is a lot of awkward preteen talk, but something interesting, for lack of a better term, came up. Nick likes butts and anal to the point where he finds vaginal sex gross and he actually hates vaginas. He takes it a step further and he said on occasion that he is not into women past the age of puberty because, quote, their vaginas haven't opened up and become all gross yet. Yeah, I told you his shit fetish isn't even the worst part. I want to vomit just for reading that aloud right now. There's more chat logs highlighting his obsession with both Anna and butts, and over time, Anna began to hate him, and this came to a head in August 23rd of 2008.
That wasn't the only area of my life that caused me great stress. On top of school and child abuse, Anna started to gradually hate me more and more. I started out being like her best friend, but over time she began to yell at me and block me for a few days every time I told her I loved her, even after she broke up with her boyfriend, mind you. Then, one day, August 23rd, 2008 to be exact, she finally had enough. I'm not sure what exactly triggered it, but she decided to block me forever. Then she began writing on her blog or Twitter or whatever about how I'm creepy and should kill myself. And her friends joined the Nick Hayden by directly telling me to kill myself.
Unfortunately, this only made Nick worse. In 2011, a chat log got posted to a locale forum. This chat log is what made Anna finally break ties with Nick. And I ain't even gonna lie, this shit is... I would call it disturbing, but I think we need a worse word, a better word for this. We don't know the exact time this conversation took place, but either way, brace yourselves for this shit.
Anna, who was it? Nick. Anna. OMG, come on, I'm getting excited. Nick. Yeah, right now. But once I tell you, you'll think I'm a pedo. Nick. I mean, I kinda am, but still. Anna. It was redacted, wasn't it? Nick. Nick. Maybe? Anna. Are you being serious? Nick. Yeah, she kinda coerced me. Anna. What does that mean? Well, like, we always talk about what me and Joe are going to do sexually, and then eventually Redacted wanted to do sexual things, and yeah. Nick. One day she was just like, well, I'm gonna suck your penis. Anna. Wait, how old was she? Nick. She's 9 now, so I don't know, 8 maybe? Nick. Yeah, she's pretty fucked up to be a rapist at 8. Anna.
Why the fuck are you laughing? That is... I'm sorry, let me get back to the log.
Nick. Yeah. Nick, not my best moment. Anna, damn, you're fucked up. Nick, she started it. Nick, well, Redagna doesn't know how to wipe, so when I went to lick her butt, there was feces everywhere, so I just licked the cheeks instead. Nick.
But there's no comment here. I don't know what the hell is going on there.
Anna, what? Nick, what? Anna, you licked your 8-year-old half-sister's shitty butthole? Nick, no, just the cheeks. Anna, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's me right now. That's me right now. What the fuck am I reading?
Nick, I couldn't lick the hole because it was shitty. Nick, which sucks because I want to lick in...
I had to say this aloud. Oh man, I need more alcohol.
Nick, which sucks because I want to lick an anus, damn it. Anna, yeah, but your 8-year-old half-sisters? Nick, well, I didn't have anyone else. Anna, dear God.
This isn't funny. I'm laughing because I'm just hella uncomfortable after reading this aloud. Like reading it yourself is one thing, but then reading it aloud is even more just makes it even more just nightmarish. I want to stop here, but unfortunately it keeps going.
Nick, yeah, I often wonder what color her anus is, cause like some are pink, some are brown. I think there's purple, white, and red too. Anna, what? Nick, what? Anna, that is gross. Nick, not really. Anuses are my favorite body part. Nick, although it's also funny to try and picture a whole butt too, cause like she has those wide hips, and also she once told me she has a scar on her butt from sitting on broken glass.
Dude, she's fucking 9. What the hell is wrong with you?
Anna,
why are you laughing? Sorry, I keep interrupting, but why are you laughing? This isn't funny.
Nick, also she has acne on her boobs. Anna, ew. Nick, what? I like acne. Anna, oh my god. Anna, you gonna pop them while you screw her? Nick, no. Anna, ha. Nick, but if they look enough like a nipple, I might lick them or something. I don't know. Anna, oh my god, that is disgusting.
Someone call the cops. I should have called the cops right here.
Nick, you don't approve of any of my fetishes. Anna, what? Acne? Nick, all of them. Anna, I don't even know what other fetishes you have, Nick. Oh, well, you know about all the butt ones, Anna. Oh, yeah. Anna, well, that's okay, but you are like obsessed, and I don't get why you don't like vaginas, Nick. Because they're gross.
Fuck it. Todd, I need another vomit clip in here ASAP. It only gets worse from here. Somehow. In that same year, there's a recording of a Skype chat where Nick... Look, I can't even preface this. I'm just gonna play the whole thing.
How is it weird in any way?
Alright guys, this is recording. I'm gonna give this to Tom, maybe. Okay, Nick, ask a question about pedophilia, please.
What?
What you said. What is wrong with it? Say that.
But there is... Okay, well, okay, but you're proving my point. The pedophilia should not be illegal.
It should.
It is
yet illegal. It is.
Yeah, I know,
People
but
get
that's
prosecuted for it. They get thrown in jail for it.
That is what I'm saying, though. It's a stupid law.
Well,
just
then,
like what you just mentioned. Whatever
Nick, if you think it's so bad, then get out a picket sign, go out in the street, and protest legalization of it.
Pedophilia.
Yeah, well, son, I would do this, but as you know, I do not do things in public, so...
Well, you like to tell people what you do.
Yes, you tell people on Twitter.
Not complete strangers, just people I already happen to know.
Nick, anybody can see your Twitter, and they can know.
Yes, I'm aware of this, but see,
What you want?
When I type the things, I'm not thinking of the random people. It's directed towards
You should.
Yeah, Yeah, but I realize that there are people I do not know. I just, like, I don't really care.
Well, they're going to make you care one day.
They're going to use this information against you, Nick. You do realize this.
How on earth could this possibly be used against me when I'm not going to have a job?
How do you know you're not going to want to get a job? You someday you might change your mind. And people are going to look at this and they're going to call the cops.
No, son, I do not.
Like I said, Nick, if you strongly believe that this is what should happen, then go out into the center of the town with a sign and see how people look at you marching around asking to have sex with kids.
But
watching them,
I don't.
Whatever your kink is, I don't know.
But I'm not actually having sex with kids. I just approve
you
of
think it should-
pedophilia. What is?
It's bad enough that you think it should be legal.
There's a consensual incest, sure.
Oh my god.
Okay, Nick, just say that again. Do you condone consensual incest?
I just said that. You already have it recorded. Why do you want me to say it again?
Just so that I can confirm it.
Yes I do. Or, yes I did.
My liver is gonna write me a suicide note by the time I finish this fucking video. Also, file this clip from that call in your important for later folder.
I realize that there are people I do not know. I just, like, I don't really care.
Well, they're going to make you care one day.
They're going to use this information against you, Nick. You do realize this.
How on earth could this possibly be used against me when I'm not going to have a job?
In this call, as you heard, Nick strongly defended pedophilia, but then backpedals on doing anything with a child. I hope you're pressing X to doubt right now. Going back to his live journal entries, there is one post I want to highlight from August 14th, where he posted about coming home and finding his bag full of women's clothes hidden in the closet, not being there. Someone had thrown them out. Because you see, Nick is also a cross-dresser. But that isn't the thing I really want to highlight here. He talks about being sad that his pillows were missing, and one of these was a special pillow that he pretended was Anna and would cuddle with. Yeah, think of it like an anime body pillow, but for a real person who wants nothing to do with you. That's probably the best way I can explain this. And if that wasn't already creepy enough, he would apparently roleplay and do voices for the pillow. According to him, he cried for hours because this dirty pillow was thrown away. He made a journal entry stating that he was going to create a DeviantArt blog focused on Anna. In December 2009, he was somehow convinced Anna was going to come back to him, despite her blocking him for over a year. He continued to write entries about her all the way to 2010. Nick started to venture beyond the wikis, and in March of 2009, this sick fuck joined Twitter. By the way, I should mention that Nick likes to claim he has autism, but he's never been officially diagnosed, so once again take that with a grain of salt. As he continued to spread across the net, more people became aware of him and found more bizarre and disturbing things about him. In November of 2009, he created a YouTube channel under the name Dr. Nicholas Bate. In February of 2010, he uploaded a video titled A Video Tour of His Room. There's something else I haven't mentioned about Nick. He does not like to bathe. He has multiple tweets between 2009 and 2010 of him describing semen and shit being caked onto his body and refusing to wash it off until someone forced him to. Instead of taking a shower, when he won't get in the tub or take his pants off, he would just wash his hair. That's disgusting, right? But going back to the room tour, it goes from weird to absolutely creepy as hell once we get to the wall of Anna. Jeff, roll the clip.
I'm trying to speed through this really quickly because, like, I've had to redo this video, like, a bunch of times because, I keep running out of time. So, okay. Let's go. Alright, okay. Not much light in here. Okay, well, this is my computer desk. I put my laptop on it and laptop accessories. Right now I'm using it, well, my laptop doesn't really work right now, so now I'm just kind of stacking crap on top of it. There's my dresser. some clothes go in it sometimes. There's my bed. There's a pillow that I hug when I'm sleeping, because I literally need to hug something while I'm sleeping or I can't sleep. There's the wall of Anna. Sometimes I put other things on it. Right now I have drawings of the Coffee Crew characters. Probably can't see it because it's really not very much light in here. There's my PS2 and PS2 accessories. This has... Captain, get out of here! Get... Alright. This has letters that Anna sent me in the mail and stuff. And the envelopes that they came in. Yeah. There's a Lincoln CD she sent me. Another letter over here. Yeah.
It somehow gets even weirder when we get to the bathroom.
Here's a bathroom. There's a toilet. There's a plunger that I use as a butt plug. There's a mirror. This is usually where I take pictures of myself. There's a sink. Here's some baby oil that I use as a lube for jacking off with, or for putting things in my butt. What do you want, Captain?
I don't know what the fuck that moan was, and I don't want to either. 2 days later, he uploaded a tour of his father's trailer that he stays in. There wasn't talk of Anna in this one, so I'm just gonna skip it, but there's a video he uploaded sometime later showing his fucked up teeth. I've seen horror movie monsters with better dental hygiene. There's another video where he basically admits that he spends all day playing Pokemon games and waiting for Anna to respond to him. Yes, he is still obsessed with her, and in 2010 he tried to contact Anna again. This time, one of Anna's friends under the alias Miles Edgeworth contacted Nick and told him to never contact Anna again.
Miles Edgeworth. Never, I repeat, never text Anna again, or I swear to God I will chop your balls off and feed them to you. Miles Edgeworth.
Okay. Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Nick. What? Miles Edgeworth. You heard me. Are you illiterate now? Nick. No, I'm literate, but why can't I text her? Miles Edgeworth. Because she doesn't want you to. It upsets her. If you really want to say something to her, say it to me and I'll tell her. Nick. I didn't even say anything bad. Miles Edgeworth. I know, but she doesn't like to hear from you. You creep her out. Possibly because you posted private info about her on your site. Nick. Literally the whole thing was all chillax like, hey, what's up? Nick. What? Miles Edgeworth. I understand that, but when someone hates you, you don't write to them saying, hey, what's up? Miles Edgeworth. And trying to do so will not make her like you. Nick. Then what on earth will? Miles Edgeworth. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. She will hate you until the day she dies. And nothing you do or say will ever change that. Every time you try, she just hates you all the more for it. Nick. No. Miles Edgeworth. Yes. Seriously. Listen very, very closely. Miles Edgeworth. She hates you so much she wants to kill you in a painful manner. Miles Edgeworth. Okay? Nick. I'm aware of this. Miles Edgeworth. And the only thing that will change it is if you back the fuck off. Nick. I don't think you realize that people can change their minds about such things. Miles Edgeworth. As a Canadian, it makes me want to slam your fingers in the trunk of a car every time you say a boot. You say a belt, sorry. Miles Edgeworth 2. Nick, why? Canadians don't even say about. Miles Edgeworth. And I do realize that, but you have done so much to antagonize yourself. Any further attempts to make her change her mind will only further drive her away.
Oh, I should mention Nick likes to talk and type with a fake Canadian accent and spells about as a boot for some reason, even though he's not Canadian at all. I don't understand that either. But the conversation goes on and on for a while, so I'm just gonna hide the ending here.
Miles Edgeworth. And dude, if you don't want Anna to keep ruining your life, leave her alone. Miles Edgeworth, it's that simple. Nick. If I left her alone, it wouldn't fix my life. Nick. The only thing that can fix it is if she loves me. Miles Edgeworth, you're very stupid. Nick. Irrelevant. Miles Edgeworth, no, it's very relevant. Miles Edgeworth, very. Nick, no, it's a moot point. Miles Edgeworth, because you still believe she will someday love you. Miles Edgeworth, you are just that stupid. Nick, because she will. Nick, it has nothing to do with intelligence or stupidity. It's just the truth. Miles Edgeworth, I give up.
Yeah, Miles, if you're somehow watching this, I don't blame you for giving up. Fuck, man. I feel like y'all were just going in circles. But I don't think obsessed is strong enough word to describe this. Anyway, on July 31st of 2010, Nick uploaded a video of his half-sister celebrating her birthday. This video retroactively becomes very disturbing after what transpired later, and because of that, I'm just not gonna show it. Like, I could blur out the minor in the video, but I just don't even feel like showing it. But in August of 2010, Nick uploaded a video of him playing Pokemon with someone named Maddie. He then made a live journal stating he was dating this person. Maddie wasn't actually his girlfriend and was trolling him. Same day, he posted a vlog titled Horrible Things. I think he deleted this because I couldn't find it on the site and I can only find screenshots of it. But there's a really interesting part in here.
Okay, so it started when I accidentally tweeted a thing about, a boot, you know who, when I meant to send it to this new friend I've been texting. Apparently, YKY, abbreviation for you know who, or one of her friends saw it. Which, it's weird that they still read my Twitter, and her boyfriend soon left me a voicemail to stop calling and texting her, which is weird because I didn't. It was a tweet. It was accidental. So then a little later, when I was talking to Maddie, she informed me that someone posted some thread about me, and people were trying to get me arrested or something. I still need to figure out what that's all about. I think it's you know who and her friends spreading their delusions that I'm a stalker.
You are?
I also heard that she herself posted something claiming something horrible. I'm hoping she lied. I'm really hoping she lied. Oh god, if she's not lying, everything is ruined forever. Nothing new happened outside of the internet.
The next thing that happened was a video of him play fighting with his half-sister with sticks. By itself, the video seems innocent, but the context of it changes drastically due to what was happening behind the scenes. A lot of people think this is the sister striking back against her brother over what he did to her, which we will get to that in a second. On September 27th, things got worse for Nick as his father said he is being kicked out and that he could not come back unless he got a job. Things would only continue to get worse for Nick from here. On May 19th, 2011, Nick was exposed as the creep he is to the internet as a whole. Details are unclear. I've heard two stories. One that he went on a locale board named 789chan and the users began to dig deeper into him and find out all the sick shit surrounding him. The other is that Maddie went on the CWC thread, a place dedicated to covering Chris Chan, and dumped everything about Nick there. Nick himself started posting there and was hit with a flood of questions like, why are you a pedo? And eventually, they ran him off the site. This devolved into Nick doing a Q&A, and Nick tried to claim everything was all an act and that he never touched his half-sister, but he admitted that he is a pedo and he said this.
I am a pedo, but that's not illegal, as long as you don't actually do any children.
Spoiler alert, this statement does not age well. When people kept asking him why he molested his sister, he kept insisting that it was a bit. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, dude. Sure. One of Anna's friends showed up in this thread and clarified some things and confirmed that he did molest his sister. Other things came to light, like the fact that he wipes cum and shit onto his walls, furniture, and clothes. You couldn't pay me to walk into that hellhole, even with like a hazmat suit on and a gas mask. Fuck no. But in this conversation, he continues to adamantly defend pedophilia and accuses those who are against it of being bigots and compares them to racist. He says the typical pedo talking points like children can't consent when they obviously can't, and he tries to compare people who are against pedophiles, aka 99.99999999999% of the population, to Hitler. Do I even need to say anything else on why that's... let's just keep going. He claimed people were trying to hijack all of his accounts, and he made a new DeviantArt with a journal about this.
Explanation. Sup, my old account was Hagurumon, but lately, a bunch of jerk chantards have been hijacking all my accounts and changing the passwords. It's a long story, but basically, they think I'm a lulz cow, just because I have a bunch of weird fetishes and I'm all nerdy and stuff. There's a bunch of threads about me on an image board, and posters have been trying to get me arrested for molesting my half-sister, even though I can prove that I didn't. But of course, they don't listen to a word I say. There's also been floating around that I'm stalking someone, but that's not true either. The real story is that I met this girl Anna back in 2005, fell in love with her, and then in August 23rd, 2008, she randomly decided to start hating me and told all of her friends I'm creepy, a stalker, an idiot, etc. So now tons of people on the internet hate me, so that's nice. It will probably be a while until I post any art or anything. I lack a scanner.
In 2011, he made a new channel called Constant Butts. He posted a video about him doing stuff around the house while singing about eating poop and doing things with children's butts.
Damn it. Sometimes performing analingus on children is the right thing to do. Okay, don't go on the road. Taking off your panties and licking your anus using my tongue. Gonna lick your anus using my tongue. Gonna lick your anus and taste your dung. So yeah, let's go back up to my room.
People on the internet managed to contact his family and he wasn't happy about it. Then he uploaded a video where he shows he has a list of things he wants to do sexually with Anna.
Things I want to do to Anna's butt. This is a good one. I think I counted 40 things that I want to do to Anna's butt. I'm sure she probably won't let me do all of them, but you know, hoping on getting the main ones. But yeah, you know, TV sitcoms that I like. What? Gonna have anal sex with Anna in her anus, and I will lick it also and taste her feces.
Yeah, not creepy at all, right? Did I mention he has an entire video of him singing multiple songs about anal sex and children? Yeah, he has done that. It's pretty much as bad as what I've already played. Might even be worse. I'm not gonna play it here. You can go find it in the links in the description. I'm sure there's gonna be a mountain of them by the time I'm done here. But speaking of just absolutely nightmarish, on December 22nd of 2011, he admitted on DeviantArt that he did in fact molest his sister. Put a pin in that for later. During this time, and into 2012, Nick talked to Maddie about his obsession with Anna, despite Maddie telling him she finds him gross and leaking stuff to lolcow forums. Ultimately, he told her that she's no longer his best friend, and she just did not give a fuck, and I can't say I blame her. There's a chat log here from March 9th, 2012, where he says his father banned him from the computer because of a virus that put child porn on the computer, and Nick's father assumed that Nick did it. Which, he more than likely did, especially since way later on in a psych eval, he admitted to a therapist that he attempted to find that kind of porn. We'll come back to that. Where's the fucking wood chipper? On April 25th, 2013, he finally got into the big leagues, and by big leagues, I mean Kiwi Farms took notice of him. At first, it was just people discussing the things that happened in the past and hoping that he was just trolling. If only this was some kind of sick troll. If only. If only we were that lucky, right? In a move that I can only describe as genuinely baffling, on June 30th, 2013, Nick decided to send a copy of a psych evaluation he went through to a random individual. Said random individual posted it on Pastebin, and thankfully it's still up. Let's take a look at it. Obviously, if I went through this entire thing, we'd be here even longer than however long this video ends up being. So I'm just going to read some bits that are interesting / disturbing.
Trauma history. With regards to trauma, Nick denied any history of sexual, physical, or emotional abuse. He denied any history of neglect. Nick's aunt, Joyce, reported that when he was young, his parents were still married and living together. His father would frequently come home intoxicated and would be verbally abusive and destructive to property. His aunt also recalled an incident where Nick's father spanked him at school and somebody checked into that. Nick's parents divorced sometime during his elementary school years. Although he could not recall what age, he continued to live with his mother and visit his father on a regular basis. Nick has not been involved in any human-made natural disasters.
Not sure what to make of that, because I believe he claimed at one point that there was abuse, but here he's denying it. I'm just gonna chalk that up to Nick being an unreliable narrator. The family section is pretty fucked up.
Family. Nick is presently living alone in an apartment in Columbia, PA, which is owned by his maternal aunt, Joyce. He has never married, he has no children. His parents are divorced, his mother is remarried, and his father resides with his girlfriend. Both his parents live locally, but Nick reported that he does not see them often. He reported that his mother and stepfather would not allow him to come to their house, although Nick reported that he did not know what prompted that decision. When he inquired about this to his stepfather, Nick indicated that his stepfather said, "You know why." Nick reported that he does not like his mother or stepfather because they are very conservative and not very tolerant. He acknowledged that his Aunt Joyce is his primary social support, but reported that he does not have a good relationship with her. His main source of conflict with her is that she controls his money and will not allow him discretion with his purchases. Specifically, she would not allow him to purchase women's clothing for himself. Nick did report that he was in agreement with her being his representative payee because he feels that he would not be capable of managing his own money. Nick does have a 10-year-old maternal stepsister, and he reported that he has a good relationship with her, but he is not allowed to see her without a parent present. He denied any past violence or inappropriate behavior towards her.
This next section I want to highlight is... oh man, this is a doozy.
Nick does not have any peer relationships in the community. He has a strained relationship with his family members. He developed a relationship with some individuals online when he was a teenager. One individual is Anna, and she has blocked all contact with him, although he continues to make attempts to contact her electronically. Nick firmly believes that he and Anna will eventually marry, and he continues to ignore her requests to not contact her, and a more recent request of the police to stop all contact with her. He believes that she resides in California, but stated that he has no plans to go to California to find her because, quote, "I would need an escort because I don't know how to go about getting there," end quote. He also reported that he will continue to try and contact her, although, quote, "I wouldn't commit a major crime to reach her, but probably a misdemeanor," end quote. He continues to have frequent contact with a young woman, Jessa, and Jessa's fiance, William. Nick refers to Jessa as his mother, but reportedly, he does not really like William, but maintains contact with him because of Jessa. Reportedly, Jessa is his age. He commented how he had gotten her some coupons for Mother's Day. There's another individual, Thom? Is it pronounced Tom or Thom? Who Nick met online and Nick refers to as his father. With regard to intimate relationships, Nick reported that he has never had a girlfriend that he has met in person. He reported that the only girlfriend he has ever had is Anna, although he has only had electronic communications with her, and it is not clear if she ever reciprocated his feelings. Nick has never been sexually active with a female or male and reported that he regards himself as heterosexual. He reported that he has cross-dressed since he has been a teen, but he does not currently have access to women's clothes. He reported that he frequently masturbates and that he feels his sex drive is more active than most people. He enjoys pornography that involves feces, and he reported that he frequently fantasizes about having anal sex consensually and forcibly with females. You sick fuck. He also reported that his sexual fantasies include young girls who can talk in full sentences and are house trained, but not yet like real women. Sorry, the sick fuck comment should be going here. He denied that he has ever approached or had any sexual contact with a minor. He admitted that he tried to find female child pornography online in the past, but was reportedly unsuccessful. When his evaluator told him that this type of activity is illegal, he indicated that he did not understand why that would be.
Bruh, that is... I would call this a red flag, but that is so far beyond that. That's like a red fucking neon sign, like a big ass one. You can see from several city blocks away big. There's more.
Service history. Nick received inpatient psychiatric treatment at age 15 for 11 days at Brooklyn Behavioral Hospital. He was involuntarily committed after he became physically aggressive with his mother. A discharge summary from his facility indicated the following diagnoses: major depression, sociophobia, avoidant personality traits, It further stated that psychological testing was completed which supports the above diagnosis. It did not support psychosis. During his hospitalization, antidepressant medication was recommended, but Mother did not indicate that she would follow through with this option for aftercare. Other than school interventions at his current treatment, it appears that Nick's hospitalizations represent the extent of his previous formal psychiatric treatment. Nick reported that his mother does not believe in mental illness and therefore she did not initiate or support treatment.
Too bad they didn't keep him in treatment for the rest of his life, especially after seeing this shit.
He denied present suicidal ideation. He reported that he has experienced suicidal thoughts in the past, but but I would never do it. Nick reported that he constantly has homicidal ideation towards his mother, stepfather, and aunt. However, he stated adamantly that he has no intent to act on these thoughts because, I do not want to go to jail, He indicated that he frequently has videos playing in his mind that involve killing his family in multiple ways, indicating that sometimes he's portrayed as a superhero in these videos. Nick reported that he has been violent with his mother in the past and has left bruises on her. When he was 15, he was psychiatrically hospitalized after he assaulted his mother because she would not allow him to use the computer. Nick denied any history of cruelty to animals, vandalism, or fire play, adding that he is very close to his cat and wondered what life would be like if he could communicate with his cat by speaking cat language. His insight was fair as he indicated that he pursued therapy, psychiatric treatment, and psychological testing because, I want to know what's wrong with me. His judgment is extremely impaired as he reported that he does not understand why anyone would be concerned with his constant attempts to contact a female that does not want contact, as well as his claims that he will certainly marry this female. Additionally, he showed this evaluator as well as his therapist conversations that he had online with others that contain graphic, sexual, and violent comments, and he does not understand why this is considered inappropriate or unusual.
Oh boy, the red flags just keep adding up, don't they? There's another pretty damning section here.
While Nick's cognitive achievement and higher level executive functioning abilities are impressive, his emotional and behavioral functioning is concerning. In the clinical interview, Nick reported that he has videos playing in his head where he is able to view himself killing his mother, stepfather, and aunt in various ways. He reported that at times, it is him in his natural state killing them, and other times he becomes a superhero with superpowers and kills them. Nick casually describes how he feels they deserve to die because they are conservative and not tolerant of other races and homosexuals. He stated that they don't like him because he likes sex, violence, and cursing. Nick clearly stated he has no intention to kill his family because, I don't want to go to jail, but he further stated that if no law prohibited murder, he is sure he would do it. Nick also reported having sexual fantasies that involved him having anal sex with women and young girls. He reported that his fantasies included both rape and consensual sex. His sexual fantasies involve feces, as he reported that he becomes sexually aroused by fantasizing about women defecating, and that he has used feces when he masturbates. He does frequently view pornographic tapes that involve the above, although he reportedly has not been able to access child pornography. He stated that he has never been sexually intimate with anyone. His only sexual encounter was around the age of 13 when he and a female teen cousin touched each other, and this was reported to be consensual. Nick shared his journals with this evaluator, which concluded numerous writings about sex and violence. He has written about being angry with his aunt and described how he would like to anally rape her. He reported that he does not necessarily fantasize about his aunt and that he wrote that statement out of anger. At one point he wrote how something was falling from the sky. He thought it was semen, but later realized that it was rain. On the MMPI-2, Nick responses on the schizophrenia scale were quite high, T-112. I'm not familiar with the schizophrenia scale, so I'm assuming that's really bad. Specifically, his high score on the social alienation subscale, T-105, suggests that he perceives that he is mistreated and misunderstood. His emotional alienation score, T-98, indicated that he has significant amounts of fear, depression, and apathy. Additionally, the high T scores on the lack of ego mastery, cognitive T-90, and cognitive T=92 scales are consistent with someone who fears losing control. feels as though life is unreal and likely responds to stress by retreating into a fantasy world. His responses on the thematic perception test, TAT, suggests some problems with reality orientation. He described one picture as a house with a snowstorm with eyes in the background, that's like a ghost or something. On another card, he saw a figure in the background and stated that's like a dog wearing a hood, but later added that he did not know why a dog would be walking upright wearing a hooded jacket.
I'm gonna skip ahead to the diagnosis. You can find the whole thing in the metric fuck ton of links that are probably gonna be in the description of this video.
Diagnosis: Axis 1, 300.23 social phobia, 29.33 major depression, recurrent, severe, without psychotic features, 302.9 paraphilia not otherwise specified, coprophilia. Axis 2, 301.22 schizotypal personality disorder. Axis 3, none reported. Axis 4, psychosocial stressors, problems with primary supports, occupational problems, other psychosocial and environmental problems. Recommendations: 1. Nick is an individual who's suffering from severe depression symptoms that appears to be minimally responsive to medication and therapy at this time. In addition, Nick appears to have significant problems with cognitive distortions, and his orientation to reality is tenuous. It is likely that his social isolation, which allows him to spend most of his day fantasizing, is contributing to his overall impairment. While Nick has not acted on any of his impulses based on the level of specific violent details involved in his fantasies and his grossly impaired judgment, it is strongly recommended that Nick be referred to a partial hospitalization program where he can be supervised and treated on a daily basis. This type of environment will be able to provide him with a safe environment with structure to work on decreasing his anxiety related to interpersonal contact. If Nick is unwilling to attend a partial hospitalization program, his status should be monitored frequently by his intensive care manager to determine if inpatient treatment may be necessary. 2. With regard to his violent sexual fantasies that involve both adults and minors, it is recommended that a comprehensive psychosexual evaluation be conducted as soon as possible. It is recommended that a residential treatment center be considered due to the violent nature of his thoughts. 3. With regard to his housing situation, Nick has questioned his ability to live independently. Presently, his judgment and decision-making abilities are impaired, and it is questionable whether he would be able to function appropriately if faced with an emergency in his home. Based on this, it is recommended that a residential program be considered.
I think they should have him committed based on this, or they should have had him committed, I should say. They really needed to lock him up and just throw away the key, but for whatever reason they didn't. In early 2014, he was admitted to an inpatient hospital and detailed why in a post on February 15th. To summarize, it was because of some dark thoughts he told his therapist, and the therapist asked him to write it down in a journal, and what they saw alarmed them enough to tell him to call a crisis intervention center, and that led to him being hospitalized. If only he stayed there. Would you believe me if I said he was still obsessed with Anna after all this? And at this point, it had been about 6 years since she blocked him. In August of 2014, Anna herself joined Kiwi Farms and gave her side of the story. According to her, after she blocked him, he called her house despite her never giving him her home number. And yet Nick wonders why she calls him a stalker, right? The most important thing that happened here is that she believes that he did molest his sister. Nick saw this on Twitter and still refers to Anna as his wife and was thinking about joining Kiwi Farms. Noel, the head of Kiwi Farms and the guy who made the damn site, tweeted at Nick saying that if he did join the thread, he would be banned and then lock the thread to members only to keep Nick out. Buckle up, we're approaching the end game now. In January of 2015, something happened. You see, the half-sister herself accused Nick of molesting her, and the girl's father believed her. Nick made multiple tweets about it, and there was one tweet that just makes me feel sad. The tweet reads that Nick's mother believed him more than the little sister. At this point, the cops got involved, and on February 20th, he posted on his live journal about the allegations and claimed that they were false, but still admitting that he is, quote, a pedosexual, aka a pedophile. A detective got involved, and we're aware of the chat logs that said he did this, and he continued to deny and state that he had never been alone with her. People online were understandably celebrating that he was finally getting what was coming to him. However, this led to something pretty fucking horrifying. On March 12th, 2015, Nick said he filmed a video that would prove his innocence, and that he was trying to figure out how to get it to the detective. The video was unfortunately unleashed onto the internet, and we'll get to that. On Twitter, he replied to people and presented his explanation for how this video would exonerate him. He said in the chat logs that he had told people that he didn't do anal because the sister had feces on her butt, and that this video proved that that's a lie because he has a poop fetish. Therefore meaning he was lying in the logs, meaning he never molested a child. Because that makes total sense, right? He alludes to what the video is and that it involves shit and masturbating. He released this online in March of 2015. I have not seen the video and I really don't want to see it. I'll just let Mr. Mediker give a detailed breakdown of what transpired.
She's in her butt. And everybody knows that I'm a coprophiliac, so this wouldn't have stopped me. If I were to molest somebody, I definitely would have done anal no matter what. And I can prove that I'm a coprophiliac because here is my toilet.
He's pointing his camera into a toilet that is filled with shit.
And I'm going to touch the feces and masturbate with it. So, I don't know how to set up.
He's now set the camera down with an angle at the toilet as he stands over it.
As you can see, or actually I guess I should use this hand. My hand is clean right now.
But it won't be in a minute.
Okay, nothing on it.
The Yeti is now dipping its paw into the toilet to retrieve the fecal matter.
And now I am holding feces. Can you see it? Oh crap, it's falling on the floor.
It seems to be having some issues. Poop is slippery.
Okay, so...
The Yeti is now waving the shit in its hand to get the water off of it.
I'm undoing my pants. It's hard to do this one-handed, though.
The Yeti is now attempting to take its cargo pants off. Confusing as to why it's wearing pants, but nonetheless. The Yeti is using one paw to unzip its pants, while the other grips tightly on the fecal matter it pulled out of the toilet. The Yeti is now sitting on the toilet, exposing its naked genitals at the camera, and seems to have an incredibly small penis. If you imagine two Tic Tacs lined up end to end, and then the person that put them on the table got hungry and ate one of the Tic Tacs, that's pretty much what you're looking at. It's a single Tic Tac.
So, now it's all over my penis. I don't know if you can see it.
At this point, I'm unsure if the Yeti means his penis or the poop.
It was requested that I film myself actually masturbating, but I'm not really aroused right now too much. Ever since I started on my medication, my Invega Sustenna, I haven't been able to masturbate like on command. So
the Yeti appears to be sad. Case closed. 'Cause, you know, smearing shit all over my genitals clearly indicates that I'm incapable of molesting children. That is a slam dunk.
Do I even need to say anything else? Actually, I do, because it somehow gets worse. You see, the detective on this case was a woman. A woman had to see this video of a grown man rubbing his shit all over his dick and wanking it. Yeah, I would not be surprised that detective developed an alcohol problem after that, to try and drink to forget what she saw. But Nick was finally getting repercussions for his actions, and Child Protective Services was getting involved and investigating. In April, an article came out stating that he had been charged.
A Colombian man is charged with sex crimes allegedly committed against a child 6 years old. Nicholas B. Stoutzenberger, age 23, was charged Wednesday with 1 count of involuntary devious sexual intercourse with a minor and 3 counts of indecent assault of a child.
Is there like a decent way to assault someone? I'm sorry. I shouldn't make a joke about that, but it just seems kind of weird wording, but it's legal jargon. I don't know. I didn't go to law school.
The alleged sex assaults occurred in Washington Borough in 2009 to 2010, when the female victim was between 5 and 7 years old. According to Manor Township Police, Stoutzenberger was arraigned before District Judge Joshua Keller and sent to Lancaster County Prison in lieu of a $150,000 bail.
More good news came out showing the charging docket. This made front page news at Kiwi Farms at the time. Nick decided to not request a public defender, meaning he would defend himself, and we all know how well that went with that video that absolutely proved his innocence and probably didn't traumatize someone. Totally didn't traumatize people. He did get a public defender sometime later. I'm not entirely sure what changed that, but maybe someone in his family told him to do this, I don't know. But a Kiwi Farm user under the alias Saul Goodman followed the case and attended some of the hearings and posted photos of Nick being escorted into court. He also has a video showing Nick being escorted into the police car. I'm gonna fast forward a bit in the timeline here, but one funny thing did happen in January of 2016. Nick's bail got increased from $150K to $500K. So his ass was definitely not posting bail, because I don't think his family has $500,000 in the bank. Fast forwarding a bit again, during one part of the trial, the court read the chat logs where he admitted to molesting his half-sister aloud. Yeah, I can't imagine the faces of anyone in that courtroom after hearing that aloud. Ah, man. Nick denied this again and claimed he was hacked and that he made it all up to try and impress Anna. He also then admitted to being a pedo. I'm sure his lawyer was like, dog, if you don't shut the fuck up. But I can't imagine being a lawyer having to defend somebody like this, man. That makes me want to quit my job. I'm sorry. I'd have to go on the prosecution side after that. Nah, that's just too much. But on January 20th of 2016, he was found guilty of 3 out of the 4 charges. This is one of the occasions where I can unironically play that and smile about it, because for once the internet actually helped bring a criminal to justice. Instead of just making a call-out video and the guy just continues to roam free and no one gets the cops involved. But at this point, all the internet had to do was wait and see just how long this wretched abomination would get for his heinous crimes. Something odd happened though. Anna got a letter from Nick. She did not publish it online, so we have no idea what the contents are, and she instead forwarded it to the DA, which I think was a smart move. But in April 2016, the nightmare was finally over. Nick got sentenced to 40 years in prison, the maximum for his crimes, and would be eligible for parole in 16.5 years, meaning he's unlikely to get out until he's in his 60s. I hope his time in prison is as miserable for him as possible, because pedos do not have a good time in prison. It's nice that a story as horrifying as this one has a happy ending with a monster like Nick getting put behind bars for a very long time. So at least that's the silver lining to all this horror I've subjected you to. Well, that is the horrendous tale of Nick Bate. I should mention that he tried to appeal his sentence twice, once in 2017 and another time in 2018, but he didn't have any success with that, thankfully. So he is sitting there rotting, and I hope he either stays there for the remaining time of his 40-year sentence or just never leaves that prison at all. But that's going to be where this very long, very fucked up video is going to end. Putting this mess together was an arduous task, and it might not have been possible if not for Cecil McFly's video on the subject, because I was unable to find backups of the logs from Kiwi Farms, and it also helped me find places that had information on Nick and just arrange this shit into some kind of coherent timeline here. I'm gonna link her video on this in the description along with a mountain of other links that I'm sure is gonna be there, because not to toot my own horn here, I really went down the rabbit hole with this one. Just man. If you I shouldn't be laughing. I shouldn't be laughing. I'm laughing to keep from going insane right now. If you somehow survive this entire video without vomiting or ODing on Pepto-Bismol, I salute you. I really do. Please consider leaving a like or a comment or subscribing. Hopefully the next video will be on someone funny and not horrifying like this, or at least less horrifying than this. I'm gonna go drink to forget making this video. Hey, what's going on everyone? Unfortunately, someone who we covered in a fairly recent episode is somehow now back on the internet. Did not expect to have to talk about one of the people I covered in the TikTok episode so soon, but here we are. Somehow, Jupiter the Hybrid returned.
Hey everyone. Sorry I've been gone for so long. But yeah, I did
I did and I still do regret my actions. You guys need to back off.
Let's get into it. But before we get into the video, a word from our sponsors.
Is there like a certain age that things started to get, a little weird between you two?
I can't say I'm that surprised that he's back, I just didn't expect him to be back so soon. But to give a bit of backstory here, for those who don't know, this guy was caught sending inappropriate messages and Snapchat videos to minors, to people he knew were minors too, so it's not even like he didn't know. I will link my previous video that should be on the screen right about now, and also I'll just link it in the description so you can check that out if you want more context for who this guy is. Now, a few weeks before his return, Linda Benda, the person who did a lot of interviews with him to try and get information out of him, they uploaded a video interviewing one of Jupiter's sisters. I forgot how many he said he has. Unfortunately, some really dark things were revealed during this call. I'll link Linda's channel in the video below for context. The entire thing is over 40 minutes, so I'm only gonna play some clips from it, but I highly recommend watching the whole thing. Fair warning, it gets pretty messed up from here.
So, kind of explain your childhood with Corbin, and explain if there was a turning point where you noticed changes in his behavior.
I mean, we had a fairly okay childhood. I mean, yes, him and I have some sexual abuse trauma. We have very similar trauma. I have a little bit more than he does. Our brother Junior, or Shane, as most people know him, he wasn't a very good brother, so to speak. But that happened, I think I was 3 and Corbin was 4, and that kind of went on until we were 9 and 10. So, for the most part, we did normal things.
You were the youngest, and then it was Jupiter, and then it was Junior. So when you and Jupiter were growing up, because you were similarly in a similar age range, you mentioned that you were sexually, abused. Was that by your older brother Junior?
Yes, that was by Junior.
And that's the one that's in jail right now for...
Yes. Yes, okay. That is correct.
Unfortunately, Jupiter wasn't the only predatory member of the family. Obviously, it goes without saying, but that is absolutely horrible, and I'm glad the brother is rotting in prison. And not that it excuses anything Jupiter has said or done. According to the interview, the older brother abused Jupiter as well and even tied him to a chair at one point. From what's just described in this interview, I'm honestly surprised anyone in the house turned out relatively normal at all, because it just sounds like a recipe for just, messing people up mentally for life. Unfortunately, there's even more twisted stuff revealed by the sister.
As siblings do. Corbin's kind of always had anger issues ever since we were really tiny. They started getting worse and worse because Mom would say things like, he's autistic, he doesn't know what he's doing, but then I'm sure that everyone can very well tell he does indeed know what he's doing. I would be sitting on the complete opposite side of the room coloring. He'd lose a game and he'd walk over and he'd throw whatever remote he had in his hands at my head. And I would tell my mom, and my mom would call him into her office. She would scold him, and then nothing would happen.
So basically he was coddled his whole life by his mom, and
oh, yeah.
That made a huge impact on the person who he is today. What you said about his mom's excuse about he's autistic, he doesn't know better. He has used that to this day to defend his actions.
Oh, I know. It's a big reason why I don't talk to my family but once in a blue moon, and it's also a big reason why I kind of left my family.
Yeah.
Because of the coddlement of my brother.
I kind of wanted to get into some of the questions that I have. He's, I've talked with him a bunch online on FaceTime and things like that, and he's mentioned a few things about his family. There were a lot of times where we would start flirting or talking, kind of sexually a little bit. And the next thing he would bring up is his sisters. And a lot of my viewers found that really weird, that a lot of times when he would start flirting, he would bring up his sisters. Like one time he said, my sister got stuck in the dryer, and one of his sisters says, thanks for not effing me. So just, he brought up weird things with his sisters, and people just thought that that was weird.
Well, I can just clear that up and say that none of that happened. Aside from Junior and what happened with Junior, nothing else sexual happened between us. Other than when he got older and when I got older and started developing more, like reaching our puberty stages, then he would attempt to like rope me or my sisters. It got so bad where I actually had to get my dad involved, because I would tell my mom and she'd be like, he just doesn't know what he's doing. You just gotta repeat. And so I finally ended up telling my dad, and my dad said, well, if he does it, just go ahead and smack him. So I did. Never touched me like that again.
So your mom was pretty much on the Corbin train, and your dad was, you know, rooting for all of his daughters and sons. So it's pretty sad to see that, you know, you were never treated equally by your mother. You know, you said that he started to touch you inappropriately in places that, you know, a brother should not touch you. Was that happening often before you slapped him?
It happened really frequently. I can't pinpoint like how often. I just know that it happened often enough where I was having like bruises of different colors on my body from him.
Was he playful about it, or was he like deviant about it?
It would start out as he wanted like a hug or something. Eventually I just stopped giving him hugs because it got so bad.
The older brother that's currently in prison, not Jupiter, sounds like an absolute nightmare, and like I said earlier, the buck did not stop with him. It's upsetting that the family didn't do anything about this behavior beforehand, and then proceeded to, you know, not do anything when Jupiter was starting to show signs of being a problem. There is a lot more to this, but I don't want to play the entire video here. But there are some other parts that are also disturbing that I want to play. And this one in particular, I'm going to apologize in advance for the length of the clip. It just didn't feel right to try and chop it down for time.
We planned to go out to eat for my birthday. And Corbin lived the furthest, so Dad picked him up, brought him to the house, got me and one sister. And then we were off to get my oldest sister. The car broke down because it ran out of gas. My oldest brother came with some gas, and my dad stepped out. My sister and I that were in the car decided to idle ourselves, like, you know, like entertain ourselves while we're being idle. So we started singing songs that we liked, and Corbin didn't like that, so he told us to stop or he'd hurt us. And we didn't. We told Dad, because Dad had opened the door to grab something. We're like, Dad, he's threatening us again. He's like, oh, just ignore him. He doesn't mean anything by it. He doesn't understand what he's saying. He doesn't understand what he's doing. I'm like, no, Dad. He legit will hurt us. We decided to continue with what we were doing because, you know, that's what our dad told us to do. And Corbin grabbed the seatbelt. I was in the front seat, and he pulled it tight so I couldn't move it, strangling me basically. And so I took off my shoe and I hit him with it, and he then turned to CR and said that he was going to strangle her next, and I told him if he so much as laid a finger on her, my high heel shoe that I had in my hand was going to go into his skull.
Oh my gosh. Was that the first time he ever tried to hurt you?
No, that was the last.
What was the first time?
Corbin was playing with some books on the shelf. And I was showing my mom a song, singing my mom a song while she was in the bathroom. You know, like kids do. Showing her a song and dance I had learned at daycare. And Corbin just comes up and punches me right in the nose.
Oh my gosh.
Blood everywhere. Of course, he gets scolded. My mom cleans us up and talks about using gentle hands. No repercussion for him, no timeout or anything. But the first time he tried to end my life, because that was not the first time he tried to end my life. I think I was like 10, 11, maybe 12. He started ramming my head into the door frame of his bedroom. And then there was a couple of times in between that time and the last time that he attempted. My mom had gone into surgery. She got her knees replaced and was in recovery for it. My task was to make sure that Corbin got into the shower because it had gotten so bad that some kids were making fun of him and making fun of me for having bad hygiene in school. And so Dad challenged us with the task to get Corbin to take a shower. And he refused. And he chased me down and strangled me. I think I was like 16. That would put him at 17. That was probably the first time in quite a few years that Corbin had got punished. But we had all gotten punished by my dad when he got home for it.
You were trying to get him in the shower, right? And he was retaliating. He put his hands around your neck, right?
Yeah.
And could you explain what that felt like at that time?
I kind of just, this is just gonna be the end. This is it.
You thought that he was finally gonna kill you.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know what to say to that. The parents should have gotten Corbin, which is Jupiter's real name, I don't know if I mentioned that earlier, some serious counseling and help before it ever got to this point. The sister goes on to detail that Corbin himself acted creepily, sexually towards her.
Were there any times where Corbin acted sexual towards you specifically? You mentioned once where you had just taken a shower and he would watch you.
Yeah.
After.
Corbin was sitting at the table. I peeked out of the door and I was like, Mom, could you get Corbin to leave the kitchen for a minute? My mom just goes, Corbin, don't look. And she goes, okay, you're clear. So I had forgotten my clothes in my room. I had a towel, so I was covered. I ran from the bathroom to my room and he just watched me. I came out and I'm like, Mom told you not to look. What happened to that instruction? And he goes, I'm sorry. It won't happen again. It happened again multiple times. And then there was one point in time where I'm just like, Corbin, if you don't leave the kitchen, when I get dressed, I'm going to come and do something about it.
You felt his watchful eyes, gazing upon you every time. Do you feel like looking back on that time, and that was the time he started touching you and groping you, right?
Yeah. Around, yeah.
Do you think that he was sexually attracted to you?
I just think he wanted to push and see how far and how much he could get away with.
You mentioned before that he threatened to end your life a lot.
Oh yeah, all the time. And it would be something as simple as singing a song or humming to myself, or we'd be in the car and say I was finishing a level on a game that he wanted to play and I didn't give it to him right away, or me and my sisters didn't choose the movie he wanted to watch. It was constant. And then all my mom would be like is, Corbin, don't talk like that.
There's a lot more revealed about this household and the family, and that it generally sounds like something out of a horror movie, out of just an absolute nightmare. And like I said before, I highly encourage watching the full thing because there's a ton of stuff that I'm skipping over for the sake of brevity and, for not just clipping the entire interview into pieces. But on to Jupiter's return to the internet, for real this time.
Hey everyone. Sorry I've been gone for so long. But yeah, I did and I still do.
Jupiter uploaded a video addressing his actions, if we can call this addressing. Roll the clip.
Hey everyone. Sorry I've been gone for so long. But yeah, I did and I still do regret my actions. You guys need to back off. I'm doing okay. I just haven't had any time to post. Oh, and Anonymous, I dare you to try and hurt me. You know not where I live.
I don't know if he's talking about a troll named Anonymous or if he's talking about the actual hacker group Anonymous. If it's the latter, you really don't want to mess with them because they will ruin your life and they will find out where you live and plaster it all over the internet. Actually, in Jupiter's case, maybe he should mess with them. They might actually find something that can land him in prison if we're lucky. Actually, after rewatching another video that I'll be talking about later in this one, I realized Anonymous is actually just a troll, not the hacker group. Although it would have been funny if it was. That would have been kind of funny. But we're not in that timeline. But he goes on to explain why he's done the things he's done, and the reasons he gives is... well, it's better that I just show you.
So yeah, half the stuff that I did, what drove me to do it, was nicotine and alcohol. That shit really messed me up, really messed up who I was. It messed up the person I was. And to tell you all the truth, I may be many things, but a child predator, I am not. I was really messed up back then. I've learned my lesson.
Look, I've done and said some dumb shit while drunk before. It's called college. I'm sure there are people in the comment section that can relate to that. But I've never done anything like this while drunk. And I don't even get how you could blame nicotine for that, since nicotine doesn't affect your mind in that way. Seems like you're really trying to find something to shift the blame onto for your disgusting actions there, Corbin. It really seems like it. I know people who smoke cigarettes. I know some people who will smoke a pack in a day. They really should stop, but that's their choice. I've never seen them act inappropriately around minors though, so I somehow doubt cigarettes would make you do that. And I also love how he says back then, like this was years ago. Nah, dude. Nah, it ain't even been a year, let alone 6 months, man. There ain't no back then, dude. Come on. But this is the typical internet predator/locale thing where they vanish for a bit and then come back and claim they've gotten help or are getting help and that they've changed. We all know it's cap.
Stop the cap.
Now, thankfully, that's not all that happened. If that was it, I probably wouldn't be making this video right now. You see, right around the time that this came out, Linda Binda uploaded another conversation with Jupiter. Why don't we take a listen? I'm sure we'll see just how much he's changed after his 3-month exile, right? I apologize in advance. The audio is pretty scuffed in this video due to how the call was recorded. I'll try to boost it so it's easier to hear though.
Talk about what's going on.
Online or in general?
Let's talk about what is happening in general.
I guess you could say I'm a jack of all trades.
You're a jack of all trades?
Yep, I am.
What do you mean?
Jack of all... Well, for one, I've spent half my life repairing things that have been broken, along with my best friend CJ. CJ's good with his hands, me, I'm good with my legs. But I'm also very good with my hands as well, but that's beyond the point. But anyway, what happened on social media was a total disaster. My content was never supposed to be like that. That's not what my TikTok channel was for.
And suddenly I became a bad guy. I became the villain. You know, I became the freaking villain.
Yeah.
I never wanted it to do this. I never wanted to come down to it. Suddenly you make one mistake on social media and everyone brands you a child predator or a pervert or some other bullshit.
Dog, do I need to play the clips from my last video? You know what? Screw it. Todd, roll the clips.
Sir, can I still send you pictures of myself even if I'm underage? Because I'm only 13.
It's up to you, sweetie, if you want to, because I don't mind. If you do, I don't mind. Do you plan on trading me in if I say yes?
No, I would never.
I'd lower the age of consent all the way to 16 if you guys wanted me to. Or I'd even change it to 15.
Right to jail, right away.
Oh, someone's commented and said that they think that you're a pedophile.
Oh, piss off, haters. And, by the way, I only dated minors it was only for show. I wasn't actually doing it. It was only for show.
Oh.
Some people took that too far, you know? I did it just for show. I wasn't even serious with them. I just did it for show. You guys need to leave me alone and stop this crap now.
I wonder why people view him as a creeper or as a pedo. Total mystery, right?
So yeah.
So, what do you have to say to what do you think about people calling you like a child? You know the word.
Yeah, I know what you mean. All I had to say is I may be many things, but a child predator, not one of them. I understand it hurts, and I was trying so hard to keep things under wraps, but at the same time, I wasn't entirely sober at the time.
You weren't sober?
I wasn't sober. I was mostly high on nicotine or drunk half the time. But now that I'm back to just this, I can finally start living my life with ease, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, I've been through a lot of hell lately. But I do promise I will do everything in my power to make sure that that kind of stuff never happens again. And if there are any officers watching us, any police officers from the NPD, I would like to amend my statement and say that I will do 100% make sure that none of that crap happens again.
I've never heard of someone getting high on nicotine unless a cigarette was, laced with something. But then again, you're not getting high on the nicotine, you're getting high on whatever it was laced with. Also, he holds up a vape, but don't most vapes use nicotine also? You can tell I don't vape. You can tell I don't know much about vapes. Anyway. Even if he was getting just absolutely plastered and going hard in the booze, that still doesn't excuse what he was doing, and he seemed sober to me. In the clips I showed in my previous video, he wasn't stuttering, he didn't have any, he wasn't slurring his words or anything, his eyes weren't all loopy looking, nothing like that. So I don't think he was drunk. But once again, he's not taking any accountability for his actions. Shocking, I know.
I am shocked. Shocked! Well, not that shocked.
How long do you think it'll be before he gets caught doing something like this again? Let me know in the comments section. Linda asked him about the abuse he suffered at home, and he confirms that things were a nightmare growing up.
I didn't know that you have a few siblings in jail.
Only one. My brother.
And you said that whatever your sister said was true, right?
What he did to me was true.
Do you think that's maybe, damaged you?
Mentally, emotionally, yeah. My family isn't perfect. You know?
Yeah.
Nobody's perfect. Nobody's family is perfect. Mine is broken.
If even half of what the sister said is true, your family is as far from perfect as we are from the Andromeda Galaxy. For non-space nerds out there, that's really freaking far. Hell, I think him calling his family broken is just putting it lightly.
Why do you want to return to TIK-TOK?
Well, after everything I've been through, you should know that I'm too stubborn to give up. I'm way too stubborn. It's a quality I share with my father and all my other brothers. I share a quality with them. We're stubborn.
I bet that's not the only quality you share with them, specifically with a certain older male sibling, if you catch my drift. Linda then brings up something that really doesn't do Jupiter any favors when it comes to the allegations, let's just say that.
So, you know, I found out a lot from Abby about how when she was 13, you were 17. When she was 14, you were 18. When you were 15, when she was 15, you were 19. There's a four-year age difference, and
I know that's her choice to walk away if she wants to.
I know, but that's not the point. You were in a relationship with someone when you were 20 years old and she was 16.
I know. After everything that I realized happened, before I realized it, things had gotten already out of hand. Before I realized it, everything I had was gone. All the people I had who loved me were gone. People I cared about, gone. Like that.
I know. Also, she said that you, like, inappropriately touched her and you, hurt her.
Fuck that. I didn't know such thing. And she fucking knows. I didn't know such thing.
Yeah, that is absolutely disgusting. You mean to tell me you were 20 years old and dating a 16-year-old? That's disgusting. That's sick. I'm sorry. That is sick. And even when it was 18 and 14, that's still just messed up. Just what the heck, dude? Like, I could maybe understand if it was 18 and 17 or something, like, you know, because it's okay, that's a year. But that? Nah, dude, nah. Nah, you ain't beating them allegations. And I'm convinced the alleged groping took place also, especially since Linda is about to ask him about him physically assaulting his sister.
What about what your sister said about you know, almost strangling her to death?
That was a long time ago. I was a child. I was a kid.
You were 18.
I was a child. I was 14, not 18. I was 14.
Well, she said that you tried to strangle her multiple times.
Yes, I was 14. I was a child. People need to get that through their heads. I was a fucking kid. I didn't know any better. I didn't have the outlets I have now. Jeez. Some people like to take that shit way too.
Even if he is telling the truth here and that he was 14 when he did this and not 18, that doesn't matter. Even by 14, you should know not to do that to your little sister. That's not the excuse you think it is, Corbin.
Here's something. Do you promise me, promise your mother, promise your father, promise everybody in the whole world that you will not ever talk to another minor?
Do what I did again?
Yes.
I promised that I wouldn't, and I'm gonna keep that.
And what's the consequence if you do talk to another minor?
I already made my choice. That was a choice I made because I wasn't sober and I wasn't in control. Now that I'm in full control, I can safely state that it will never happen again.
Okay.
Never again will I let those things happen. And I made a promise I would, and that's the end of it. I don't care what happens to me, but I only care about what happens to those around me.
If it happens, you know what?
Life on the line to defend my younger little kids.
I want to believe you. I do. But you've said this multiple times and it still happened. But I'll tell you this. If it happens again, Jupiter, I will do everything in my power to get you to take accountability for your actions.
And I am taking accountability. What I did was wrong, and I realized. Sure, I made a few mistakes. I've made my fair share. I'm not perfect. I know things.
He almost said he made a minor mistake here, but then he caught himself. You can't make this shit up. Linda then brings up something that completely caught me off guard when I first saw this.
Okay. So, also your sister told me that you wear diapers.
I
I don't. She lied about that.
When
That
did?
was a long time ago when I was a kid. I'm no longer a kid. I'm an adult. It was a long time ago. Let's just drop that because it's a very uncomfortable thing to talk about.
Okay.
That's very.
We'll drop that.
Very nefarious thing that my older sister brought that up.
Nefarious, yes.
I think he still wears diapers. He got real mad at that being brought up. There's some more funny bits here and there, but that's pretty much it as far as their conversation goes. But Linda does mention that they have a source that told them the cops in this area are saying they don't have enough to arrest him. Hopefully that changes at some point in the future. Who thinks they're a hybrid between a vampire and a werewolf? Alright, but that's where this video is going to stop for now because, well, I don't have any other news to add here. Just want to say thank you so much for the views on the Nick Bates video, and holy shit, we are getting dangerously close to that 2K milestone, which is not a sentence I expected to say at any point this year, to be brutally honest with you. Damn, I gotta figure out what I'm about to do for that. I don't have anything planned. I've just been kind of winging it here, if you can't tell. But yeah, that's gonna be the end of the video. Let me know what you guys think in the comments and stuff, and if you liked it, you know, leave a like, comment, subscribe. I'm told that saying this in a video actually increases the odds of people doing this. I have no idea if it's true. I have no idea. But yeah, if you really do like the channel, do that, and also please consider checking out my books. They're in the description as well. And yeah, that's it. I'm gonna head out.
Point. You're effing trolls who have nothing else better to do! The Nova haters have just struck on a full-on cyber war against the Nova Stars. I will not stand for this. Nova Stars, do everything you can. We have the power of USADA Pecora and God on our side.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder where you are. Up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky.
It's my ass, it's all photoshopped. It's been proven. You're in timeout for like 5 minutes.
Another day, another weirdo on TikTok. Today we're looking at a man known as Nova Online. He is a TikTok creator that got to start making food reviews, the vast majority of them being fast food.
Trying Wingstop for the first time. Cajun seasoned fries. Okay. Mildly spicy, but nothing that I can't bear.
Going to be honest, I don't get the appeal of reviewing foods from mainstream fast food joints. Outside of Nova's unusual voice, there's really nothing entertaining or special about these. I don't know. I think it's hard to make food reviews seem interesting unless you are reviewing really weird, out there foods or something that's just disgusting, like a disgusting food combination. Like something King Cobra JFS makes, for example. Okay, now that just look like throw up.
Now let's add some ranch to it.
Oh, it's really gonna look like throw up and... I would like to extend a formal apology to any Italians watching. Or maybe if he was reviewing little known, smaller restaurants that maybe is only in his area, well, if you do that, you might be doxing yourself, but still. That would seem like, to me, the only way to make a food review entertaining, or if you were just so weird with it that it was entertaining, but from what I've seen, he doesn't do that. Despite that criticism though, Nova made quite the following for himself over on TikTok after he posted a review of him eating wings from Wingstop.
Mango habanero wings. Oh wow. Okay, these are very, very spicy. Oh wow. They're very spicy, but they're still pretty good. 7 out of 10. Dr. Pepper. Oh, it slaps. 10 out of 10.
Now, I suspect this blew up because people were more so laughing at him due to him looking like the stereotype of a Discord or Reddit mod, which, given some of the things we're gonna find out about him later, that's not that far off. You'll see what I mean in a minute. And also his commentary about the wings he reviewed, because it's kind of funny. Now, to be fair, he also had some genuine fans along with people who were trolling him or just watching and making fun of him. I don't know the ratio for that in the beginning, but I'm pretty sure that ratio is now more trolls than genuine fans at this point. And for good reason. You'll see what I mean soon. Originally, I was going to put Nova online in the TikTok video I did earlier this year, but I felt like he deserved his own video, and I'm really glad I didn't cram him in there because so much stuff has come out since my TikTok comp video thing that's not even funny. But before we go any further, a word from our sponsors. This video is sponsored by me and my 2 books I have for sale. If you want an intense, action-packed sci-fi fantasy story featuring giant robots, aliens with waterbending powers, and cyborg ninjas, look no further than Renegades Volume 1 Rise. As the world of Terra basks in a newfound peace after a worldwide conflict, an insidious plot to annihilate non-humans is quickly unfolding. Driven by a sadistic maniac named Ivan, his relentless onslaught of human terrorists are on the hunt for a mysterious item known as Project L. In this dark hour, a motley crew of individuals answer the call and rise up to challenge him. With unique and varying abilities, they must survive harrowing battles against Ivan's forces and unravel the secrets surrounding Project L if they hope to save their world from sinking into chaos. Will these renegades be able to vanquish the evil that looms over them? Can they triumph and restore order to Terra? Or will their mission fail and doom the planet forever? If you want something more humorous, you may want to check out Tales of the Edgeworlds Volume 1. It's an off-the-wall sci-fi fantasy action comedy series with no rules or limits. This wild 4-story package takes you on an adventure throughout the disorderly and broken edge of a multiverse that's like nothing you've seen before and delivers unforgettable laughs and thrills along the way. You'll meet mutants, space vampires, interplanetary mafias running giant casinos, and cyborg space pirates. Anything and everything goes in the Edgeworlds. Get ready for a wild ride. Both links will be in the description and in the pinned comment. Also be sure to check out my website. It's got more info on both books and the lore surrounding them. Alright, back to the video. As I said in the intro, the trolls were there because Nova is just kind of a weird dude, and you know, when you're kind of weird on the internet, people are probably gonna mess with you. But the thing that makes it, that really didn't do him any favors, was he would put out way too much personal information on the internet, even going as far as doxing his church during a Monster Energy review of all things.
Ultra Sunrise Monster Energy, and if you're wondering why I'm not at home, I'm at my church for Bible camp. We're just waiting to board a bus to go to Cusick. So, we're trying Ultra Sunrise Monster Energy in the morning before we go. It's 7:46 a.m. First impressions. Smells like orange juice. Alright, cheers. And that's kind of what it tastes like. Like, this tastes like orange juice with a hint of tangerine. It's actually pretty good. I'll give it an 8 out of 10, just because it's not as good as Ultra Boost.
Oversharing isn't the only thing that caused people to mock him. No, that was being terminally online in Discord, voice chat, and text channels all day, where he would often disclose embarrassing and really personal information about himself to his fans, or who he thought was his fans. His Discord suffered from a lot of trolling raids, and this made Nova very angry.
The Nova haters have just struck on a full-on cyber war against the Nova Stars. I will not stand for this. Nova Stars, do everything you can. We have the power of USADA Pecora and God on our side.
Dog, do not invoke the war criminal known as USADA Pecora, man. Don't bring her into this shit. Because of this, Nova has purged his Discord multiple times, and even purged his entire audience from a server at one point.
This is a message to Genji Gavin from the Discord. I've banned you from the Discord. Contradicting me around like you're my own mother, and acting like you're God in my DMs is not cool. You are being blasphemous. The only one God is Jesus up above.
Hey all, it's Nova Kadri. I just wanted to let you know that our Discord is back open after we purged every single account because we had to get rid of all the trolls, and we didn't know who their alts were. So, yeah, we're back open now after much thorough maintenance.
Would you be shocked if I told you this didn't do anything and the trolls just became sneakier? They began collecting more personal information about Nova based on what he said and done. And oh boy, did they find some stuff.
Please tell me we got something. Anything. We really need a win here, man.
We got everything.
You see, they found out that Nova likes to wear diapers. Just like another person we've covered in the past, he shares some brain cells with good old Pamperchu.
It might flush down and clog up your toilet, so you want it gooey ahead of time. Then what you can do, you're gonna let it drop out.
For Nova, this is something called age regression. If you don't know what that is, it's when a person reverts to a younger state of mind, from what I understand just by, looking it up. It's usually a trauma response or a coping mechanism. In some cases, people return to like a few years ago. Like, let's say, I don't know, you're 20, you might go back to how you were when you were 16 or something like that, or 15. But for some people, they go to a completely like childlike state or infant-like state. Unlike most people that have this, where it's actually, like I said, a trauma response. For Nova, it doesn't seem to be anything like that. It just seems to be a sexual fetish. And somehow that's not even the darkest part. You see, people found out that Nova was following a ton of minors on TikTok, and it's a Discord server full of them. You see where this is going, don't you? Well, hang in there, it's about to get worse. They found out that Nova would do age regression roleplay with them. I may have played that vomit clip a little too early because some of the undercover trolls leaked screenshots of these conversations. And, brace yourselves.
I really want a messy diaper today, sad face. I woke up wet in the middle of the night. Good job, baby. Great job.
Unfortunately, there's more of these.
Hi, everyone. Is it weird I find myself more comfy in diapers? No. I am a mindless baby. I thought you were talking to me at first. I'm always happy in a full diaper. Such a good baby wetting her diaper. Do y'all think I can fit in XL Goodnights as a waist size 38 to 40 M? I ordered Goodnights in the biggest size possible, but I'm a 38 to 40 waist size.
There's a video of him showing off said XL Goodnights diapers to a minor. Oh, don't worry, there's more. Actually, you should worry because there's a video of him acting like a baby while talking with a 14-year-old girl in Discord.
Will die. How I wonder where you are. Up above the world so high. Like a diamond in the sky. Twinkle, twinkle, will die. How I wonder what you are.
You did so great.
If that wasn't creepy enough for you, he later asked her this.
Question, but how often do you masturbate?
Yeah, I definitely played the barb clip a little too early. Let me fix that. As you can imagine, and rightfully so, pedo/grooming accusations started flying after this became public knowledge. And Nova went on TikTok live to address said accusations. Let's see how well he does that.
TikTokers just trying to be fun, but all you want to do is falsely accuse them of crap they never did. Y'all are being legitimate assholes. Have you ever seen an episode of Darman? You would know to not be an asshole to people you don't know nothing about. Don't judge people before you get to know them. Proof my ass, it's all photoshopped. It's been proven. You're in timeout for like 5 minutes. Then I'll turn back on speaking privileges. Maybe. Now you better effing behave. You guys need to get a job instead of wasting your fat asses on small TikTokers. Those are clearly effing photoshopped. And if I can, I'll get my effing lawyers into this. You guys have no effing father. This is you, and this hand is me.
Nova. Nova, you the last person to say other people don't have fathers, man. I mean, like, the Urban Dictionary of fatherless behavior really fits you to a T, as far as I'm concerned. Like, I'm just saying, bro, you probably shouldn't have said that. But I'm sure you're shocked, but he did not provide any evidence that these screenshots were photoshopped or otherwise tampered with. The trolls went ballistic and even got Nova's church to disown him, good on them, after they were made aware of what he did. And needless to say, Mans was not happy about that.
Point. You're effing trolls who have nothing else better to do! You guys have anything else better to do than check out your fat asses and your content universe!
Yeah, he big mad. Nova's biggest problem, besides being inappropriate around minors, is that he never learned to not feed the trolls, and up to this point, he had been doing nothing but that. And when I mean he fed the trolls, boy, he fed the trolls. He was giving them 4-course meals with a baller-ass spread of cheese to go with it.
I would like to compliment you gentlemen on a very classy baller-ass spread with cheeses that I've never even seen before.
As people started highlighting his disgusting behavior and people were, giving him hell for it, he decided to leave the internet. All right, we're done here. We're done. Roll credits. Like most locals, Nova didn't stay gone for long. He came back and tried to recreate the Wingstop video that basically launched his whole internet career. It didn't go viral again. He then decided to branch out into shotgunning sodas, like they're beers. And if someone buddy trolling him talked him into doing this, or just genuinely talked him into doing it, you deserve a medal because it's so dumb. That's not all that happened though. He got into a feud with another content creator.
I would have been labeled a scammer because I didn't go into her live stream. I literally tried to defend myself.
Yep, that is, your eyes do not deceive you. Him and Tophiachu had beef. I gotta thank another channel called Underflow for having clips of the beef because I can't find them anywhere on YouTube for whatever reason.
This is a message to Tophia. Guys, if you don't know who Tophia is, she is a TikToker that has a little less followers than me, but we pretty much make similar content in a sort of way. Guys, Tophia is racist towards Mexicans, and she says horrible stuff about Asians. And Tophia, if you're watching this, I'm calling you out. This is not right. What you are doing is completely wrong, and everybody in this world should be equal. God said that all men are created equal, and therefore, we should all be equal. We should learn to get along in this world, and Tophia, you are not resembling that. So Tophia, if you're watching this, I cannot believe all the stuff that I have seen about you, and I'm sorry, but I am no longer a fan of yours.
On about Nova. If we're gonna be real, if we're going to be honest, if we're going to be real, you are 19 following people 10 years younger than you were on TikTok. There's a whole video of you that's going viral on YouTube that someone sent me, right? You was on video call with a 14-year-old. You literally showed minors yourself wearing like a diaper. If we're going to be real, saying that that's your kink, that you enjoy wearing diapers. I mean, to each their own. You suck on a binky. You do age regression, which I get some people say that it's a trauma thing, but not for him. Comes on the internet, scams people by not completing cameos, and then complains when someone leaves a negative review.
What is this? A crossover episode?
Hey Tophia, oh wait. Let me change my attire real quick. It isn't fitting for the video. But hey. No, we're properly dressed. Hey Tophia, I've got your video game here that costs $29.99 a copy. I bet you don't even have that much in your bank account from all the DoorDash that you order. Even I DoorDash less than half as much as you. And I mean, that's just pathetic. You can't even cook. I have a real job. You don't. All you do is sit on your fat ass all day on TikTok Live and defame me and MG and all that shit. And because of that, here's your stupid $30 video game. Ugh!
Yeah, they go back and forth trying to drag each other. It's two awful people fighting and trying to say the other person is worse than them. As much as I don't want to, I have to give Tophia the dub purely because she hasn't preyed on children. I know that is a really freaking low bar, but it's at least something. She's still awful though.
Kids, you're both just awful.
I don't know if these two are still beefing, but we're gonna move on. Nova tried to go back to reviewing food again, and one of the things he reviewed was shawarma, but for some reason he kept pronouncing it as shawarma, and it just annoyed the hell out of me, and I don't know why it did. And I'm just gonna spare you from that, because outside of that, the video is really boring. He also continued to shotgun sodas, but more recently he started doing something new. He started to pretend to go live, like accidentally, on TikTok. He would pretend like he wasn't setting up a live stream, and then it would go live and he would act like he's surprised about it. But the thing is, according to other people that have used TikTok to go live, I'm getting this from them because I ain't downloading that shit on my phone. You have to press 4 different buttons to go live. So if I understand this correctly, you ain't doing that accidentally. Nova would have the camera pointed at the ceiling or somewhere else random and then be surprised that he's live streaming, or pretend to. It's not very convincing. I doubt anyone but a really small child who needs to stay away from this dude would be fooled by this.
I hope I don't accidentally start a stream or something. That would suck. I don't know why I'm talking to myself. Alexa, insult generator. Alexa, insult generator.
I won't say anything because I think you might cry.
Am I live? I did not mean to start a stream.
The reason why he does this, apparently, is a way to try to seem cool. I guess he thinks this is a cool thing to do. I don't get it. And dude, you act like a baby as a sexual kink around minors. You are never gonna be cool. He also did live streams where he wasn't pretending like they were accidental and he was doing them on purpose. And something really interesting happened during some of these. You see, Nova and his uncle, they don't get along very well. Nova, from my understanding, didn't have a father growing up, or at least not for most of his life. I believe he died. So the uncle is trying to be that strong paternal figure that boys need. But this is Nova we're talking about. So this just evolves into them fighting all the time. And during one of his live streams, the two got into an argument, and let's just say Nova returned to the stream and was rather peeved.
I'm so motherfucking mad! I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying! No, I'm not fucking okay!
This beef is still going on, and Nova frequently goes on live and complains about whatever the hell his uncle does to him.
Normally with these, I cool down real quick and it's over. At this point, I'm just starting to not give a fuck about anything. It's my fucking uncle. That's all you need to fucking know. There. You happy now? My uncle yelling at me for no fucking reason again. Blocking my uncle is literally the equivalent to a death sentence. He hates being ignored. This is all part of the reason I turned fucking emo.
Okay, that emo comment got a laugh out of me, I'm not gonna lie. That was actually funny. But speaking of his live streams, something else interesting happened. Nova was featured on his local news. No, it was not a local news revival of To Catch a Predator. We're sadly not that lucky. It was a bit about minimum wage workers in Idaho, and the kitchen Nova works at got featured, and a clip from it quickly became a meme. You'll see why.
Can I get a French onion soup, please?
This clip led to people spamming the "Can I get a French onion soup" meme, or just the quote, in his live stream chat, and it did get more eyes on him. Granted, they were negative eyes, but eyes still, helped out his view count at least. But it got so out of control, and he got so ass mad about it, he blocked the word French in his chat. So I apologize to the people of France. You have been blocked. Of course, this didn't stop people from finding ways around this and still messing with them. He then resorted to drastic measures. He decided to never speak during his gaming streams, thinking that would somehow hurt anyone else but himself and the remaining genuine fans he had. Yeah, this is a real big brain, galaxy brain, 40,000 IQ move right here. This is a power move. Totally needs to be studied.
Alright guys, a little disclaimer. This is the only time that I will be speaking in this stream because some troll, not naming names, is ruining my streams by archiving them. And I bet you're recording this right now. If you're in here, f you. And I hope your mother finds out you've been bullying people like me online. Shame on you.
I don't think most people's moms would have an issue with their kid bullying someone who has been acting creepy and sexual around minors. Just saying. He realized being silent during his streams was absolutely killing his view count, so he devised a new plan. He would play a sound of someone yelling fuck every 2 seconds as a way to try and stick it to the trolls. If I sound confused with saying that, that's because I don't get it either. I don't get the thought process either here.
Guys. Alright, y'all. This is what's gonna divert the trolls. Because this guy likes to bleep out all the swear words. For those of you just joining, if you're hearing fuck in the background, that is not your imagination. That's my streaming strategy to divert the trolls. And it comes on every 2 seconds.
I can't imagine genuinely trying to watch a live stream and then hearing that every 2 seconds. You'd be better off just ignoring the trolls. But I guess Nova didn't care about making sure his viewers had a good time, you know, something to enjoy to make them want to stick around and keep watching him. I think at this point he got tunnel vision into only shitting on the trolls, even though he can't. At least not this way he can't. But as you can imagine, this led to a dip in quality in his videos, and let's be real, it's not like they were super high quality to begin with. I mean, I know it was TikTok and just, you know, you live streaming in your room and stuff, but it's not like they were super high quality. But so he just made it worse for himself is what I'm trying to say. And it even expanded into his videos where he would waste like 15 seconds in his minute-long videos for TikTok complaining about his trolls, because that's totally what your audience wants to see, right? The people who are for some reason genuinely watching you, especially if they know what you've done. But his views started dropping more and more, and as time's gone on, that downward trend doesn't appear to be stopping anytime soon. There's one last thing that we gotta talk about. I wasn't sure where to put it, so I'm just gonna give it its own section. You see, Nova had a Reddit account, and he would make posts on there, including on the r/age regression forum, and several other places. Sadly, it's all been deleted, but a YouTuber named Locale Academy archived everything before Nova nuked it. Shout out to him for grabbing his stuff and finding it, or otherwise I wouldn't be able to talk about it now. Some of the things on here are interesting to say the least.
I need some advice. A lot of people on TikTok think I'm a P-word. Can't say without getting removed, and I've proved my innocence. However, they are still harassing me about it, and even with evidence that I am innocent and was framed, they still won't fucking stop. And even after I block them on everything, they come back on endless alts and Zalgo text of my full-on docs, my real name, etc., and I'm fucking sick of it. Is there an easier way to stop this?
There's more.
I'm just saying. Hey all, as many of you know, I can't find my little side lately, and I'm being harassed for being called a censored for little eyes, etc. And I need the r/age regression community to help me find my little side again. I can't trust no one right now, and this community is the only place I can turn to. Thank you. If you are a TikTok hater, go crawl back to the hole you came from and never come back.
And if you had any doubts of this being him, well, here you go.
Me and Moonshine wish you all sweet dreams. Remember, God loves you and you are valid.
I got one more for you in case you're still not convinced that this is his account.
Me and Moonshine wish you all a good night. If you could send me some words to knock me in little space in the morning, that'd be appreciated.
And as you can note in both of these images, he has a pacifier. Yet this is definitely not a fetish. 100% not a fetish. I'm gonna highlight one more post here, and I will link Locale Academy's full video on this in the description because there's more than what I'm showing you here. And his video was really good on this, and like I said, we would not have these screenshots without him. This next one I'm gonna highlight, he types it in a mock baby voice, but for my sanity, I refuse to read it like that.
I'm really scared. I've been posting a bit on TikTok and my fans don't accept me for who I am. I've been getting doxxed recently and I'm very scared.
That's as far as I'm gonna go with this. Like I said, there's more in Locale Academy's video. He has an archive of all this stuff. And like I said, the account no longer exists, so you can't go to Reddit and see it. I have no idea if anybody else has more screenshots of Nova. I believe it's only Locale Academy that documented stuff. Knowing him, he will probably try to make a new account, or he already has and we just haven't found it yet. Who knows? But let's move on. Alright, that's pretty much it for now. Like many others I've covered on this channel, I highly doubt we'll be seeing the last of Nova. He's probably going to try and remain on the internet, desperately trying to cling on to any attention he can garner, even though that ship has sunk since he decided to be a creep. Well, it's not that he sunk, it just sunk. He sunk it himself, let's be real. I'll have to keep an eye on him to see what happens next. Maybe he'll feud with Daniel Larson next. That would be hilarious to see. That'd be a good crossover event, wouldn't it? But let me know what you guys think of this video. If you liked it, you know what to do if you did. There's a like button and commenting and subbing. All that stuff that makes me a good boy in YouTube's algorithm. Y'all have a good one, and I'll see you next video.